think it's dead?
Not looking good.
No, it's not. Would you buy it right now if you had the funds?
No.
Why not? Why wouldn't you buy it?
Better things to buy.
Okay, what's better to buy? I'll wait.
Have to take profits.
Okay, so what would you buy?
HTTPS.
Okay, what is that?
Had to take profits, sir. And
Eh,
HTTPS is the most seen thing on the internet
Are you sure?
browser.
Are you sure about that?
It's the most seen thing on the internet browser.
Not www.
The HTTPS is larger than that.
What about HTTP?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Okay, so now here's my question for you, and I think this is an excellent question. This might be one of the best questions you've ever been asked. If I right now gave you $1 million to invest, how would you invest it and why? I'll wait.
I probably buy some.
You would just invest it in one cryptocurrency?
I'd buy some.
Do you think that Harry Potter Obama Sonic Teninu will ever recover? Yes or no? I'll wait.
Anything can recover.
That's right, Zoo. You're 100% right on that.
Do I think? Do I think it's going to recover? Like month? No.
No, I know that. Do you think Ethereum will ever recover?
Maybe, but there's a good chance it's MySpace now.
It's MySpace now? Oh, okay. That is a good point. All right. What about Solana?
Solana has a good chance of recovering, but also I think Solana's tech's outdated, so it will get replaced by something else. Or crypto could be done completely and never come back.
Do you think that could be really the case?
Yeah,
Do you think NFTs will come back?
if crypto's gonna stop coming back, NFTs not coming back. I don't see why. I don't. I don't. I don't see what there is left to invest in crypto. Like the ecosystem's being built, the exchanges are being built, the infrastructure is being built. It's not. It, it's mainly only being used in third world countries.
What's only being used in third world countries? Cryptocurrency?
Yeah,
So, do you think it'll come back? Yes or no?
I mean, I think stable coins will always have a place.
Well, isn't the difference between a meme coin and a stable coin just market cap? Okay, what's the difference?
One's attached to the dollar, one's
Oh, okay. But you're talking about like um, USD?
yeah.
Okay, so XRP and Solana and SUI and Bitcoin and Ethereum, those are not stable coins?
They are not.
You said they are not?
No.
Okay. And is there one tied to the pound?
Yeah.
Okay, what's that called?
Euro.
No,
Euro taper.
no, that's different. What stable coin is tied to the pound alone?
It's called Turbo Pounds, like Turbo something.
Okay. And do you think it's a good investment?
Sorry?
Do you think it's a good investment?
No.
Why don't you think it's a good investment?
The pound?
Yeah.
I mean, it's been used as, I mean, the US dollar is the dominant currency, so
Okay, what are your thoughts on BRICS?
probably not going to happen.
You don't think we're going to have BRICS?
No.
Like Brazil, South Africa,
Brazil, Russia.
China, Russia,
No.
India?
No.
Why not? Why not?
It's very hard to legislate. Get five countries to legislate on one thing.
That's a good point, Zoot. Have you been in any Twitter spaces recently, Zoot? Why not?
Just haven't. People don't like it. Like people don't like change, and they don't like currency change. Like it's very hard to get like currency to change over itself, but has to be a long time.
Do you want to know what Bitcoin's going to be worth this time next year?
More or less than that.
Like $150,000.
Why do you say that?
It's just a ebb and flow of anything, and we're just seeing it ebb a little bit, but it'll flow again. Zoot, did we talk about this? Do you know
Did
why?
you ask out?
No, I just know it.
Did you ask out?
No, I just know it.
You just know it.
Yeah, did we talk about this? Why it's called a bear market and why it's called a bull market?
No, we didn't.
Do you want to know why it's called a bear market?
Why?
Because bears, when they attack, put their weight downward, and bulls jab upwardly. Did you know that? You didn't know that.
So bears put their weight down and bulls put their weight up.
Yeah, bulls strike upwardly, like they use their horns and grind upwardly, and bears paw down at people. Does that make sense to you, Zoot?
Yeah.
Does it make more sense to you than anything else in the entire world?
No.
Are you appreciative that I taught you that?
Yeah. A rabbi.
Go ahead, Zoot. Zoot, I'm waiting on you.
What do you think the chance? If reincarnation is real, what do you think the chances of being reincarnated on Earth again is exposed to another planet? Because there's billions of planets. What do you think the chance is to get reincarnated on Earth again, not somewhere else?
It's a good question. Well, kid, are aliens the ones who are doing the reincarnating? Or are you saying it just happens naturally?
We don't know.
Okay, well, I mean, the answer depends on the question that I asked you. If aliens are the ones doing it, there's a good chance they put us back on Earth. If it's just randomly being done, then the answer is that it's like, I don't know, however many planets there are in the world, there would be, which is like, there are more grains of sand than planets in the universe. So it would just be like randomly picking up.
Do you want my opinion?
I would love your opinion more than anything in this world right now, Zoot. Go ahead, big dog.
I think in the future, some civilization, whether it be ours or someone else's, could work out how to preserve and reincarnate consciousness in the future, and that's what they do in the future. And they also know how to restart the whole universe. They can reincarnate and also keep the whole universe going and going and going on the infinite loop.
I don't know if an infinite loop could actually occur because scientists have hypothesized that the universe has a definite start and definite finish. It started 13.8 billion years ago, and it will come to an end in about 47.2 billion years. 46.2.
Yeah, but what if that
46.2
ending?
billion years.
What if that ending is also the beginning?
Okay. Then did it really end? All right, dude, so here's my question to you. This might be one of the most important questions that you've ever been asked in your entire life. Are you ready for it?
Yeah.
All right. 0 to 10. The chick at the door of the comedy club.
Oh my god.
You love it.
Oh my god. You might hear this one day.
I know. And she's going to be insulted because you know what I'm telling you? That chick's a 12. Any bitch that talks to you is a 12. That's the fucking answer.
That's true. Let's go with that.
No, you can't steal that. You have to give me real scientific metrics. But if that bitch hears this ever someday, girl at the door, you're a 12 in my opinion. But in Zoot's opinion, you're between a 5 and a 7.
I never said anything like that.
I asked you, is this girl a 9? You said no. I said, is she an 8? You said, I'm not doing this. I said, is she a 7? You said, I'm not doing this. I said, is she, but you said she's attractive. And I said, okay, so that's between a 5 and a 7. But I say that this bitch is a 12. And you can't steal that strategy. That's my strategy, big dog. Now, Zoo, are you watching the end?
You're going to hell.
You think what?
I think you're going to hell, but
Dude, we don't believe in hell, so like that's cool. That's a cool story. And you believe whatever you want religiously. That's kind of an asshole thing to say, just because I want to know scientifically how attractive someone is. That's scientific. That's science. That's about the appeal to people. There's nothing wrong with wanting to know that. That's why we have models. That's why we have actors. That's why we have the study of aesthetics, the study of beauty. Zoot, I have another question for you. Are you ready for it?
still,
Are you ready to lose at mini golf? Yes or no? I'll wait.
sure. Where you going?
Zoot, I just want you to know I'm gonna beat you. And so please like don't get upset that you're gonna lose right now, okay? Zoot, I'm gonna beat you and then I'm gonna go to bed. Zoot, why haven't you been in here recently?
My phone. I could find it. I didn't have a phone charger.
Okay, that's a good enough excuse. You have an invitation. I'm waiting on you.
Yeah, sorry. I have an invitation from a free player invite from before, and that one. I clicked on that one. You got to invite me again because the invitation's not showing up. And
You're good, big dog. Those are honest. That's all really honest. I appreciate that.
this is not a good one to start on, but that wasn't a bad shot.
That was a beautiful shot, Zoot.
I think I helped you more than I might have helped you a bit though. Oh fuck.
Just bounce it off the ball.
Oh fuck.
Zoot, you're in trouble, my man.
I told you I helped you. Yeah, so I've got some money coming in for the bottom of the market that I can buy.
How do you have money coming in?
Just do.
Okay, that's cool. Are you proud of your shot? Do you think you're going to be able to make this?
From a family member.
Oh, cool. Do you think you're going to be able to make this?
Yeah.
Did you get an inheritance?
A long time ago, but I haven't touched it.
Are you ready for Are you ready for one of the greatest shots you've ever seen?
I got 14,000 reasons why I can get this shot.
Are you proud of that shot?
That was a 6 out of 10.
Do you recognize that I'm beating you and I have a big lead on you? No way.
Do you recognize that was the best shot ever?
That was a great shot, dog.
Rabbi, have you seen The Sopranos?
Yeah,
Is it a good show to watch?
yeah.
Did you watch all of it?
Yeah.
When it came out or later?
I watched it a little when it came out, but I went through and binged it a few years ago on the stream. Dude, is my ball gonna go in?
What
Yes.
else did you binge?
I watched like 12 shows simultaneously. So I watched like Game of Thrones and um, Mad Men and Breaking Bad and Sex and the City and all the seasons of The Simpsons up until like 3 years ago.
All the seasons.
Yeah, it was like 33 seasons or something,
Fucking hell.
right? Dude, do you think you're gonna be able to make this shot? Dude, you're done. Dude, it's over.
So what's the best show you've ever been on?
Mad Men.
What's the best documentary?
Best documentary of all time.
Oh, by the way,
How did that bitch do on Fistful of Quarters?
she said they were trolling,
Why would she be such a bitch?
that she didn't want. Guess what?
What,
She
dude?
won the radio contest. She's got a weekend show on radio.
That bitch sucks. Good for you, Chelsea, you stupid cunt.
Or you can call in now and tell her that.
I should. Dude, tell me when her show is, and I will call in, and I'll be like, hey, why are you so mean? I'm like actually a huge fan of yours. Oh, fuck.
It's every Saturday, so Friday. Friday for you.
Okay, I'll call that bitch. And I'll be like, you were mean to me. I followed your career from the um, raw comedy and your stand up, and you were a raw comedy state finalist. And I followed you to get this radio show. And, but good for you, Chelsea. If you ever see this, this is good for you. Zoo, what are your thoughts on just having lost?
You want to play poker?
You want to play bullshit?
Yeah, let's play bullshit. That's better than poker.
Poker, it's hard to get in the same game. All right, are you ready to do quick play? Zoot. Zoot. Zoot, can you hear me?
You send him, where the fuck? Yeah, I'm dead. Yeah.
You ready?
Ready?
3, 2, 1, go. I'm in. You're in. I have the best cards in the world. I just won. I'm going to do my impression of you. I just won.
I think he's cool. Oh no, I think you're telling the truth. You know how I know he was lying?
How did you know he was lying?
So I got all the fives. I have two tens. If you have any tens, then he's bullshitting.
That doesn't necessarily mean that's true. He called you.
Oh, you're right.
You got him, Zoot.
I don't know why he called bullshit on me. I think that guy was lying about the haters.
I do too. This guy called me a liar. Go fuck yourself, you little bitch. He got you, Zoot.
I'd rather call me. Yeah, but I'd rather him call me out there when I have nothing.
I agree. Didn't you have all the
He's
fives?
telling the truth. Yeah, so he's telling the truth. No. But the all the sevens. Oh, sorry, all the sixes. Well, I know you have a seven. We could just play one. Oh, thank God. You're bullshitting, mate.
This fucker. Fucker.
Seven.
Be careful, this guy.
Why doesn't? Oh yeah. Fuck yeah. Just telling the truth. Oh, you better know than lying. Oh no, you weren't lying. Bro, why is he lying?
What a great play, Zoot.
Of course I'm lying. Ah. Oh, you're telling the truth. Oh, fuck no. These guys only have one bullet left. Oh no! Rabbi, we need to hang up on that right, the thing guy. I have all the 6 news.
You got him.
I have over 6.
You got him.
Good. Oh, and he's got no bullets left.
Word, dog.
I think when you get no bullets left, it's like nearly impossible for you to win.
These guys fucked up.
They'll start leaving in a second because they got no bullets left. He's telling the truth. He might not be telling the truth. Shit. I have 2 jacks.
Are you gonna call bullshit on me?
No.
Should I trust you?
I have 3 kings, so there's no reason for me to call bullshit.
Are you gonna call bullshit on me?
I don't want to call bullshit on you. I don't need to. Home. And I've never seen that many cards.
Same.
I guess you know when anyone's lying now. Fucking hell, you know every You know every card I have now. Is he lying? Five? Fucking hell. What cards don't you have? I like how these guys haven't left you yet.
You got him, Zoo.
I think you could be lying. Fuck, how did you know I won? Oh, you had an ace? I have a seven. Jack, king. Alright, at least I'm not gonna lie. How many is that?
27.
The problem is that other guy has a lot. Doesn't have many cards that he could sneak by.
Get him, Zoo. Whatever he puts down, get him. There you go.
Nope.
Good job, Zoo.
The game's kind of boring.
Dude, look how many games they've played. 713 and 465. And those games take like 30 minutes a time.
How many wins are there?
730 whatever. I didn't count their games.
I missed. Yeah, we even.
Were you proud of your shot?
Raza would say this is a warm-up game.
No
No,
warm-up.
Raza would say this is a warm-up.
F warm-up games, dog. Be ready to play.
You notice how Raza only says it's a warm-up game when he's losing? In the first game?
Of course. I would expect nothing.
It's never a warm-up game when he's losing.
Agreed. Are you proud of that shot?
Yeah. There, Rabbi.
What up, fam?
I was feeling a bit like anxious, so I double dosed on the medication. Is that a bad thing?
You do you. Do whatever your doctor says, baby.
I don't think I'm going to take this much today, but fuck it. It's not going to kill me.
Good. Zoot, you could win. Zoot, you could win. No way, Zoot. Zoot, this is the most garbage stuff. I have to hit both of these.
You still got one.
I have to hit one of these. It all comes down to this, Zoot.
All right. Oh, no. Fucking
It's
hell.
over, Zoot. I'm guaranteed to make this. It's over.
That was a hard shot.
And I won.
I'm a champ. All right, Zoot. I'm going to bed, big dog. Thank you for coming in. I've missed you. You are my friend. I care about you. What'd you say, big dog?
I'm on Reddit.
What are you doing on Reddit? Are you in the Fighter and the Kid subreddit?
Jim Dirtwagon.
Are you in the Fighter and the?
No.
Why not? Doug, why aren't you in the Fighter and the Kid subreddit? I'll wait.
This time.
Zoot, do you love the Fighter and the Kid podcast?
Zoot, I just asked you a question. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. It. Here's one. I was listening to an Australian rugby. I'm talking about Australian Rugby League. I was listening to an Australian Rugby League podcast in the drive into work, and the hosts revealed themselves as homeless cats. That's people within the Fighter and the Kid subreddit. I gave a legit LOL 6 in the morning. Do you like Australian Rugby League?
Michael Jackson.
Did you watch that movie yet?
They put out a new documentary on Netflix.
And did you like it?
I haven't watched it.
What is your favorite documentary of all time?
What?
Was it your favorite documentary of all time?
No, you know my favorite documentary of all time.
Fistful of Quarters. Doug, you know what I'm gonna
Tell me
do?
what,
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna call in. So that bitch is hosting on Friday night. I'm gonna call into her show, and I'm gonna say, "Hey, I heard that you were gonna host a documentary review of Fistful of Quarters, and I'm just wondering when and where you're gonna do that, where I can get that content. And also, you stupid cunt, why did you ban me on Instagram?"
um, have you seen my favorite movie?
Fistful of Quarters?
No, my favorite movie.
What's your favorite movie, dog?
City of God.
No, I need to check that out, big man.
It has subtitles. It's a Brazilian film.
And it kept your fucking. It kept your attention.
It's the best movie of all time.
I hear it's good. And it kept your fucking. It kept your. It kept your attention.
Yeah.
Okay. Did you like it more than?
I only lost. We only lost the Oscar because the Lord of the Rings: Return of the King was the same year.
Right. I remember this. Okay. I'll have you check it out. Is there any nudity on it?
2003. Yeah, there is.
Okay. Does it
Why
have
does
any?
that matter?
Does it have anything to do? Well, because if I'm watching, I don't have nudity on my stream.
Yeah.
Does it have anything to do with the fighter and the kid and/or Brendan Schaub?
Nope.
Have you ever watched one of their podcasts?
Yep.
Did you watch the worst reviewed stand-up special in global history?
No.
Why didn't you watch it?
Because I can do worse.
Why can you do worse?
Well, I can do a special as well.
What would you do to be worse? Just, your best material?
Threats of threatening the audience.
With more of your comedy?
Yeah.
Okay.
Have you seen the Aaron Chan Netflix special?
No, dog, is it good?
Yeah.
Is it your favorite thing ever? Yo, dog, I just asked you a question. Is your favorite thing ever? Yes or no? I'll wait. Zoot, is it your favorite thing ever? Yes or no? I'll wait. Zoot.
Zoo. Fucking abandoned shit.
So I was a Boston Red Sox fan growing up. Yep, Boston Red Sox. And, yeah, you're going to associate me with the assholes. Now, my brother, he was a New York Yankees fan. Now, that's a definition of a cunt. Wow. My goodness. Cheers. I apologize. I apologize to the other Brandon. I really do. I'm very sorry about that. When I heard Brandon, I thought he messed up the name. Look, let it go. I may be a cunt, but you're the one that just got fucked. So. Remember it up. The monologue sounded exactly like a Universal Studios tour. It was. Like, you ever been to Boston? Let me tell you about Boston. Connecticut, huh? It's so fucking animated. Don't rehearse it so much. Yeah, you did, didn't you? Yeah, you fucking did. Yeah. No, I like your style, man. I'm excited to have Rob Gronkowski's little brother on this show. I am a pull-up, yeah. My goodness, how long have you been doing stand-up? Only a little over a year. Only a little over a year. You can barely tell different last names from one another. So a little over a year, originally from Connecticut. You've been in LA for a while? Yeah, almost 15 years. Yeah, almost 15 years. What have you been doing here? Well, it says for myself, I'm a bartender, acting, voiceover. Yeah, any acting projects we might know you from? Recently, I just did a film called The Outpost. It should be coming out at the end of the year. Is that The Outpost? That's about a night with Andy Dick? No, but I did see Andy come in a few times to my bar. Yeah? Did he drink when he was at your bar? Yes. Well, it's funny because I have met him when he is sober, and he's a really nice guy. Yeah. Really cool. And then what happened? People would come out and say, oh, he was kind of grabbing me a little weird, or just touching me, give a little hands. Right. But, I mean, listen, nothing ever happened to me. I mean, he was always nice. I feel bad about that. It sounds like a deposition. I mean, listen, not to me. I mean, it's fucking. I just want to make things clear. But sounds like a guy that's blown a load in Andy Dick's mouth. He was always nice to me. I have nothing bad to say about the guy. Why, does he have anything to say about me? There's like a website that tracks all the Andy Dick stories. And there's like hundreds of them. Yeah, it's called Craigslist. Brandon, you're married? Married for how long now? 4.5 years. 4.5 years. You met her back in, where would you meet her at? Were you at the bar at the time? No, England. England? Yeah. Wow, she's English? Yeah. Oh, that's cool. And you were just traveling? I used to live in England. I did some schooling just like a semester abroad. Wow. What were you studying in England? Theater. Can you maybe give us something? Can we see some of your acting chops? Perhaps we could do a scene from a remake of Home Improvement. You could play. This could be a scene where perhaps I don't know. Jonathan Taylor Thomas comes home and sees his father for the first time in a long time. Tim the Toolman Taylor. That's your dad. This is Brandon Janik, and this is a scene from the remake of Home Improvement, a new 2020 version, where Jonathan Taylor Thomas sees his dad again for the first time in a very long time. Audience, you excited about this? Alright, let's see it. Home Improvement. Here we go. Dad, it's me. I know it's you. You're my son. I literally gave birth to you. You see those photos on the wall over there? No, don't put your hand on me, Dad. You know what? It's really. You want to go? You know what? Everyone talks to me in my house like this. You see this house? Yeah, I see it. I built it. Yeah. Well, you know what else? You did? You left me and my other brothers for another TV family called Last Man Standing. Explain yourself now, Dad. Holy shit. If we're going down this road,
watched an episode of Home Improvement where I said that I would help you fight the cancer. Guess what? It's back.
Oh my God! Wow! Man, that is. I'm sorry, but that is theater at its finest. My goodness.
Really well done. Awesome.
Amazing on both parts. How about another hand for Tim, the Toolman motherfucking Taylor? People that act, improvise the whole thing, and man, you came back there good at the end. I was wondering what you were doing with your character, and then there you were. You blamed him for heading off to another network. Look at you, little smarty pants. I like your style. Well, Brandon. Oh wow, you're just having side conversations right now. You've been in LA 15 years. You're networking while on the show. Hey, my brother works where you like to have dinner with your family. Like, what the fuck are you doing, dude?
What your friend work with?
Yeah, what's your friend work?
No, I'm saying at M Station. We were kind of couple. Oh, okay. So I just thought it was interesting how she worked for a friend of ours worked for
What the fuck are you doing right now? Holy shit!
He's trying to make a really, really, very specific connection that no one in here is going to get, and I'm not going with you on it, sir. I'm going to Hail Mary.
Those of you listening to the podcast, Brandon Zizi is wearing a Yankees hat. He called
They call me a cunt at the beginning, remember that, right?
and now he's trying to make up for it.
We're all cool because we have a mutual friend, right? Mutual. All right, cool. Good job, dude.
So which Brandon did you guys like better? I think, I don't know, let's let the audience
Brandon
decide.
Lee.
You guys like the first Brandon, how many of you like the first Brandon?
Let's hear it.
How about second Brandon? I think so. It's a night for positive energy, or the lead friend Brody would be proud. There he goes, Brandon Menderstad, everyone. We just had a Brandon off with an acting challenge. Yeah, there you go. Tim the Toolman Taylor, can I just say, better than ever acting. I've never seen Tim Allen act that good in my entire life. He saved it here for Until Tony. I didn't even know Jonathan Taylor Thomas had cancer, so I mean, it was really shocking for me.
That's just like the research this guy does before these shows. I can see him sitting on his couch watching 800 Home Improvement just to get ready. It's the best. I love it.
All right, Joel. Well, I pulled another name out of the bucket, Joel, and you might be excited because this guy's name is Joel Malance. Joel Malance. Are we having a Joel off right now? From a Brandon off to a Joel off. Hey.
Slow walker. What a bunch of phony
Wow, some new people left. All of
Joel my ass.
Joel from the only real one. In the future, if you don't get called, don't go up at the same time. Wait for the person on. That's weird. People just wait to go to the restroom right after name's called. How about a hand for Megan Sullivan, everyone? Here. Wow, that was a woman. That was unbelievable. That was unbelievable. People were fucking with us, and I love it. This is hilarious. Is this Megan Sullivan? Who's that? Oh, now we have big people coming in and out at the same time.
She's coming. What the fuck is she here already?
What? Oh, we have straight from the back of Megan Sullivan.
Here's Waldo.
One more time for Megan Sullivan, everybody.
Yes, my pants were just down. Look, my grandpa recently passed away. I had to go home for the funeral. It's not fucking well, yeah, I mean, he was older, right? So he was ready to go, and well, we know he was ready to go because he killed himself. someone wants to go, they do it themselves, you know. He set a goal, and he accomplished it, right? I'm sure there is more than a handful here tonight of people who set the goal and are here tonight. Clapping away. My grandpa only, he only romantic, well, sorry, Grandpa.
Wow. Very funny. Megan Sullivan. Hell yeah. Funny. Cool. How long have you been doing stand-up?
It'll be 2 years next month.
Awesome. All here in Los Angeles?
Yes.
Oh, very cool.
Or actually, I go back home. I'm from Chicago, and I'll do stuff there too, so that helps.
Very cool. Your grandpa really died?
Mm-hmm.
What was the last thing you were going to say at the end? Cut yourself.
Oh, that he only romantically kissed my grandma, and then I was gonna go into another bit.
Yeah? About what? You can just say it.
He romantically only kissed my grandma, and I sucked 80 dicks.
Hey, look at you. Little misdirect person over there. Full of surprises. I like your style. Do you always dress like you're going on an Easter egg hunt in a construction zone?
This girl looks like one of the people I caught my brats.
What just happened? We need to plug in the tool
I
man?
had a heart palpitation for a second. This girl looks like one of the kids that I caught my son Brad smoking marijuana with.
Oh.
Get Peter Griffin to find out.
Okay. So Megan, tell us more about you. How do you make a living?
I am currently between jobs. I most recently was working as like a showrunner's assistant for a show.
What do you want your next job to be?
I've been kind of rolling around with that. I didn't know what else when I got nervous.
Would you like to be the new Bedford Tool Girl?
Oh, shit, yeah, actually. And,
Heidi just had a baby.
yeah, that'd be sick. Yeah.
Megan, you seem so cool. Tell us more about you. Like, what do you do for fun? Like, you seem like a hip girl.
This is my grandpa's sweater.
Oh, yeah.
So that's what that smell is. Did he really kill himself?
Well, he had morphine injected, right? So that's assisted suicide. But you can't tell him this. Like, he was told by the
You can't tell him this.
priest that what he was doing was morally sound. And, but I honestly do think it's assisted suicide. So, but anyway, what do you guys?
So there's some confusion as to whether or not it was.
I mean, I think that. What's your stance on it?
What?
Like, what do you think? Like,
Was he suffering or anything?
he had for a long time. He was having a hard time breathing. Yeah.
In my years of being married, this is a trap.
Oh my goodness. Is Grandma still alive?
She is, yeah.
Yeah. So they got to like be together at the end.
Yeah.
That's exciting. How's she doing now? How's she holding up? Yeah.
She's not.
Black dude. Wilson.
That's one thing Megan will not joke about. Her grandma does not take.
No, I'll call you a black dude. I don't know.
I won't.
What was
Wow, this is a tool, man. What's your history with black people? I mean, what's going on over there? Is that breaking your shed?
We'll be right back after this.
Wow. Megan, what else? You're in your grandpa's sweater. What do you do for fun? You seem like you know where the skating rink is or something like that, right?
I wish. No, I don't really skateboard. I watch documentaries.
Yep. Redmond guys, the comedy. Oh, it's not. No, they said that. They said Amy Schumer's a whore.
Al, I think your mom's calling in the podcast.
Huh.
His mom's a thing.
Well, Megan, that's so fun. My goodness.
How long of a set do you usually do? Like, what's your comfortable time?
I feel comfy. I feel very comfy at 8.
8 minutes.
Yeah.
It's honest.
How about
Like,
you?
oh, I got 30 minutes. You go, really?
I love what I'm doing at 8. Like, I love what I'm doing at 8.
No, 8 is good. I mean, that's the honest answer. People think they have more material than they do, and I thought that was honest. Anything else for Megan, guys?
Wilson, what are you doing behind the fence back there?
Well, I'm glad honestly, I've never been more happy to be hit by something. Anything else for Megan, gentlemen? Very honest.
Good job.
Thanks. That's nice. I think you guys are great. So,
You're the best comic we've seen by a long time.
really, that's really great. Oh my god.
Here she goes. Megan Sullivan, everybody.
Go back to the bathroom. Finish your shit.
Very good. On to the next one we go. How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? It's a pretty nice crowd tonight. It's an interesting one. A bunch of nice people here. It's a real wholesome group. It's very exciting. Pull another name out of the bucket. This sounds like a powerful name. Look at this shit. Can you believe this? This is real? I'm excited to see this. Make some noise for Octavius Thunder. Oh, here he is. All right. One more time for Octavius Thunder, everyone. That's not my real name. I look like a president of a fraternity called Sigma Theta Raycliffe. My mom always says I'm handsome, which is weird because she only fucks all my friends. My dad used to play catch with me when I was a kid. Catch these hands. He used to beat me. I think I finally found the one. I met her on an abusive relationship dating site called eHarmony. And she's like a hardcore Christian, but she's also into bondage. So every time we have sex, she likes to nail me to a cross. But I think she's the one, so I'm gonna try to get her pregnant because there's nothing more intimate than going through an abortion again. I do think abortion is murder. However, I think you should be allowed to murder your kid. If you can murder one thing, it should at least be the thing that you made, right? Oh, yes. Look at that. Coming in and dropping the hammer. Holy shit. That was an incredible stat. You're clearly just coming in, popping in from bartending at a hotel across the street. It's incredible. My goodness. So, what about Octavius Thunder is not your real name? Is that what you want us to call you? My name's Eli Halbert. Eli Halbert. Hell yeah. But, I signed up a while ago, like a year ago. I wasn't here, and I thought you blacklisted my name, so. Wow, that is such a random, interesting, fun fact. So, alright. Tim the Toolman Taylor.
Yeah, he looks like he's wearing the couch that he sleeps on.
So Eli, he's got a great nervous laugh, like he might fucking murder everybody.
He's like, it's like writhing inside.
I've been asked by girls a lot if I'm a serial killer. Like, or they go home with me like, you're not a serial killer, right? And like, it's weird, like kind of flattering. I'm like a high school girl being asked if she's a model. I'm like, no, I'm not a serial killer. Like, I mean, I thought about it, but I've actually done it. It's true, I can see it. There's something very Ted Bundy about you. There's something even more Al Bundy about you. So, Eli, you thought you got blacklisted. Here you are, signing up under a different name. The only offense that actually gets you blacklisted. How long have you been doing stand-up? About 3 years. Yeah. All in Los Angeles. What do you do for work? Nothing. I've been wearing these clothes for like 3 days. How do you survive? I used to work at a mortgage brokerage, and then I had an Amazon store, and so I got some money saved up, and it sounded like a joke. I don't know how to make it entertaining. What were you selling at your Amazon store? Action figures? What? What were you selling in your Amazon?
And that was it, Tony. That's where he snaps right there.
Yeah. Action figures? Who the fuck do you think you're talking to? So what were you selling in your Amazon store? I made a shit ton of money off fidget spinners. Remember when that was a thing? Yeah. And then it stopped being a thing like that. Yeah. 2 weeks. How many fidget spinners do you have in storage? I just got rid of 1,500. Oh my god. I couldn't sell them for, I was trying to get like $100. Who's even buying them? What do you think? The fidget spinner market was never going to burst? You know,
This is it forever. Yeah. Everyone's gonna want one of these.
who's never going to not want to
Me, there's Fox, Dad,
What? And they're not even going to have currency. It's just fidget spinners.
Bitcoin, fuck that. You heard of fidget spinners, dog?
Well, as someone with autistic tendencies, I was going to like 10 a week, so. Really? You have when you say autistic tendencies, can you give us some examples of what else you think your autistic tendencies might be? I don't know. I think it's just an excuse to be an asshole. Sorry. And do you have like when do you do that? When do you ever need to fake that? Fake diagnosis? I don't know if I'm losing an argument for being an asshole. Right. You have to I'm sorry. Wow, instead of losing the argument straight up. I'm retarded. Don't be mad at me. Wow. That's impressive. How old are you? You seem like a stepson and a stepdad at the same time. I don't know. You're like more steps.
Seems like you abuse yourself.
And you seem like a pedophile and also a victim of a pedophile. Yes, no, you're right. Yeah, that's actually true.
Open up that fucking box. You're gonna get fucking. Name for you, bud.
What do you mean? It's been a high.
So do you, though. You like.
Yes, Eli. So very good. I actually am a pedophile victim, so that hurt.
How do you feel about that?
Yeah, that's the sound. I got molested by a dog when I was
You feel good about that now?
We're out of trauma. I don't want to hear his dog getting tortured. I'm like a crying child. Eli. So tell us more about yourself, Eli. What else about you? I travel a lot. Where do you go? How?
Yes, how?
Usually by basketball.
Fidget spinner money. Your fidget spinner Amazon store is floating your travel around the world?
Yeah, man.
Really?
Yeah, I just went to Thailand for like 3 months and I spent like $3,000. You're the first guy that I think went to Thailand on a bird scooter. I'm just gonna let you know. Incredible. Thailand for how much? 3 months. That's when I decided to start doing comedy. I was on like a 10-day mushroom binge, and then I accidentally fucked this guy for like 5 seconds.
What?
There you go.
Happens all the time in Thailand.
Yeah, no, I went there like, I'm not, sadistic, no fucking way. Not me. I'm with all my fidget spinner money. And you can't fuck someone for 5 seconds. Oh, I thrust it, and then I was like, wait a minute, her shorts are still on. She didn't charge me money. Her shorts are still on. They were like, down to here. Yeah. So what did you see? Yeah. I didn't see, I don't know, what rodeo way. I was like 5 pumps in. 5 pumps in? Okay, I may be rounding down. Pump a second, yeah. And then, the condom break.
These guys are pumping.
I felt like a 360-degree, like, rectal clamp.
Yeah.
That's what it was. And then I just jumped in and I was like, what is your fucking pussy?
Hold on.
Tim, do you have one of those? Do you have a rectal clamp on your tool belt there?
Yeah, it's got a big block Chevy 454 engine attached to it.
Okay, and go ahead. Which is a reasonable question to ask someone that you're having sex with.
Did you wear a condom?
Yeah.
Oh, you were. They were early. No.
Yeah, 100%. Was it one of those condoms that you only wear when you're on mushrooms and only you see it?
Yeah. It broke on the
No,
snap.
this bitch was fucking ugly. That's why I knew she was not. That's why I thought she was a girl, because she's so ugly. I'm like the hottest girls in Thailand are guys. Wow.
Earning a lot of stripes with the ladies, I see.
You're saying she was so ugly that she had to be a man?
No, she had to be a girl. Because the transgender...
All the hottest women in Thailand are the guys. Take it away, Red Band.
Wow.
It's pretty actually simple math.
We're going to our chief Thailand correspondent, Ryan Redman.
We're going on, Ryan.
Oh, wait,
Did you end up hooking up with any women? Like,
Yeah.
how much would they cost? $10, $50?
You get a
Free fidget spinners?
you get a great massage for like $6. If I massage, I just mean massage. You get a hands up for an
Control
extra
Man
$5.
Taylor.
Yeah, I think you just need to own the fact that you're gay and not autistic.
My goodness gracious. Have you gotten an STD test since coming back from Thailand?
Yeah, several.
Really?
I've never had an STD.
My goodness.
I don't believe that.
I don't either.
You look like the OxyClean guy. That's good. You got that Penang.
Maybe I look like an Oxycontin guy.
Dear God, that's funny.
All right, cool. Take that. You can have it. Ryan's dying of laughter.
Ryan loves this guy.
You guys look like this fine.
It's the guy that Ryan can relate to. You know, they go to take trips. They'll put their dick in anything, basically.
This is the before and after a weight loss commercial.
Well, there you go. Well, Eli, you did it. You're not blacklisted, and you had a great set. You know.
Could I plug my podcast?
So, here we go.
You already
Been plugged,
right.
dude.
My goodness, you're
Eats Lucky Podcast. What are you?
Just keep it
They're called Asperger's. Sorry. It's on the internet forever now. But thank you so much.
There you go. There he is. Alright, what do you think? Go back to the bucket, get a regular up here. You want to go to the regular? Let's do it. You guys like regulars? We have a guy that writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. We love him here. You know, he has his he deals with a lot of haters on the internet and whatnot. He's wild. He's so fun. He's been looking for his friend Tony Chin. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the great and powerful William Montgomery, everybody. Here he comes. He's in the flesh. William motherfucking Montgomery. Here he is. Come on, make some noise for William, everybody.
So I'm working on a movie where I get into bar fights in Japan. It's called Crouching Tiger, Hidden Pool Cue. I'd like to give you all just a little taste of that. Hold on, Yoshi, where's my pool cue? I'm about to find someone. Let's give it up for Tony Chin. I've been looking for him. He's out of the sewer system. Shut the fuck up. I got a lot right on this. Shut it down. So they need to do Rosetta Stone for deaf people now, which is cool because my uncle's deaf. I would like to give you all a little piece of the movie. Oh, Yoshi, where's my movie? See, it scares me. I thought that was probably going to be the biggest laugh of tonight.
Wow, look at that. William weathering the storm. We liked it a lot. For those of you listening to the show, I don't know if maybe your audio picked it up, but he got sort of, that wasn't planned at all, right? That guy over there just sort of went crazy for a second because your jacket's sort of.
Yeah, what's your fucking name?
William is mad at this guy who held up his jacket. I mean, it is a very similar jacket. I don't think I'd interrupt an entire show for it over there.
I mean, they're both very
You would think this was a show where the theme is if your jacket matches the guy on stage.
I know Andrew, I know you were hoping I wasn't going to bring this up, but Andrew and I were brothers. We were in Phoenix yesterday. We went to a sex club at the STD called Chlamydia. I was giving it to a bunch of people. Andrew's like, William, hold on, put a condom on. You have any disease? And we whispered, nice to see you. It's my brother. William looks like the actual whiskey ginger. I love how that's the jacket you would wear doing a lot riding on it. No, this is a very dressed down William Montgomery. Normally he's not wearing socks with his sandals. This is very just a picture of a cutscene. I started writing these movies. Just cutscene 96, Atlanta Olympics. Me walking in with my pipe bombs in my backpack, just looking like this, just trying to have fun, just knowing I'm spreading chlamydia around. I'm having to deal with Tony Chin. What the fuck? Why did you do that? So I was fucking doing good. And then you pulled that. I'm serious. Somebody get him out. William, you want this guy out of here? You want to get him out? Door guys. I don't know. I feel sort of bad for that guy. Is he gone? Is he by himself? Are you by yourself? He seems like an innocent, nice guy. David, for those of you that are listening again, David is an extremely nice guy. He thinks that guy's a nice guy. I think we're in a stance here, William. William, what do you think we should do? Should we kick the fucking guy out? Should we beat him up a little bit? I don't know. Weirdly enough, Tony and I were in Alaska 2 years ago, literally spreading STDs around. All right, William, over here. William, stick with me over here. Have you ever seen that guy before over there? What's your name, asshole? What? That's not your middle name, dude. Don't do that. Your name's Richard Pace. Wow. All right. William, get him out. I'm trying to slow you. I tried. How about this? I didn't know. It's fine, but don't do that. Don't be that guy that interrupts the middle of a fucking. Don't do that shit, okay? Don't do that shit. Don't do that shit. I've got tonsillitis, dude. I have 2 weeks to live. Let's let him stay, right? He seems like a nice guy. We have our security guard. Put your hands together for Hakeem Olajuwon, ladies and gentlemen. You remember him from the Houston Rockets? By the way, I shake that guy's hand every week. His hand feels like it's made of rock. Yeah, he's like a different human being. It is unbelievable. You guys are good, right? You're going to behave yourselves? There you go. They're cool the fuck out. They're okay. They look away from the tower. Him and his friend both look like Joelberg. Let's let him stay. All right, fair enough. William, anything else happened this week that you're excited about in life? I literally on Saturday I did a show. Phoenix, yeah, keep that going. I did a show in Phoenix, Arizona. I was having a decent amount of fun. Ended up getting far too drunk on gin and orange juice. My mom called me a bunch, just asking William what's wrong, why aren't you answering the telephone. You know what happened, William? Is that the whole thing? You just fall asleep awake? You fall asleep with your eyes open on the show? Did you just have a little sugar crash there, William? Did you get dizzy? I got real dizzy. Alright. I did, yeah, no, I have a thing called my tonsils hurt. I have tonsillitis. I don't know if you realize the little girl that the Poltergeist movie died of tonsillitis. Currently, I have it now. Wow. William, why do you look like the groundskeeper at Neverland Ranch right now? I guess that's really you look like the oldest golden girl. 2 years ago, I got my first job Toshiba Japan. You might be familiar with it. They made a lot of televisions at one point in time. That was Toshiba. Oh my God, you were not in a Toshiba Japan, William. All right, one last question. Really, honest question. I gotta know, where do you find a jacket like that? That thing has little bells. Are those little bells on the front? Yeah, those little tiny bells? Jingle them, baby. They are. But where did you get that? You're trying to make the bells jingle. Where'd you get the jacket from? A wonderful place. You can get some really good food there. It's called the Cracker Barrel. You got that jacket at the Cracker Barrel? I did. You did. William, sometimes I feel like you're lying to me. I'm sorry. I was just trying to sort of keep it light. Literally, Saturday night, I was in Phoenix. I went to this sex club place. I had been going to the bathroom, blood everywhere. I knew something. Wait. Why was there blood everywhere, William? What did you do? It's an autoimmune deficiency. Oh my God. Right, that is. Where does it come from? It comes from Toshiba. All right, you're mixing together. There he is, William Montgomery, everybody. Come on, he's got a lot on the line. Make some noise for the guy. What do you guys think? Should we go back to the bucket again, huh? I love Williams. Oh, geez, that sort of seafood porn, but we'll do it anyway. I can hear the thousands and thousands on, wow, look at that. Hello. Greetings to the, a lot of people watching on YouTube right now. Okay, put your hands together for your next comedian, Kyler Bentley, everyone. Kyler Bentley. Oh, wow, here he goes. Here comes Kyler. You got any light up there, Danny? You want to just swing it from there, or what's the move? How do you want to do it? Let's do it. David Deary's going to help. Ready to keep it going? We got more music. Is that possible? The wheelchair's too wide. Yeah, you're going to get stuck. Oh, now he's stuck. Oh, this is get him up. Get him up. There we go. Amazing that you guys did that. Got it. Hell yeah! We did it. Mr. Burt. One more time for Kyler Bentley, everybody. Oh my God, I wasn't expecting this from so many people. I hope you like physical comedy. If this goes well, I plan on doing a stage time, so front row here, don't let me get hurt again. Yeah. People always ask me all the time, how do you get hurt? If you don't mind me asking. And they always word it that way. If you don't mind me asking. And I'll answer just to let you know, you're annoying. I just moved into a senior living facility, and I met a woman. Yeah, I did. We're taking things slow, though. I want to wait until her body's cold. Here you guys, a minute from Kyler Bentley. Kyler, welcome to the show. This is your first time on. I remember you. I think this is the first probably wheelchair on stage ever. Yeah, this is the first ever wheelchair on the stage in this room. We have that wheeling and dealing. Everybody from San Diego. Remember the side of the stage that was up in the valley room? You are the first to get up here. The bad news is we have no idea how you're going to get down from here. You might be here next week too, because you might just stay here.
Will be like chicken fingers and French fries. That's all they have to eat here at the comedy.
So I'm gonna say the comedians are gonna get me.
No, they won't. Love that.
Physical comedy.
I love it. Kyler Bentley, is that your real name?
That is my first and middle name.
Oh, okay. Why Bentley? Wheels.
My mom's maiden name.
Oh, cool. What's your real name?
Smith.
Why the fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah, Smith. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
8 minutes.
This was your first time ever?
No, I've done maybe 5 times.
Oh.
Open mics.
You only done it 5 times?
I've been doing it about a month.
Really? Wow. Incredible.
Dude, there were some people here that were here for, I don't know how long they said, but it was fucking way longer.
Yeah. For most, you definitely have a leg up on most people that have been only doing it a month, which I guess puts you -1 leg. Anyway.
So, some people shouldn't even step foot on the stage. And,
Yeah.
you really did that tonight. Anyway, you're not enjoying any of those. Yeah, you just like those, huh? You like those?
What?
Like those jokes?
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
Good job, Joel.
Tyler, I don't know. I hope you don't mind me asking, but what happened?
I don't know. I got a lot of stories that I like to make up because I get sick of telling them. Used to date a bodybuilder, and I was eating her pussy, and she snapped my neck.
You were good. Getting into a man Taylor like that one. He likes getting roughed up.
I've snapped my neck a lot of times going down there.
Hell yeah.
But it happened in a snowboarding accident.
Oh, wow.
Interesting.
I want to know what it was. Andrew's snowboard a lot.
I want to know what happened.
A couple of drinks, going off the jump too fast that I hadn't checked out, and just flew to the bottom.
Helmet? No helmet?
No, I had a helmet. That was like the one thing that there was a force above saying your brain is too important to put this helmet on today, because I never wore one before that.
Wow.
Like my buddy's helmet, I was walking down the stairs, I kicked it, and I was like, you probably should pick this up today.
Damn. Wow. Unbelievable. What were you drinking before you went out there?
My other friend left a bottle of Bacardi in my snowboard boots. So,
Limon?
no.
Shout out to Bacardi and Limon. Still sponsor. Thank God.
That definitely goes our Bacardi sponsorship.
Bacardi, when you want to break your neck.
Break your motherfucking neck!
Snap your neck.
I'm glad you wore a helmet. Yeah, I'm glad you're here.
Yeah.
But that was really good stuff. Can I tell you though, that's like the only time we've done any stand-up routines tonight. And also, that the whole joke of how you've broken your, you say, oh, I want to do one, I lied. Dude, that's good. I'm like, no, the ones that you have.
I've got,
That's good. That should have been the fucking. I want to hear all the lies that you tell.
oh,
Yeah. What are some of the other ones that you said?
this guy Johan, he was like a grizzly bear of a guy, and I hate that guy. Yeah, well, I think he was part grizzly bear because I never met his mom, and he lived on top of a mountain. But he hated weed smoke in his house, and he caught me smoking weed in his house one time, and I ran to blow the weed smoke out of his door, and as I got 2 steps from the door, I passed out, smashed my face into the door.
Wow, that really happened.
That really happened, but it's not how I broke my neck. You know?
See, weed doesn't hurt people, man.
So cool.
You're big right now, by the way.
No, I don't smoke weed.
No. Your eyes are just.
Yeah, that's. I don't know. I was in Vegas all weekend, and eyes white. Come back here, and they're red again.
And like you burns with rubber.
Yeah.
Now, Tyler, how long ago would you do ecstasy in a wheelchair? Is it still considered rolling?
Okay. Tyler, how long ago was your accident? Was that early on in life?
I'm having a bar mitzvah for my.
Hey, look at that.
When you were flying through the air off that snowboard launcher, you went to infinity and beyond.
Wait, why would he do that?
It's another Tim Allen character.
Oh, really?
You look exactly like Woody. You should know this.
Oh, come on. Come on. Why would you say that? I can't even think that there's a fucking snake in my food right now.
Everybody's thinking that.
Alright, so Kyler, 13 years ago, so how does that go for you? Were you very depressed for a while? Like, did you still?
Were you amped about it? What happened? Yeah. Well, psych for you at the end. I mean, Joy.
You ever go wheelchair snowboarding since then?
Yeah, it's not the same. I grew up snowboarding my whole life, and that sucks dick having somebody kind of like scoot you around the mountain.
Yeah.
What mountain? Did it happen?
North Star, Tahoe.
Fuck North Star. Fuck that place. Don't ever go there. Don't support that piece of shit place ever again.
Yeah,
Actually, we're sponsored by North Star Tahoe. Oh, fuck
Yeah, that was,
North Star Tahoe, man. Takes out the week. Brings back the strong. Did Santino just Yelp review a mountain?
hell yeah. So, Kyler, how about now? Like, what else do you do? What do you do for work?
Nothing.
You do nothing, right? You basically get to do nothing after that. Where did you get like money or anything like out of an accident? Or
You should,
something?
no, on your season pass it says this is dangerous shit you're doing.
Yeah.
And we are not liable for any fuck up you make.
Right.
So he spun that wheel.
Yeah. Anyway, again, keeping it on.
Say whatever you're gonna say. You're gonna say something made up.
Yeah, that one didn't work.
Kyler, any other hobbies? You just started this. You've only done it 5 times. Is there anything you do like to do?
I play pool in a league.
Wow, that's fucking awesome.
Yeah.
Did you always play pool before, or is this something that you just got onto?
No, I played before, but it never like seriously. And then I taught myself a technique that works for me.
That's fucking awesome.
You like doing stand-up too? Is that fun? It's going fun right now. Yeah.
That's so cool.
This worked out tonight.
It's just cool. Yeah.
I love it, man. I love that. That is so fucking cool.
Are you gonna keep doing it, or is this just your dabbling? Or you really want to do it?
No, I really want to do
Good, man. You should. You're funny. You should keep doing it.
For sure. I think you have a real knack for it. I think naturally, it came up very, I think we were all very surprised when you said that you've only done it 5 times. It's very, very, very fucking
On the Bay Area?
Northern California. Does anybody know what the Warriors was? I don't know. They were down a lot.
Oh, we got bad news for you.
They all died. They're dead. All of them.
Yeah.
Every single one of them dropped dead.
Horrible.
They had a snowboarding race.
Shots of Bacardi. It was all over the fucking court.
Shots of Bacardi before the game. They all ran into each other.
I chose to come in here and wait for my name to get folded rather than watch the game, and I'm glad I did too. So that's awesome.
Yeah.
That's absolutely awesome. How about that, Kyler Bentley? Well, Kyler, anything else you want to say or ask or anything you want?
No, I'll be back.
I love it. Yeah, please do. Please come back. Absolutely. Kyler Bentley, ladies and gentlemen, he's on Instagram at Kyler Bentley Comedy. And that is an episode of Kill Tony. We did it live from the Comedy Store. Kyler Bentley was on the show.
Hey, look, Ryan J. Ebelt.
Hey, look at this drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt, everybody. Make sure you catch Steve Brandon-DZ's podcast. What's the Odds? Live every Wednesday at 2 p.m. on YouTube, all things comedy, and yeah. He's at Cox this weekend. He's on Hilarities next weekend. How about another game for Steve Brandon-DZ, everybody? Andrew Santino's got Whiskey Ginger, available on all platforms. Vegas this weekend, and Raleigh Goodnight next weekend. How about another game for Andrew Santino, everybody? Let's see how loud can this place get for the great and powerful Jeremiah Watkins, everyone. Tim the Tool Man Taylor. The new Reagan Watkins album comes out June 7th. He's on all social media at Jeremiah Stand Up. He's got a new episode of Jeremiah Wonders out. What today? Who's your guest?
Rafael Bastos.
Whoa, fuck yeah, I love it. Anything else, Jeremiah?
Yeah, June 6th, here in the Comedy Store Maynard, we're doing an album release party for Reagan and Watkins. We'll have some of our favorite stand-ups, and we'll be closing out with some songs from the album. So join us that night.
How about another hand for Chroma Chris over there, huh? 2 for 2. Right there, bar. I know it looks ridiculous. I can't grow facial hair like you, Tony. Wow. Oh, yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. You can. And then how about another hand for Wilson? Joel Jimenez, everybody. Joel's mostly sorry on all social media sites. Anything else, Joel?
Thank you to Ludwig Drums and to everyone who believes in us. Thanks for fucking coming out. We love you.
I absolutely agree with that 100%. Phoenix, Arizona, Vegas, Salt Lake City, Boise, Spokane, Portland, Vancouver, Seattle, Lawrence, Omaha, Des Moines, Appleton, Milwaukee, Chicago, Madison, Minneapolis, Poughkeepsie, New York. We're coming for you. We're coming on the road. How about Red Band? Anything else?
No, that's it. Thanks a lot,
Thank you guys. We love you. Good night, everybody. Jeremiah got swatted by a human being while wearing elephant underwear. We tried to rekindle a relationship between a comedian and his ex-girlfriend. I don't know how that ended up. 2 times ago, ear piercing hole. Anything can happen. I'm excited about
Hey,
this.
is that guy that was here last time with the girlfriend here today?
I believe so. I believe so, yes. There's a controversial group of people saying yes, and I was told earlier by the staff that he will most likely be here. Who knows? We could get a follow-up. I'm going to need that bucket whenever you guys get a chance. I have a bucket with names in it. Somehow that got, Phoenix. Somebody's probably doing a lineup blow-off, but right now, come on, dude. It's my one bucket list wish, dude. I lost a bet to my friend. I said that if I lose the bet, I'm going to do a lot of coke on the component bucket, dude.
My Lyft driver actually hinted at selling me heroin on the way.
Wow, there you go.
Drug line is real here.
Here we go. Hey, look at this. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah, we got it. From this very nice guy that we know from Storage Wars, everybody. It's the Yep guy. Brought us the bucket. Brought to you by what appears to be Moet. Is that some Phoenix trash? I don't know what it is. You know what I'm saying? Let's fucking do this shit. Of course, it's always great to be out on the road. This is also a little thing for you to be excited about. This is stop number 1 on our summer tour, our massive summer tour. Tomorrow we go to Vegas, then back to Los Angeles, where we'll be every Monday for Kill Tony Live from the Comedy Store at its home. And then Tuesday, we're off Salt Lake City, and then Boise, Spokane, Portland, Vancouver, Seattle, 2 shows, Lawrence, Omaha, Des Moines, Appleton, Wisconsin, Milwaukee, Chicago, Madison, Minneapolis, Poughkeepsie, and 2 shows at the Gramercy Theater in New York to kick off and end the summer tour, which starts here, right now, in Phoenix, Arizona. Road never ends. More announcements coming for tour dates. Follow very closely because
We need more.
yeah, well, I think you're all in for a special treat. Make sure you stay on top of everything by being alert and drinking delicious Caveman Coffee, cavemancoffeeco.com. Use the promo code KILLTONY, save 15%. Check out the amazing pins over at Rockin' Pens, our friends over at Infinite CBD. If you need CBD and you go anywhere else, you're blacklisted. New Reagan Watkins album comes out June 7th, and we have posters for sale. You're also the first city that has the opportunity to buy the summer tour poster, which is, I believe, up on that screen earlier. Did you guys see that cool poster, huh? All right, you guys are not into buying merch.
Yeah, speaking of Rockin' Pens, first city that I brought my glow-in-the-dark Death Squad tins.
Ooh.
Death Squad caps.
There's also Tony Hinchcliffe pins at officesins.com. Very exciting stuff. So yeah, if you get a poster after the show, we sign it, take a picture, shake hands. It's all cool, and those are limited editions. So you can think about it. You know what I mean? I'm not pushing them on you. They don't call me poster pusher, Tony. What's that? What do you have there, sir? What did you just wave to me? Oh, you already bought one. You bought one. Wow, great. Fuck yeah, he's got it rolled up in the tube. Again, I think he's just doing cocaine with it. And some people in Phoenix fucking roll.
Drug line.
As with all of our road shows, we are going guestless tonight, and Chroma Chris had to work. William Montgomery at the self-storage unit today in Los Angeles, California.
I offered to drive William here. I was going to drive William one at a time, but he did have to work, and he was like, I quit my job. I don't do that.
Yeah, I really want that. And then he could go on with his never-ending adventure of finding Tony Chin. Just to let you know, those guys won't make it. However, it turns out, according to this piece of paper, that we have a band here, ladies and gentlemen. Wow, I love the band. They are one of my favorite things in all of stand-up comedy. For those of you who maybe this is your first time at the show, every single episode they join us, and they're always different characters. Maybe it's the return of some of our favorite characters. Maybe it's a brand new character that we've never seen before, like this past Monday at the Comedy Store. They were the cast at Home Improvement, and it was unbelievable. So you never know, but my favorites are sometimes we get to see something we've seen before in the past come back again. But then again, maybe it's a new one. Let's see what happens tonight. It's my favorite thing. It's the best damn band in the land. It is the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins and Joel Jimenez. Hey! Oh! It's the milkman. It's Bill haven't been getting your friend Bill any milk. What's going on?
Hiya, Tony. How are you?
Good. Must be tough out here being a milkman in hot Phoenix, Arizona.
Oh, the milk curdles fast, Tony.
They don't have cows here, do they? That would look like elbows, dry elbows. I saw some of the girls outside. Oh, Billingsley taking shots at the throat. Curdles fast, so we got the band, we have Red Band, we have everything we need here, and I have this amazing Moet Bucket of Destiny, the Phoenix Bucket of Destiny. It's been a historical place for this show. Wild things happen. If I pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds on this stage to do some type of stand-up comedy, for the love of fucking God. You know your time's up when you hear the sound of a kitty. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry Phoenix gay bear. There he is. That's what it sounds like. There you go. People always tell me how much they love that part of the show right there with all the buttons.
Really?
No, not one. No. Everyone hates that bucket. Looks like Tesla made it. Like, that's a fucking crazy bucket. What is that? The handle is a fake handle that's halfway. Anyway, so here we are, right in, we're already in our usual swing of things. So that's that. And then after the 60 seconds, we talk with you about your life, find out a little bit more about you, maybe fix some problems that are going on, or help you maybe figure out something you didn't know about stand-up comedy. Anything can happen. You guys ready to start this motherfucker or what? This is it. We're back. Phoenix, Arizona. Actual fire. For those of you just listening to the podcast, actual pyro is going on inside the venue. When you hear those fireworks, it is crazy what they're able to do here in dry Phoenix, Arizona. All right, pull the name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for your first comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds. He goes by the name of Stephen Owens. Here we go.
The stairs are right over there.
Yeah, the stairs are on that side. So if you're on that side, you have to go all the way to that side. Earth Angel. What's in the kitchen? Holy shit, I love it. Oh yeah, go get him right now. Make sure he knows where the stairs are. Steven? Is that you? No, you're not Steven. Oh, look at you. Wow, this is very exciting. What? No, come on. Try to do it on the other side.
He's blacklisted. He has to leave the premises right now.
Red Man. All right. There you go. Red Man. That was Red Man joking, everybody.
Yeah, that was me too.
All right. Well, so wait, where'd the manager go? Fuck yeah, go get his ass. If he's really running food, he'll be back any second. Is he doing walking the food? Ladies and gentlemen, I'm excited about this. I don't want to give them time. They recommended maybe do another comedian, then go to Steven. I say, fuck that. Let's get this guy right in the middle of his shift while he's sweating bullets.
Yeah.
Let's get him to fucking kick off this show. That's exactly what it is. If you guys don't get Stephen Owens right now, I'm telling you right now, we're gonna fucking throw popcorn oil all over your kitchen floor. Everybody's gonna be slipping and sliding back there.
Something's gonna stink in the green room weeks later, and you'll know that's me.
Here he is, Stephen Owens, ladies and gentlemen. Steve, ready to go. Fuck yeah. Get him, Stephen. Right there, buddy. Right there. One more time for Stephen Owens.
How's it going, guys? I don't work here. It's actually an internship for ASU. So, all right. So, I get called Jewish a lot, and I'm not. So I got a ancestry test done recently. Wasted a lot of fucking money on that. Because it turns out I'm Irish, German, and Seth Rogen.
first thought. What they got is a really expensive action figure. Yeah, usually babies get delivered with two hands, but when they pull me out with tweezers, the doctor was just like, wow, look at that. Even Owen. In the middle of his shit, apron on, apron tied around the front. Really does look exactly like Seth Rogen. Well, yeah, get back up to that microphone, Steven. So how long have you worked here at Stand Up Live? I worked here for 2.5 years. 2.5 years. How long have you been on stand up? 1.5. 1.5 years. So you were working here and you're running food and you're like, I can fucking do this. I know I can do it. Right? Yeah. And this is where you fell in love with it. Yeah, it is. I love it. Absolutely. Aren't they usually smaller? What'd you do, like overcompensate later in life? Oh yeah, I didn't know babies could come. Wait, what? You haven't tried hard enough. Well, he's a premature baby. Oh. Bill Billings, like William would be inappropriate. Wow. So Steven, tell us more about you. What else do you do when you're not working here doing stand-up? I go to school at ASU, actually. Wow, ASU, you little fucking sun devil, huh? Mm-hmm. My goodness, look at you. I know. Fucking baby bird, you. What are you studying at ASU? I study sustainability. Sustainability? What the fuck does that mean? What are you talking about? I don't even understand what the fuck you're studying. Sustainability? Of the environment? Yeah, it's whether or not marriages can last or not. Sustainability? Yeah, so it's kind of like a communications really focused on like alternative energy. Alternative energy. You've given out more methane gas than anyone that's ever been up here before. He looks like a mad scientist that only experiments on cheese. My goodness, Steven. So you signed up tonight, and there was a lot of chaos. We waited a little bit for you, the invitation to get the show started. What were you in the middle of doing? I was just putting boxes away. My bad, dude. Putting boxes away? Yeah, it's a part of the job. What boxes? They said you were running food. They lied to me. It's just a part of the job. Yeah. That's, you know what? So is me calling you chubby. It's part of my job that I do here. I noticed you had a really wet hand when you shook my hand. Like a very wet. Yeah, something for you podcast listeners that heard that wet handshake and wanted to know more. Why was your hand wet? Were you working? Were you having work shift? Like, were they wet boxes? Yeah, I only handle like the really wet boxes. Yeah. My secretary has a really wet box. Yeah. Wow, listen to the crowd. They love it. Yeah, it's begun. Milkman, speaking of wet boxes, how is your mother doing? She's a beautiful woman. Steven, you have a girlfriend? I do not. You don't? No. When's the last time you went on a date? Yeah, exactly. I have no idea. So if you had to guess when the last time you went on a date was, what would that guess be? Probably like 3 months ago. 3 months ago? Yeah. Where'd you go? I had no way to remember. It was terrible. It was absolutely terrible. Are you masturbating right now? Oh my god. Oh god. He likes it. Steven. Wow. So what are you planning on doing? How much longer do you have in college? So I graduated December. So, yeah. Graduated December. And what's the plan after that? Are you ready to start serving our country? You serve at different times, Steven. Don't mind it. Yeah. Whoa, Steven, stick it over here. Steven, what's your plan in December? You graduate, what are you going to do? Just plan on getting a good job with benefits. You're going to get a different job? Yeah. I'm just going to put this place on the shelf like that? Yeah, actually, I quit today, so... Wow, he just quit his job live on stage, ladies and gentlemen. That's a
something we'd be surprised to know about you. You seem like there's a little, any other fun facts about you other than you were a born premature? I guess that you have like a record or something that we don't know about, something like that.
My grandfather was a moonshine runner in Kentucky.
Wow, so running things. Fuck yeah. Running things runs in your family, literally. You're a food runner, he was a moonshine runner.
Yeah.
My goodness. Do you ever notice you doing things that maybe he would do? Perhaps like slipping on a wacky banana peel or something like that?
You know those banana peels in Arizona? There's everywhere. Yeah. Good innocent though.
Well, Steven, I'll tell you, man, you were very funny, and you got the show kick started. We're going to keep this fun train moving along. We're going to let you get back to, fuck yeah, he's fist bumping this time. Red Band's amped up on fucking Red Bull and vodka already. You beat dude up into, we got Bill Billingsley over there.
Is it CBS? No, by the way, where'd you get this from?
Red Band's still taking shots.
Well, I brewed it myself this morning.
Wow, that's a real milk, man. It's an interesting,
I get on every morning.
Okay, this looks like a fun name. Put your hands together for Charity Cuba, everyone. Charity Cuba. Stairs are over there. There we go. Here comes Nope. Someone running another direction. This could be Charity right here. I think it is. Yeah, it's coming from the far side, the audience side of things. This could be one of your own. Coming from the audience. Come on, people, make some noise for Charity Cuba.
Hey everyone. So it's 2019, as we all know, and people are still really surprised at the fact that I didn't take my husband's last name. Shortly after my wedding, one of my bridesmaids came up to me and was like, "Oh my God, seriously, you're not going to take his last name?" I'm like, "No, you heard what we said during the Battleman contest." If you don't remember, well, let me remind you. He verbatim said, "I remember the first time I saw Charity in her tight white pants and her high heels. And I thought to myself, why is there a stripper walking through our parking lot?" Yeah, protesting. To all my friends that weren't at the wedding, I'm like, I'm a feminist and we're progressive. But the truth is that he's got an unfortunate last name. Yeah, his last name's Wiener. And when you pair that with a first name like Charity, the literal definition is non-profit penis. So, free dicks, everyone. You get a dick. You get a dick. You get two dicks.
Wow. Alright. Charity, what I gathered from that is that you married a wiener?
I did.
And then you didn't take his last name.
I did not.
How long did you get married?
4 years.
4 years ago.
4 years this May.
4 years this May. Where'd you guys meet?
In a parking lot.
A real parking lot?
A real parking lot.
You were walking, and what did he say to you?
He took a minute while we stopped me for a year and a half.
Oh, wow. How did he stop you? What did he do? Look out his window to the parking lot?
Yeah, he did, literally. For a year and a half, we worked in the same office building, but different businesses, and we used to park next to each other every day. And to his whole office, I was red car girl, and
Let's check in with the milkman for a second. Oh, let's get that out of the way first, and then milkman.
By the way, it's not called following, it's called courting.
Wow. So Charity, how'd you know that he finally liked you when he was done stalking you? What was the move?
well, I quit my job, and I told him that he wouldn't be seeing me in the parking lot anymore, so he found me on LinkedIn and told me that the parking lot wouldn't be the same.
Oh, hell yeah. You wanted to fucking pull in your spot. I like that. Man, the rare LinkedIn, the marriage made in LinkedIn. That's a rare one, right?
Maybe marketing.
From the LinkedIn to the Stinkton, you know what I'm saying? Hello, the old internet shocker. So, first date, where did he take you? This guy looks like he took you to what, a Cabela's or something like that? Fishing wire?
He took me to an Italian restaurant.
An Italian restaurant? Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Wow, sounds ethnic.
you have a 2-year-old. Wow, yeah. What parking lot did you fuck in?
All of them. All of them.
Get her back into his space.
Hey, Bill Billingsley likes it raw, taking chances. So, he's really a wiener, huh?
He really
So
is.
weird that that's the last name. What does he do for work?
He's a civil engineer.
He's a civil engineer. What a wiener. How about you? What do you do for work?
I'm in sales.
You're in sales? What are you selling?
Technology.
What kind of technology?
Storage servers, software,
Storage servers.
storage and servers.
Storage and servers, like hard drives and things like that. Alright. You got me sold. Is this your first time doing stand-up?
Yeah.
Wow, that's so cool. Yeah, no, I could. You nailed the minute, though. You definitely had it like rehearsed and performed out. There weren't many like hard beats to it, but you know, I got to give you credit. You seemed comfortable up there. You stayed in the pocket. You know, you got to get the mic up closer to your mouth and make sure that everybody can hear you and that you clearly enunciate. And
You have really quiet voice, like in real life. Your voice is really quiet.
I don't think so. Does that matter?
yeah, that's better. Yeah, that's exactly like that. Yeah, you really gotta get it up there. You know what I mean?
Get
You
it?
gotta pretend like you're in a parking lot. Push that fucking mic up right to your face. What else, Charity? What do you like to do for fun? Any hobbies or anything like that? You got a 2-year-old that you pushed out of your vagina
I did in under 5 hours.
under 5 hours. Is that good? I don't know.
Yeah, that's very good.
I don't know how long does a baby usually
It's
take.
excellent.
So it's like a fast delivery.
Oh, absolutely.
All right, no.
I've attended long now, right?
No, you definitely didn't call out.
Yeah.
Wow. So
Yes. A question that's just been really rubbing me the wrong way since she spoke about it. How come you didn't take your hubby's last name?
Didn't you hear?
I didn't.
You didn't.
No, how come?
When you pair it with the first name like Charity?
Charity Wiener.
Charity Wiener.
I don't see the problem.
So what else do you
Sounds
guys?
a little bit like a horror movie to me.
What else do you guys do for fun,
I guess
Charity?
well with the stripper piece, so
Oh my God, Charity, over here.
over here. Here I am.
What else do you guys do for fun?
You know, work and our child monopolizes a lot of our time. So we just moved here from San Diego like a year ago. So
Why here from San Diego? That's an interesting maneuver to me. One of the most. I mean, I like Phoenix a lot, but San Diego is basically heaven on earth.
I
So
know, right?
what's the why?
For work.
Oh, work reasons. Yeah, that fucking makes sense. Sometimes I forget about that.
I went to San Diego once. Went to San Diego to prefer very much. A lot of soy milk there. You know what I mean?
Oh, look at you fucking milkman. All right, Charity. Well, congratulations on your first time. Let me ask you this: what were you hoping to like? Do you think this is something you're gonna do more often?
No, probably.
You just sort of.
Well,
Oh my God, Bill, you are so mean to women. Wow, yeah. Listen to how loud that crowd got. Incredible. Much louder than a in-studio audience.
no, so I'm kind of like Mrs. Maisel, right? This was kind of his thing, and he listens to Kill Tony, so we decided that we were gonna,
You both signed up.
no,
Oh,
I signed up.
right.
What a week.
You gonna let me run my business?
All right, there she goes, Charity Kuba, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. Yeah. Nothing but a hound dog. How about another hand for the band, ladies and gentlemen? Learning new songs. Doing it for you. Hold another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for one word name. Lee. B-L-E-A. Lee. Here we go. B-L-E-A. Here we go. Hell yeah. Come on. One more time.
It's playing, goddammit. So when I was younger, I used to think I had a little dick.
Until I got high one time and realized I just had big hands. Then when I wasn't high no more, I realized that I just had big hands and a little dick. No, I'm just playing. That's just a joke, you know. I just tell girls that before things get hot and heavy, you know, because when I drop my pants, they know a whole lot of them. No, I'm just playing, but I recently got on Tinder. Shout out, make some noise if you're on Tinder. Some of you motherfuckers are lying out there. Nah, but I'm on Tinder, but I think I pressed the wrong button, man, because all the girls are getting choose from are bitches that look like me.
Oh, yeah. Wait. I'm excited about this. This is the first time we've ever had Samoa and Amy Schumer on this show before. I'm pretty pumped to have you here.
It's nice, man. I wrote my own shit, alright?
Boy, that's a funny set. Have you only looked at your dick while next to your hands? It seems like you have big hands. You thought you had a son, but you like, are you always like, you have to like hold it or something?
I mean, I like to size it up against things, you know?
It was just your hand for a long time, and then one time you tried a fucking Coke can, and you're like, holy shit.
I'm the fucking man, you know?
I love that. Buddy, how long have you been doing stand-up?
It's my first time.
First time! Wow, look at that.
Yes, look.
Coming up
Look at
here.
this athleticism.
I like your style, dude. Very comfortable, great fucking jokes all the way. I'll give you a good tip and tell you now, since it's your first time correcting the host for your weird spelling of your name. Yeah, sort of just makes you seem like an asshole. And it works on this show, but in real life, like, it might not work. Just if I didn't do it, everybody would call me Blue.
Well, you could also bring it up normally in a conversation. You have to yell at us. Like, play, motherfucker! Like, what do you do?
Oh, Red Band in a whole different way. That's amazing. But,
Yeah, you heard Brian's feelings, man. He loved you in Moana.
whatever. I fucking knew it. You're so good. You're so good at getting the things that I don't fucking, did I ever figure out what the smoke monster was?
Yes.
Oh, there you go. You once were lost, but now you're found.
I think we finally found out where the well things are.
East Phoenix, you know what I mean?
So, Blake, what you been doing this whole time? How old are you?
28.
28.
Yeah, I'm trying to get on the show. Last time I tried to get on, I was out in LA last week. I tried to get on.
You signed up when we were here last and last week in LA.
I didn't sign up because it was like,
You didn't even get in. It was too packed. Fuck yeah, especially for a guy your size. Goddamn fire hazard with you in there, Blake. So you're 28. What you been doing this whole time? What do you do for work?
I used to work at a group home. I used to manage group homes for about 8 years.
Group home, not Groupon.
No,
You know when you say group home, it sort of sounds like Groupon. Has anybody ever told you that before? I manage a group home.
no. I'd rather work with Tiffany Haddish, though.
So you manage a, say it again?
I manage a group home, so.
You heard it. You heard it that time. You're like, holy shit. I've been calling my job Groupon the whole fucking time. I work for Groupon. I manage a Groupon.
Hey, either way.
Okay, so what do you do at the Groupon?
At the group home,
Hey, over here. So it's not Groupon.
just, watch the kids, try and, provide them the best way of life,
You watch kids? I always thought you hid under their beds. Hell yeah. He puts the bear in the bare necessities. Man, so you worked there for what, 5 years you said?
8 years.
8 years, man. You must have helped so many kids. Do you have any cool stories of anything that's ever happened there or anything?
I haven't really played through that story. There was a kid at older house that I used to work at, and he was going to be 18. He wanted to move out to LA. He told everybody he wanted to be a porn actor. So he went out there, came back about 6 months later. My boss was like, "Yo, what happened?" He said, "This is my dick wasn't big enough."
Is that true?
Yeah,
Shut the fuck up.
Story.
I don't know about that. Did you put your hand next to it? Is that why you said that? Is there anything that we might be able to find on Spotify or something like that? Or
I heard song is on iTunes.
iTunes? How about that? iTunes is good. We love iTunes. iTunes is our friend.
It's not my name. It's a different person.
Oh, it's a different person's name, but you made the beat?
Yeah, I made the beat.
How would we find it? What's that called? Ryan, are you this it? Ryan.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. That's me.
Weird. Thank you. How would we find it? What's it called?
The name would be Young Weston.
Young Weston?
Weston.
Weston? Like the hotel?
Young Weston.
W-S-T-I-N? Young Weston. What's the name of the song?
Always.
This is Always.
Yeah, I made this beat.
Wow, you made this.
Yeah.
Alright. Let's hear it. I like the logo. I mean, turn it up, Red Man. Let's do it. That's
Hey, shit, I love
no, don't, Brian. It's about to like kick in any second, or is it like romantic like this?
Yeah, no, the joke is
for 6 hours. This sounds like this sounds like the lobby of the Westin. Yeah, exactly.
Hey, there you go.
This sounds like the music that plays in R. Kelly's bathroom.
Hey, that's what we're going for.
This sounds like it'd be in his bedroom. His bedroom is his bathroom because he pees on it. I know, it was sort of just like chauffeur. Play, interesting stuff. So you're mostly a digital guy. What do you do physically? Like, do you have any, yeah, I like that. I got that. Yeah, there you go. Take a half a step that way, quickly to the front of the stage. Brian, what's going on over here? Are you okay? You got this guy hit on a fucking. You know it's him taking a step, right? Oh, there you go. Digital soundboard. What do you do physically? What do you do? Like, do you do anything for exercise or anything like that? What do you do? Like ride bird scooters or something like that?
I like the funny stuff. Hey, first scooter is fun, man. When you high, like,
Oh yeah. Yeah.
down late and whizzing and shit.
Yeah. Like, what's like your exercise thing? Do you have anything you like to do? Basketball? Oh, fuck yeah. You box people out and shit. You use your low center of gravity for position.
Yeah, I play like back in the day, physical.
Back in the day.
Yeah.
When's the last time you played basketball?
Last weekend.
Wow, look at you. It is. He's like fucking some type of basketball player. Milkman, anything about this guy? Where do you see it? I played basketball. Great sport. Started here in America. Okay. Well, Blay, I mean, especially for a first time, great fucking set. I mean, very fun. You know, keep writing and fucking take chances and talk about shit that, you know, can really relate to you. Because I don't know if I believe your dick's that big. You know what I'm saying? Because your hands aren't that big. And the smallest thing about you is how big your legs. Looks like you skip leg day every day.
Nah, I was inspired by Brandon. Shout out to Marcus Madison.
No, I like that. Yeah. Tight. Wow, that's tight.
I did a sound, but you over here messing up and nobody gave you a sound.
Oh, Blade taking shots at the throne. Here we go. There goes the rest of the show, everybody. There you go. Very good. Is that true? Is that a new pair of pants that you got inspired by Brendan Schaub to wear? I'm going to tell Brendan that he's inspiring fat people to wear skinny jeans. I'm going to tell him this when I get back on Sunday. All right. I love it. Play. You rock it well, man. You have a great spirit. I like your style. Don't quit. Keep doing it. Play, ladies and gentlemen. I like it. Yes, indeed. Way out of town. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Another one-word name. How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? There you go. Wow. Right back into the swing of things. A good 80-20, right where I like it. Bring your hands together for your next shit my pants. So I went on a bad date the other day. I say it wasn't really a bad date. You guys ever go bowling and she gets the same shoe size as you? So I'm saying, I was watching NASCAR. I was really bored. I was watching NASCAR the other day, and it got me thinking, like, all the NBA players, if they're sponsored by a certain shoe, like, they can't go out and they can't wear Nike and then go play in Adidas. But, going back to NASCAR, what if you could finish it?
Yeah, go ahead. Stop. Pay attention to the show, guys. Yes, you can finish.
Just made me think, what if NASCAR drivers had to use what they're sponsored by? Like Coors Light, Viagra, Pornhub.
Alright, now play it, Bob. Get this fucking guy out of here. Alright.
Graham, that was fun. Is that your real name, Graham? You seem much smaller than a Graham. May I recommend
Changing your name to Graham? Tony, he does look like a cracker to me, though. Graham Cracker.
You haven't seen my asshole?
Whoa, you got a big asshole, Graham? We won't.
It's just black. Oh, it's black. Oh, alright.
That noise out of here. I don't want to see your butt.
Heck yeah. Here we are, tiny little Anderson Cooper.
I love the bowling shoe size joke. You did exactly what I recommended the last guy did when I told him to talk about things that, he can joke about that are relatable to him, and you came right up and with your tiny feet, you made a joke about how the girl and you have the same bowling shoe size that I got a big line. Hell yeah. For the podcast listeners, how tall and what's your weight?
5'9", 130.
Wow. It's pretty much the same size as me, but you look like a bitch. Wait, 5'9"? You're still on the same. There's no way you're 5'9". No way you're 5'9". I'm telling you right now. Joel Hudson is 5'8". Wow. I don't know. Maybe I'm 5'8". Yeah. You're a fucking liar, Graham. Yeah, dude, you're not 5'9", bro. Hey, we have a tape measure in the monitor's office. Can we go on a run for a tape measure, please? Please, somebody find me some type of measuring stick.
Your nose is a lot bigger.
Oh, yeah. Look at it. Milkman and the Milk Boy coming soon to a theater near you. Wait, how old are you?
24.
24 and a half?
Something like that. Fuck yeah, Graham. First time doing stand-up? Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. That's why you were about to shit your pants. Looks like you barely have any poop in your belly to poop your pants with. Little guy, you. You don't even have a butt to poop from. How are your pants staying on right now? Do you have a belt on? What is that? Nothing. You just rock that shit, huh? This pants specially made for you? What's that waist size? Whoa! Give me that. I'm gonna do this shit myself. I'm excited about this. Nothing more fun than finding a little guy who's like, yeah, totally 5'9". Alright, the verdict is in, and you are, my friend, without a doubt, 5'7.5". How are you shocked? I'll let you keep the tape measure just for good measure. I'll get that back.
It'll make my ass look
You
big.
never need to make a good measure joke about measuring tape. I just did it. You can fucking save that in the files for when I die. You can put that in the compilation video. It's for good measure.
You had no idea. Are you playing dumb right now? What do you think? I'm a chick who's like debating whether to suck your dick or not?
I'm totally. What are we on a Tinder message board? Like only 5'9"? Totally 5'9". Totally 5'9". Can we go on this date? Just shoving paper towels in your shoes?
thought it was 6 inches, but I guess that's a little smaller too. But yeah, probably. You probably have no dick, dude. Yeah. No, come on. He's got a dick. He's got a little baby dick.
It's an itty.
Did you really think your dick was 6 inches, or is that a joke? It's always fun for me to hear guys talk about how big their public dicks are. No, I'm confident in like the average of the U.S.
All right. Well,
Bill Billingsley seems to be going for broke over there. He's getting it all figured out.
that's up, right?
The tale of the tape. All right, Graham, tell us more about yourself. You're 24. You just started stand-up comedy about 6 minutes ago. Tell us more. What else should we know about you? What makes you interesting? You were raised by lesbian parents, am I correct? Am I close to right on this at all? You don't know your mom's a lesbian? Not yet. You are a lesbian? She is. Tell us some more about you, Graham. I produce music, like love. Yeah. Wow, really? All digital? You play any instruments or anything like that? Guitar, piano. Not drum. Just shit to try to get pussy. You only play the pussy instruments, huh?
Oh, what are you trying to say here? I'm fucking my secretary.
I don't think drummers are known for the amount of pussy they get.
Ever heard of Tommy Lee?
All right, very good.
How long you been one of the outsiders?
That's a good question. That's good question. So tell us more about you, Graham. There's got to be interesting things about you. Come on. You ever win anything? You have any trophies that you've won in your life? You have world's tiniest eyes or something like that? Or tiny eye, a weaker mustache than you. That was a good attempt, but I still got myself up 17-0 against you right now. So if you want to keep shooting, feel free, but it'll get worse. It will get worse. I see you reaching in your pocket for more jokes, so you're not going to find any there. So Graham, come on, hit us with something. Anything interesting about your life whatsoever at all? My mom used to run numbers in a mafia gambling ring. Your turn. My mother takes vacation every weekend. Yeah, is
And
that
I'm
true?
with her on those vacations.
Is that an actual honest thing?
Pretty much.
So how does she take a vacation every week? What does she do? What does your dad do?
My dad works high up in a company.
High up in accounting? A company, yeah. Can you say the company? Can you say the type of company?
We'll just say Pepsi.
Oh, okay. Very good.
RC guy, huh?
So your mom, like really high up. So he's like a CEO type of COO type of one of those things that makes a lot of money, a lot of bonuses, a lot of corporate tax breaks, right, Milkman?
Yeah, can you tell your father, although it's a different liquid, I am also a big fan of the soda pop.
All right. So Graham, so your parents are rich, big house. You still live with them?
No.
You're on your own. How long you been on your own?
Well, I just moved here. I was on my own for a while. I just moved to Arizona, so
From where?
Texas,
What part of Texas?
Dallas.
You were too tiny to stay there, am I correct?
Yeah.
Get your little fucking pussy ass up to one of them goddamn liberal pussy cities. Closest one to here is Phoenix, I think. Get the fuck out of Texas.
No big truck, though.
All my time. Alright. So, you got out of Dallas. Why Phoenix? Welcome to another episode of one of my favorite new shows, Why Phoenix?
Music stuff.
Music stuff. Oh yeah, are you successful in the music field? Do you make money by doing that?
I made some.
Yeah.
That's rich, Tony. That's it.
Right. Yeah, exactly. Your parents give you money sometimes, every once in a while? Yes. The answer, it's immediate no, that the answer is definitely yes. One thing I learned from hosting the show.
They pay my
It's
car.
not like a hell no, then it's oh yes.
They pay college and my car insurance.
College and car insurance. So the answer is actually fuck yes.
Pretty normal, though. What are
No.
you going to school for?
Audio engineering.
Audio engineering.
Anything coming out soon on analog?
On analog. Jesus.
Oh, his song.
You have any hit songs on the internet or something like that? Anything you're proud of? You sing?
I don't sing.
No, you don't. But just so then, wait, what? SoundCloud? We have SoundCloud. Wait, what would he type in? How would he find it?
Brains_tub.
Brains_music. Brains_music. Now, do you know that 0% of bands with an underscore are successful? That's a scientific fact. I read that. Why do you here? You are an underscore, Graham. I got in awe of all the things. I called him an underscore, like meaning he's like tiny. That's something he lied about earlier, and you're on his side on that one? A hard awe from the fucking weird table, the Cabela's table over here? This is it? You don't seem very proud of it.
No, I released one yesterday. There was a recent one.
Wow.
Yeah, it's a remix.
Sean
of
Mendes?
somebody else's song, though.
Yeah, but it's all producing.
It's just lyrics. Here, play that one. Let's hear that one. What's that one sound like?
Somebody's getting kicked off YouTube. Here's Shawn Mendes remix.
Well, don't turn it up that loud, Brian. I mean, it's like you purposefully just self-destruct. It's almost incredible. So then we get kicked off YouTube louder than anything else in the show, and you play that part. I mean, literally.
Oh, no, I mean,
mind-boggling.
this is you just taking somebody else's song.
No, I'm just taking lyrics.
Yeah.
But okay, well, we understand what you're saying, Brian, but you could have just said that without.
I hate it when my parents fight.
It's unreal. It's just unbelievable. All right, well, Graham, we had fun. You are, if you're wondering, 5'7.5". It'll probably always be that way. You're 24. I'm pretty sure you're done growing. But you know what? You did jokes. You look small up here. You're wearing a small T-shirt. You're wearing jeans that fit you properly, like a little fucking Levi baby boy. And for what you talked about, that actually works. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm almost glad you weren't wearing a big baggy hoodie or anything like that, or a jacket, because you did jokes about having small feet, and it fucking did really good. Because they're like, yeah, this guy does have fucking small feet. And so, you know, if you're going to keep talking about stuff like that, then I wouldn't change a goddamn thing. Just keep writing and trying it and doing it some more. There he goes, Graham, everybody. There you go. Everyone wants handshakes tonight. If we say no handshakes now, then the rest of the people
Oh, I know you don't want to shake my hand. I know you said you don't like shaking hands.
All wet.
Yeah, but if we complain about handshakes, we seem like LA pussies. Did you know that?
Measles.
Are you not vaccinated?
No, I am, but they say it doesn't work. If you're 44, it's probably not going to work anymore.
Wow. Jeez.
Oh, yeah, it's 70s measles juice.
Okie dokie. Back to the show again. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Michael Cancino, everyone. Michael Cancino. Michael Cancino. Here he comes. Holy shit. It's the real Michael Cancino, everyone.
Alright, before I start, I'm a good guy, okay, guys? Hands up. Shit's been crazy lately, guys. Like, really crazy. Shit's getting fucked up out of hand. These school shootings are just... It's a little too much for me. I don't know about you guys, but if there's one upside to it, funeral homes are making fucking bank. But for the first time in a long time, they're selling shit in bulk, guys. How fucked up is saying it? Because I'm fucked up for laughing at this. Yeah, I actually heard the other day, man. They're giving out deals now, like buy two, get the other one free. Alright, I'm gonna hold it to myself, so thank you. I'm Michael Cancino, thank you.
Alright. Bailing out early at 46 seconds. I wish you were there. So Michael, let's talk about it. To be honest with you, the joke wasn't all that was a minute, by the way, right there. The joke wasn't all that now. You're literally doing everything backwards. You came up here and while talking about how the school shootings are funeral homes business is booming, you're literally hugging yourself for dear life. Yeah, funeral homes are doing good. Yeah, I'm gonna kill myself. You're like laughing, your head's down. You gotta fucking look these fucking people in their goddamn eyes. And you gotta tell them what the true backbone of your joke is. And everybody's complaining about this, but the fucking you gotta look at the positives in life. Funeral homes are doing fucking banging business. You gotta look at them. Look at them and ask them why the chicken crossed the road. Look at them.
Why the chicken cross the road, guys?
Why'd you just do that? Did you see what you just did? Let me show you what you just did. You just hey guys, why the chicken crossed the road? Like if I did that, if I was here doing stand-up comedy and everybody's like, holy shit, we paid to see Tony Angelo, and I was like, fucked up back there, guys. Oh man, I really believe in what I'm about to say. I'm really passionate about it. I worked hard on it. These people would be like, what the fuck, man? Why do you go stop boxes? It's like a food runner. Because that's what food runners do. They stock boxes. Did you fucking know that?
What boxes apparently written in that?
Michael, you need fucking. Is this your first time on stage?
Second.
Well, let me tell you. Last time was you were on the last show.
Oh, yeah, first one it was.
Oh, that's cool. What happened there? You had a brother that did it too.
Yeah.
I remember that. Fuck yeah, well here we are again. Look at this, it's fucking destiny. Somehow you got worse your second time around.
And to be fair, Tony, that's usually how it goes. Usually your first time's always really good.
Yeah.
And next like 5 times
It's
sucks.
true, because now you're overthinking it. You're like, I got one under my fucking belt. I'm gonna do this shit. I can't fucking do it. There's so much happening in the news. I'm like, fucking,
I came up like the rest of it.
Where are you going? Where are you going? Are you going out into this street? Are you going into old-timey Arizona land? Is that where you're going? You're gonna go pick up one of the trolleys, huh?
No way.
No, man.
It was a simpler time.
Michael, remind us of what you do for work.
I'm a maintenance technician.
That's right, maintenance technician, apartment building maintenance.
Well, I'm a maintenance supervisor now. So
Maintenance supervisor. Maintenance supervisor.
Is there any updates? Anything crazy happened since we last saw you in the maintenance room?
Yeah, you look like the one that would be clogging all the toilets.
I gotta plug my own toilet.
You son of a bitch. You did it again.
You know, so I walked into an apartment the other day and I'm like, when you knock on a door, you gotta yell maintenance, right? I go in and nobody answered at all. So I'm in there, I'm doing an inspection, I'm doing everything. And I open one of the closets, like a five closet. And this big, like 6'5" Samoan dude's just sitting in the fucking closet. Man, we had him on stage earlier. Where's
And he looked up at you and he's like, my name's Blake.
I'm just producing music in here.
And this guy looked up at me and he had giant hands and a little dick.
Yeah, man, like I fucking jumped, like I was like, oh shit. And he just looks up at me and closes the fucking door.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, 6'5" Simone's gonna do anything. However, 5'7.5" guys,
What would you need to use on drugs, maybe? I don't know. He had like a bunch of like phones that were taken apart and a bunch of other shit in the closet. So yeah, you don't have it. It's definitely on drugs.
has anybody ever discovered that you were in the closet? Maybe one day a 6'5" Samoan man will make you realize that you were in the closet all along. Go ahead, Gilbert.
Instead of yelling maintenance when you get there, you ever thought of yelling immigration? Usually that gets them out.
Why are you going into people's apartments so much? Like you have to do that a lot? So these people are like Section 8 and stuff.
Oh.
They have to make sure they're not killing people or killing
It's not like I've ever government job then that you have? Contract?
Yeah, it's contract.
Mm-hmm.
Contract.
It's a good contract, probably, right?
Yeah, it's a good contract.
Yeah.
I work down the street, like I can walk from here over there. So
Yeah, just to give the listeners some visual for what type of neighborhood we're in. You can just walk to a Section 8 housing from here. My goodness.
well, no, so I was helping out at that property, but I work at like a senior property where it's crazier shit happens.
Yeah, crazier shit happens at the senior property. Like what?
So the other day I got called out.
Yeah.
Like 12 o'clock at night, right? I get there. No, so the third floor lady's calling me. She's saying, "Oh, my apartment's flooding from upstairs. Like I got water coming through the smoke detectors."
Yeah.
And I'm like, "Oh shit!" So I get there. I go to the fourth floor where it's flooding, and I knock on the door. And some old guy, like, fuck, dude, he was out of it. He opens the door. It's like 12 o'clock. He has music playing. I'm like, "Hey," I'm like, "Everything okay?" Yeah.
Wait, you didn't say maintenance.
Yeah, I didn't know maintenance. Yeah, but I'm not.
Yeah, they're all doing it. They're so all gonna be like, what? Maintenance. So then what happened?
So I knock and I'm like, "Hey," I'm like, "Everything okay?" So, all right.
Man, this sounds like a scene from The Conjuring. Like it's like water dripping. This is an old man like,
And
go ahead.
so you got water in here? So like, yeah, like, you gonna call me for it? I was getting to it, and something else came up.
So drugs. All people in the senior.
Woodstock pictures. It's probably something of that trip, you know?
What type of pictures?
Like Woodstock and all this shit. Obviously.
Did your brother do stand up? Did he follow up on it? Did he sign up tonight?
Yeah, he did so.
He bitched out.
What's sitting over there?
He didn't sign up. Look at you, Michael. Look at you. In the race of brotherdom, you came out ahead to.
He's my older brother too, so.
Is there anything you'd like to? Is there like a word you'd like to call him or a name or something like that from on this stage right now? He's out there in the audience. Your older brother. He's always picked on you. He's always called you a fucking.
Guys, yeah, I'm gonna get it. Guys, he has not been laid in a very long time.
Your brother? Your brother hasn't gotten laid in a long time?
All night long.
You hear him jerking off?
And I hear him crying.
Wow, your brother's gonna beat the shit out of you after that.
I'm just saying, guys, he's single. You might have a kid, but.
He might have a kid. Look how he's talking now compared to your minute of stand-up. You're all fucking loose. I'd say talk shit about your brother. He's like, you ready for this? Just cannon firing out of the box, just fucking pacing the stage like Dane Cook. So my brother's a faggot. Look at his nipples, too. He has some of the strongest nipples in the business. What? Yeah. Heck yeah, fat people shit. I love it, dude. You're a good-looking guy, Michael. I enjoy it. Maybe release that top button, let a little blood get to your skull. Here he goes, Michael Cancino, everybody. It's second time on the show. Flying through it. Gotta get these fucking people up here. So many names in this bucket. Phoenix always shows up. You guys always make it worth this fucking trip for us by being so goddamn powerful.
Tell him I jack off, fool. I don't cry, dog.
Oh, switching characters. So weird. What was that?
He's acting like the brother right now.
Oh. Well, name out of the bug. Let's keep this fun train moving along. What do you say? Put your hands together for Tristan Bowling. Hooray! Here he is, Tristan. Welcome back.
Oh, how we doing, huh? Yeah! Oh, my name is Tristan. A little fact about me, my sister came out of the closet recently, which is awesome. I mean, it was great. It got me thinking, like, what do I identify as sexually? And I think I got it. I think I most sexually identify as a virgin. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Come on. We don't know what the fuck I mean. Does it look like I've never touched a boob before? Exactly. Like, I'm 20 years old. Like, this isn't the body I wanted at 20 years old. Are you fucking kidding me? I have the sex appeal of a daddy long-legged spider. That is absolutely true. Absolutely true. No daddy in this daddy long-leg, Not a drop of daddy. I'm like a Ken doll, just dickless with somewhere to be,
Fuck yeah, dude. looking like Curious George Lucas.
Yeah. Dog gets fitted thick as shit. You can't tell me
You got Kyle, bro. I know you fucking young punks. I don't fuck with you guys.
No.
I literally don't fuck with guys that look like
Dude, I'm
Tristan.
tripping Goodwill head to fucking toe.
Absolutely, whatever you say, I agree with. Guys like you always have like 20 screen names on the internet. I don't need all 20 of them trolling me at once. I love everything about you. I love everything you do, Tristan.
Oh, thank
Fucking
you.
awesome. You've been on the show before.
I have never been on the
Really?
show before.
I feel like I remember
Because last time you were here, I was at the show and I introduced myself afterwards. Yeah.
Hell yeah. Well, look at you. You're a fucking little killer. How long have you been doing this for?
4 years.
4 years. All here in Phoenix?
Yeah, I started when I was 16.
Wow. And you're what? How old now?
20. I turned 21 on Saturday.
Wow. That's fucking incredible. Look at this guy. That's how you fucking do it right there. Start young. Wow, Tristan, that is so fucking cool. You go to school or anything?
Fuck no. I got my GED, dog.
You already got it. Beautiful.
I'm from Hawkeye. We don't learn out there.
Hell yeah. Yeah.
303 in the women's prison represented, you know?
Wow. You got the Cabela's table going crazy back there. I think they're from Buckeye.
Fuck yeah, my neighbor's dirt. You know what it is, dog.
Holy shit, he's throwing up Phoenix gang signs over here.
It looks like you got those pants from a women's prison.
Man, Tristan, look at you. That is so fucking cool. What did your parents say to you when you wanted to start stand-up at 16? You close with them?
Yeah, I'm really close with them. For the first year and a half of me doing stand-up, my dad had to come with me to the spot.
Wow.
Yeah, because
Yeah,
they wouldn't let me in.
right.
And his mom was all home alone with me.
Oh, the milkman. Making little brothers 24/7.
That's it. I wouldn't want anyone else fucking my mom.
That's right.
Besides Bill Billings.
I've been there, done that.
No,
I ain't new to this.
I'm true to this.
So your dad used to go with you a lot, so he truly supported you, huh?
Oh, yeah. They're the fucking best.
That's so fucking cool, man.
Is your dad also a Gordon's fisherman? Dude, my mom literally, as I left the house, I'm like, if you go up, someone's going to say some Gordon fisherman.
Oh,
well, yeah.
Bill Billingsley really is fucking your mom. What you didn't see was him under the covers making the jokes to her the first time. Oh, that's funny, Bill. I'm gonna say that. Hey, someone's gonna call you the Gordon Fisherman. Bill Billingsley putting his foot behind his head while still air fucking Tristan's mother. That is one of the weirdest sexual positions. What are you rubbing right now? What is that? Oh, wait, what? Wait, he's rubbing his own asshole, ladies and gentlemen.
That's his dick.
Bill Billingsley is drunk and hilarious. He was fucking for a second. He had his foot behind his head and he was rubbing some clit that was in the midair. That's how she likes it. What would that have been? Was that at the top of her vagina?
I don't ask questions. It's interesting how it really it is. I can't even imagine wearing those colors and making it work. You made it work.
Oh, yeah.
Dude.
Well, if you did it, you look like a live construction zone. So.
Hey, you're just like if Kanye was a Muppet. His mother also said he looks like Harry Potter in a rainstorm.
Wow.
You're right.
So Tristan, tell us a little bit more about you. You're a young buck. I don't even know what 20-year-olds are up to nowadays, but you seem like you have fucking style. You seem like you listen to all the hip kids and whatnot.
Yeah. I'm hip on the trends, Tony.
Yeah.
I got all that. I got Wi-Fi and blood speed going through my veins.
I love it.
Yeah.
So what does a guy like you do for fun? Did you beat Fortnite or whatever?
No.
Did you collect all the Pokemon?
Yeah, I know must be from a different time period. I didn't understand what he was saying. I like things a little bit slower and more enunciated. I've been known to freestyle myself a time or two.
Wow, you want to freestyle? Wait, a little fun fact is that the Milkman has freestyle before he was in a rap competition against somebody who couldn't rap. But I guess he's you want to do it?
Do you have any kind of swing music or anything?
Yeah, Joel Berg, play a little swing.
No, I don't want that.
You want
If you got YouTube, I can suggest it be.
wow.
All right, calm down, Tristan.
I didn't spend a lot of time. In the meanwhile, I will say this, is that, Tristan, before we let the Milkman, rap here, I will say that I absolutely love your jokes, I love your stage presence, I love this interview so much, and, I want to let you know that I believe that you should be the, third or fourth ever golden ticket recipient to where you get a spot on the show anytime you're at it. There you go. Started at 16, he's 20 years old. On Saturday, you're going to be allowed at the Comedy Store for the first time in your life.
I knew it! I went when I was 17 with my mom and they didn't let me in. They didn't let me in.
Well, there you go. Yeah. Well, you're going to.
I love you, dude. You are amazing.
Thank you. Oh my God, I'm gonna go home and come. This is the best.
I have too. I'm going to your home and coming if your mom's there.
All right. How many of you want to hear the Milkman rap right now? I know I do. I'm fucking all.
It really takes the air out of you, Tony.
I know the air out of your mom, dude. Oh, Billy,
You look like Mr. Rogers' south side of the border, dog.
oh.
Like Mr. Rodriguez. That's what your mom called me. I bet she says, "Won't you be my neighbor?"
He deep-throated his drumsticks, one of the great maneuvers in all of Milton. Milton, you don't want to rap? Milton.
The moment is past.
I guess so. I don't really think so, but I mean, if you don't want to, we'll keep playing good. We'll make it a rap.
Oh,
Hey, hey.
that has lyrics on it.
Yeah, sure.
We'll go back to it later. Give it over to Tristan.
All right, there you go. Tristan Bowling, golden ticket at 20 years old, the youngest ever Kill Tony super winner.
That was beautiful.
This really isn't a competition show, but every once in a while you just gotta, when you find somebody you love, you gotta fucking double down and keep them on your side, you know what I mean? How about another hit for Tristan Bowling, ladies and gentlemen? I know a lot of you like it when people do bad, but I think sometimes you're lying, and I think sometimes you like finding new fucking amazing things.
I am hammered.
Bill Billingsley is fucked up on pure adrenaline. Nothing gets him wild than when one of the kids whose mom he's fucking is on the show.
I'm proud of myself.
Here's gonna be your next comedian, Chad Kochamer, Chad Koch. Chad Kochamer. Chad, did anybody walk into the stage? Hello, Chad.
I hear you.
Here we go. Yeah, you coming, Chad, to the show. Oh yeah. Clearly just got here for the last meeting. Here he comes. You guys having fun out there? Here's Chad.
Yeah, that's me, Chad Kochmar. World famous. I came from Tucson though, so whatever you guys think about Phoenix, Tucson is at least 10 to 30 times that. I'm 32, so I'm at that point where I don't know if I'm old or young yet. So I was trying to test it out to figure out if I was old or young. So I would try to hit on like 21-year-olds, right? And I figure you're getting old if you're, or getting old, and it's creepy to hit on 21-year-olds, right? So I've probably been old since I was like 19, and then if I'm doing that correctly, because I have aunts, right? Some people have aunts, you know, like your mom's sisters. One of my aunts, while I was in Vegas, asked me if I had a girlfriend, you know, because you start to get a little bit older and you don't, like, no, I don't have a girlfriend right now, baby. I don't. And you don't know me that well, but if you've never smelled like farts before, you wouldn't even be talking to me right now. My flatulence ruined my relationship with God. I've been dating also.
There you go, Chad. All right, Chad. 1 minute and 15 seconds from Chad. Conchover?
Kochevar. It's completely phonetic. I have no idea how you messed that up. That's never happened before.
All right, well, I'll explain it to you, Chad. It's because right after your H there, do you see what you did? Did you write your name down?
No, I did not write that.
You had someone else write your name for you?
I wrote it left-handed.
Are you?
I'm right-handed. Sounds like a communist.
Sounds like a joke or something. By the way,
thanks
for dressing up for us, by the way. Chad clearly coming straight from Colorado after finding out mushrooms were legalized 2 days ago.
Yeah. My favorite drug.
Completely phonetic. No shit. Fuck it up. Unless you. I don't believe it. You look like Rob Zombie's illegitimate kid, dude. He looks like he's Rob Zombie's age. Chad, relax. Let us get some of these fucking killer jokes out. I don't know if you've been paying attention to the show, but we're all.
I didn't know how to talk Tristan, so.
Okay, you just keep doing what you're doing, Chad.
Oh, okay, thanks.
There you go. It's working really well. Just keep talking in between every single sentence. Don't leave a single gap of air.
I don't have to breathe.
Oh, you almost did it again. I thought I had you, but then you had it. It's completely phonetic, Chad.
Yes. Just a quick question. Do you have a pet billy goat? Two. Are you someone's pet billy goat?
I have a real question for you, Chad. This is all fun and games, but I gotta know, does the curtain match the drapes? Do you have barely any hair above your dick and your ball hair tied into a braid?
I've got 2 beards, yes, 2.
I love it. Chad, what do you do for work? If you're here, who's watching the dispensary?
My brother. I make sushi, believe it or not.
Really? You're a sushi chef?
I'm probably the most stereotypical sushi chef.
Right, well, yeah, you got the samurai goatee and the Japanese.
Bottom knot, yeah.
Hell yeah. How long have you been a sushi chef for?
6 years.
Damn.
I think 6 years, yeah.
Surprised you didn't get on a roll here tonight at all.
Sushi chef in Phoenix. Yeah, the freshest sushi. Freshest Phoenix.
Yes, well, I thought I was having.
Yeah, I just had a stroke, all right? Chill out.
Yes, they have sushi here. You don't need to get your. This isn't milk mandates. You don't need to get your sushi straight from the river that day.
Yeah.
The old Phoenix sushi, food poisoning for sure. People ever get sick eating your sushi, Chad?
Not mine, no.
Not yours.
I think it's always the rice. Fun fact. It's never the meat. It's always the rice that gets you food poisoning. It would, yeah, definitely, because the rice is.
What?
It does that.
What were you gonna say then? You're the sushi chef. Your weird goatee touches in.
Yeah. I just
fucking tickle. Wow. So sushi chef, you know any? You speak any Asian or anything like that? You know how to like say things to Japanese sushi chefs. Like oftentimes they'll like in a lot of the restaurants I go to, like they'll fucking say things.
Joe Arigato.
Yeah.
Mr. Emoto.
How about
still that funny?
Oh my God, Joel, let it just. All right, everybody.
I don't understand what this Oriental is saying.
Okay. Chad, what made you want to become a sushi chef?
I ran out of money, needed a job. So I just started.
What were you doing when you ran out of money? Nothing.
Squatting.
Squatting.
Growing
you
a
do that
beard.
for a while? Did you squat?
For like a year.
Yeah. Any hot spots here in Phoenix that are squatter?
Well, I'm from Tucson.
You're from
So I don't know much about Phoenix.
That's the
Except
Reno,
that it's hotter.
right? The Reno of Phoenix, right?
Huh?
Yeah. Tucson's the Reno of Phoenix.
Yeah, exactly. It's the very more ghetto, 4 times.
Yeah, you were trying to, it didn't come across quite clear when you said 10 to 30 times that. Like, we didn't know if you were saying worse than Phoenix.
Yeah, I was going for the negative effects.
Right.
It's much more negative
Yeah. What's your least favorite thing about Tucson?
than it's Tucson.
You are,
It's kind of boring, I guess, so you have to do drugs.
just fucking applying.
I'd say my least favorite thing about Phoenix is your shorts. It's possible.
Chad, tell us something we'd be surprised to know about you, other than the fact that you're a sushi chef or that your ball sack has a single braid. What else? Any other fun facts?
Any other fun facts? I do Tai Chi as well.
Tai Chi? Can you give us a little example of some of your Tai Chi?
A little example.
Got a little Asian.
It's not really super kung fu.
Yeah, so there's some good old Tai Chi.
It's more of a meditative art, really. It would bore you very much.
Yeah, just do something real quick.
Do something? Oh, well,
Get boring. If it's gonna get boring, I wouldn't fucking say to do it on my show. See? Listen to that crowd. You thought it was gonna be boring. You're right. That is pretty fucking boring.
Yeah, that was the most exciting move.
That was like Lamaze. Yeah.
Can we get this hippie out of my town?
Yeah, let's keep flying through. There you go. There's Chad Kochover.
Coach Ron, check Coach Ron.
Kochover. There you go. Completely phonetic. All right, Joel. Jesus Christ. What can you say before this show? You're a crazy bastard.
I'm Bill Billingsley. I hate my wife. I'm fucking my secretary. I'm hammered. This vodka stuff really works.
Wow. We're going to start doing Kiltonies live from AA meetings all around the country.
I'll never go.
Yeah,
Pussy.
all right. Hold another name out of the bucket mix twist for Ryan Vanderwold. Ryan Vander. Ryan Vanderwold.
What's going on, guys? I just turned 30, so some of my friends are telling me that I should probably start dating older women. So I'm up to 19 now. Another thing about me, I have a lot of celebrity crushes. My number one celebrity crush is Princess Diana. You know when she got crushed in that funnel? Thank you. I'm excited for 2020, the elections. Want to see what's going to happen, like if Bernie Sanders is going to be alive. It's really weird, right? Whereas how old he is, there's a lot of young people who support him. There is, I haven't seen this many young women support an old man since Hugh Hefner. There is more young pussy at a Bernie rally than there is in an R. Kelly dressing room. And I think that's about a minute. That's my time. Hi, Brian. Thank you very much.
Here it is, Ryan Vanderwold. Hell yeah. And you're close to mine.
Yes.
This magic moment.
Can I just say it's cool to see?
No, you can't fucking
Okay.
say. What are you talking about? What is happening here? No, Surehead, what were you gonna say?
Well, it's just interesting to see all the notes on the paper. I thought it was just a set list before, but it's actually everything.
How could he have a set list? How could he know who's coming up and what would happen?
No, what songs he was gonna play? I thought they were all played out beforehand.
He learns all the songs right before he goes on stage, like 5 minutes before he goes on.
Really? Oh, you're not fired.
And he teaches himself by ear, so it's literally like,
Yeah.
Sony fan base, and he did that for you guys.
Don't drink it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't. Hey, drink it up. Chuck.
My goodness. I don't know. That's Phoenix milk. Isn't that like Phoenix sushi? That might make you sick. All right, young Drew Carey, let's talk about it. Here. All right. He's chugging more milk, everybody. Woo! I love that he'll say that the window is closed for wrapping, but he'll just keep chugging glass bottles of milk before we start an interview with this guy.
He's going all the way.
Great. It's gonna be great.
He's going to be sitting out of his chair.
He's gonna love it. He's gonna grow up. Can someone from the staff bring a trash can up here so that when he does throw up any second?
There's one more left. Yeah, he's doing it.
Someone from the staff grab a trash can.
Oh, he's going to the table.
Somebody grab it. Yes, thank you. Grab us a trash can. He's gotta throw up. Wait, he doesn't know it clearly somehow, but he's definitely going to throw up. A little fun fact: they don't have milk here. That is definitely non-dairy creamer that he is.
Wait, there's one on this table right here. It's one.
I have to share a hotel room with this guy. I need a trash can. I need a trash can. Oh, you got one? Oh, great. Here you go.
Oh, God.
Wow. Look at this. This is what the comedy club thinks of SNL. Look at that, by the way.
One more. Cut the trash can, Justin. Hey, we got one more left. You want to do more?
He's chugging milk, fans of the show. I know what you're thinking. What happened to the show 3 minutes ago? Jeremiah has decided for the first time ever.
Chuck, 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 Chuck,
Fucking
Chuck, Chuck, Chuck. Woo!
Wow. That's a first in the show's history. Jeremiah just chugged a bunch of pitchers of milk.
Might stand a little bit back. Can we get some ponchos for the front row? Because this shit is going down. Gallagher, CBS.
Wow. Look at that.
This lady is so scared. I didn't mean to call you a lady. I'm not offensive.
It appears that he's putting his saxophone away. The good thing about a milk is... All right. If he just... Jeremiah clearly is retired. There's a little cup up. There's one still behind you. Oh, wow. This place is chaos right now.
Don't cry over spoiled milk.
Jeremiah, Milkman, what the fuck just happened? Would you like to give the podcast listeners any verbal indication of what just happened on the show, or is that just going to go down in history? It's 4 minutes of silent chugging.
Well, you see, the audience kept nagging me on to drink more milk. And guess what? I delivered. That's what happens when you...
Well, Ryan, it was nice to meet you. Ryan, how long have you been on stand-up?
A little bit less than a year.
A little bit less than a year. Fun times. What did you talk about up here again?
Dating life, Princess Diana.
That's right. What's your dating life really like?
It's alright. I'm on the dating apps and everything like
Yeah,
that.
what dating apps are you on?
Tinder and Bumble.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
What's your name on those sites so that these ladies can find you?
Ryan.
Wow, the ladies
It's a really unique name. You guys should be able to find me. So try Clutch.
best date that you've ever had, how'd that go on one of those sites? How did that go? You guys met?
That actually happened recently. My first time where I ever slept with a woman the same night I met her. Yeah, so that was great. She was a mom of 4. So,
A mom of 4.
a mom of 4. And
Yeah, maybe 5 after you're done with her.
Exactly, yeah.
You look like you do not pull out.
I didn't know, actually.
You came inside of her?
I did.
Really?
That is true. That actually happened.
My God, we see who the real milkman up there is. Oh my God.
Yes. I did it. I'm the 5th. 5th is
Jeremiah, he just drank 8 pitchers of milk. Somehow he's the one that's about to throw up. Waterfalls of milk. Okay. All right, Ryan. So that first date where you hooked up with a mother of 4, where'd you take her? Where do you take a mother of 4? Like
Cornish Pastico?
Wow, this is good. We local reference. I'm guessing you just got her fucking hopped up on a couple margaritas, huh?
No, her dad actually killed himself. He was an alcoholic, so she doesn't drink. So she was stone cold sober.
Wow.
I've never been harder in my life, dude.
God damn.
Yeah, it's all true.
Wow.
Yeah, it was heavy stuff to learn about it on the first date and then come inside of her.
Yeah,
Yeah.
for sure. Dump the old fucking load. So tell us something.
Oh god.
So tell us something else about you, Ryan. Tell us more about you.
Let's see. I like Magic the Gathering.
No, something we don't know.
Right. I don't know. I have diabetes.
Do you really?
I do, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
God damn. All right.
You guys want to see some shit?
Yeah, we do. What is that shit? I don't know. Put it away.
This keeps me alive.
I
have a ball. I shouldn't say that here.
The other side of that, where does that go? In your penis hole?
Around there. It's in my leg. It's normally either in my leg or in my stomach.
Oh my god, wow. I'm surprised that a diabetic guy is so into green pies.
Very good.
Alright, well, Ryan, anything else for Ryan, guys? Let's keep flying through this, shall we? We're getting down to it. You guys having fun out there? This is gonna be a slightly longer than usual episode. We're gonna wait for 2 lightly, don't get crazy.
I just want to know if there's anyone out here that is an actual secretary tonight.
Any secretaries? Oh shit, look at this one out here. Look at this fucking wild one.
Secretary?
Damn, look at her. She looks like she's fucking related to Dog the Bounty Hunter or something like that. She looks like fun. Okay, clear your hands for your next comedian. Sam R, everybody. Sam R. Sam R, period.
Sam R.
Here he comes, ladies and gentlemen. Live in the flesh. It's Sam R, everybody.
Hey everybody, how you doing? A lot of labels out there and everybody likes to put on everyone, and I don't like how people look at me when they find out I'm a squirter. It's just different, you know, because it's all the time. But I'm a single parent, or I was, for about 5 years, and I had to learn how to mix things up by myself. I didn't date a whole lot. So I went out to a local adult novelty store and I picked up myself a cotton ball. So I go home, you know, I got 3 children running around the house, put on a cartoon on the front, and went to a chair underneath the doorknob, get myself all pumped up nice and hard. Then get ready to go to Tugtown, and I paused for a second. I realized I like to have my balls sucked on while I'm getting stroked, and I have a device.
Was there more to that?
A little bit more.
Yeah, go ahead.
So I realized I have a device next to me that actually sucks. And I decided to put it on my balls. Now we don't realize until after that they're stuck, until I've already came on myself. And now my belly looks like a
Yeah, a little bit too much. What does your belly look like, though?
it looks like a glazed donut that was thrown on a barbershop floor.
The barbershop floor. Okay, now I got it. There you go.
Tony, I don't know if you noticed, Jeremiah's not playing the sax anymore. He just wanted to puke in his new sax.
There you go. We are on Puke Watch 2019 with Jeremiah Watkins, which I don't know about you guys, but I think he should make himself puke right now and just get it out. I mean, throw a fucking finger down that throat, dude. Let's get it out of the way. These people want to get you back on the saxophone.
dude. I'm not forcing you to fucking. Yo, do you guys ever sit during the show and go, what is my life? Like, what is fucking going on right now? Bill, we're just trying to have some good clean fun here tonight. I sit here and go, what have I done? Bill, what did you just sober up for a second? Shut the fuck up. No, I want it to happen. Alright, it looks like he's actually, it appears as though he has digested the milk already. Let's get to Sam for a second here. Sam, how are you? Fantastic. You said that for a while you were the single parent. You were a single parent for 5 years. How did your 5-year-old die? Well, no, they didn't. No, my 5-year-old didn't die. My ex left. My ex left. And I had sole custody of all 3 of my children. Oh, okay. So for 5 years I did that on my own. When you say sole custody, that means that you just had custody of their souls, right? Correct. Yes. Yes. You worship the Dark Lord. Yes. Right. Very good. What company do you drive an 18-wheeler for? I don't actually. I really am heating and air conditioning. I would have been the other fucking guy. All you guys look the same. It's weird that heating and air conditioning guys have the biggest beards. Like, it doesn't really make sense. You would think they'd be just the perfect temperature. You worked in heating and air conditioning for a while? 2 years. Do you have a preference between the two? You seem like you like air conditioning a little bit more. I love it. Yeah. Actually, yeah. When it works. Yeah. But I'm the one always fixing it when it doesn't. Hell yeah. And surprisingly, you don't have diabetes. I have pre-diabetes, possibly. BA, so. It's our second freebie up here tonight. I love it. Tell us more about you, Sam. You seem like a fun guy. When I got remarried, I married a black woman. Whoa! Get the fuck out of here. Yeah. My God. I can't imagine how many of your closest friends stopped talking to you. Well, now I can't go back. So, you look like the most racist person I've ever seen in my life. Yeah. Well, I used to actually shave my head like 3 days a week, Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Like I said. Yeah, I know. So I had to grow it out after I got remarried. But you kept the beard that whole time? Oh, no, actually, I couldn't grow the beard until I left the military in 2014. Oh, wow. What branch of the military were you in? Wow, the Air Force. Hell yeah. Look at that. Went from Air Force to wearing Air Force Ones. You married a black woman. Wow. Yeah. Is there something that you notice a little difference between being with a black woman and a white woman? Anything that you prefer? Or she chokes too soon. She chokes too soon. Yeah, that's my come fast when I get choked. She chokes too soon. She chokes you? Yeah. Oh, I didn't understand. Wow. Yeah. I don't tell her stuff because I think she owes it to me, kind of. Damn, that is interesting. So you guys, how long have you two been together? We 5 years November. That is so cool. You still have your 3 kids? Yep. How old are they? They are 14, 15, and 12. 14, those are my 3, and I have a stepdaughter who's 11. Did you live on the Air Force base with this woman? What's that? Did you guys live on an Air Force base? I did, yes. So here's something. Here goes Jeremiah. Can I say something? Yeah. So my brother, my mom was married to a different man than my dad. He was in the Air Force. They lived in Sarpy County, Omaha, Nebraska, where an Air Force base is. Yeah. And my brother's dad is black. My mom's Mexican. So guys that would salute. Keep going, Joel. Guys that Jesus Christ, this is the Kill Bill of stories you're telling. My God. You're welcome, you idiot. All right. So on the base, my people would have to salute my brother's dad. But then when they would see an interracial couple at the mall or something, they wouldn't like the guy. Wait, what is he doing? What are you doing, Bill? Bill, where are you going? Bill English just walked off the grab me a Jack and Diet. Jeremiah's about to throw up. That's not the bar, Brian. That's the green room. Jeremiah, are you going to do this or what? I'm trying my darndest.
My thought was like, wow, all that milk's probably at the top of his stomach. All he's gonna need to do is try for a second, it'll probably come out. But now I'm telling you, we just fucking let it go. You know, I'm sorry to tell you, Milkman, but I think we're gonna need to go a different route with Stop it! Stop it! Jeremiah, stop! There you go. Unbelievable. Alright, we need paper towels and real towels or whatever. There you go. Wow, this nice lady. The one with the big tits just gave them a tissue. She pulled that right out of fucking, those things are warm. Wow, how about another hand for Jeremiah Watkins? Oh my god. And how about one more time for Sam R, ladies and gentlemen, giving us his first time ever on stage. Sam, that was a fun set. Congrats, man. Nice to meet you. You got upstaged by a vomiting milkman. I don't know what to tell you. Only on Kill Tony can something like this happen. Man, the crowd fucking loved it, man. Look, more napkins coming, a lot of donations coming from the audience.
It's funny because there is a Kill Tony Jackass connection. You got Rick Cossack, Wee Man. I remember Rick Cossack teaching Jeremiah.
Wow, why don't you tell us a story about it, Joel? Oh my god, what is happening?
My name is Phil. I hate my wife and I'm fucking my secretary.
You guys wanna go back to the bucket one more time, huh? One more time. There he is. There you go, they got you. There he is, in a bottle of water. How about a hand for the amazing staff here at Stand Up Live in Phoenix?
Move that trash can out of the way.
Always been like home to us. Jeremiah, you want to go that trash can just on the other side of you there? It's okay. I could even, okay, yeah, sure, that works. Hell yeah. Just in case Bill Billingsley makes himself throw up on one of his long stories.
Somehow I'm the least disgusting person on the stage right now.
Oh my god.
Wow.
All right, I pulled another name out of the bucket. You guys want to do this? One last comic, huh? All right, here we go. Closing out the night tonight. Eddie's here. Put your hands together for Eddie B, everyone. Eddie B. Here we go.
There he is.
Here he comes all the way around. Eddie B. One more time for your final comedian of the night, Eddie B, everyone.
Are you good, man? I can't believe
One more time for Eddie B, everyone. Let's restart your final set of the night, Eddie B.
It's fucking crazy, man. I can't believe I got on stage. So about 4 years ago, I graduated high school, right? And I was in my graduation pictures, I looked like I was fucking drunk, but in reality, I had a heart condition, and so it sucked because I couldn't go to my graduation party, and I was at the hospital for like a week straight, and so I had a heart condition, so they strapped on these like things to my heart to monitor it. And I was walking home last night and I realized how fucking stupid I am. I was masturbating one night after Game of Thrones, and I just realized like yesterday that I had a heart monitor attached to me. So I was like, oh no, the nurse probably fucking saw my heart rate rise, and she's like, oh my god, that kid's masturbating. I'm not going in there for like 3 hours. And
You're going until the end of this joke.
the funny thing is, I was there for a week, and it was like the second day, and they didn't change my sheets for the rest of the week. Yeah, it's really bad. No.
Another hand for Eddie B, ladies and gentlemen. Come on. Eddie, I like your style.
Oh, thanks.
You have a heart condition?
It's I had pericarditis, so I had.
Yeah, that's weak lining of the heart.
Yeah.
I was once, little fun fact, I was once obsessed with being a heart surgeon. In eighth grade,
That makes sense.
in eighth grade, I had taught myself how to perform emergency heart surgery with a vet.
Oh my god.
Hey, ask Joy next time she's in town.
Trying to be a pilot.
Eddie, yes,
Shut up.
and I'm not trying, you son of a bitch. I am a pilot.
Yeah.
Fucking
Yeah, wait till Golden Pony Airlines fucking debut.
All right, Joel. Unless you're coming back out in underwear, shut the fuck up. All right.
I'll do it.
Eddie, tell us more about you. You're 4 years out of. You're 4 years out of. You're 4 years out of high school. Is that true? You graduated high school at 43.
The funny thing is, I just recently lost my virginity, so yes, I.
Wow. Look at you.
What's the black guy's name?
This guy went from Game of Thrones to Game of Thrones. You know what I'm talking about? What episode was it that you jerked off after the Game of Thrones? What do you get turned on by Starbucks coffee
It was
cups?
actually the Hard Home episode.
The what?
The Hard Home episode, where with the White Walkers when they attacked the wildlings.
Wow, look at you.
It's gonna be the beard, I guess.
You're into guys?
Jon Snow, yeah.
Wow, look at you. I love that. You know,
I'm straight.
oh, you are. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, you seem like such a happy, cool guy. I can't tell. I don't want to.
Really.
I don't want to hurt your feelings. You know, I know it's easy to break your heart. So
It actually is.
here you go. Say this. So Eddie, so you have to do like special precautions at the dentist and everything for that condition, right?
For like 6 months, I couldn't do like any physical labor, so it was.
Yeah. Well, you look like that's never been something on your wish list. This is what I made the there. You son of a bitch. Look at. Hold on, Joel. Come here. Joel, come here. If you're gonna show these people this, stand in front of them for a second. Now turn around. Show these people that ass of yours. Can you just do that? Look at this, ladies and gentlemen. This is why we need to build a wall. All right, sit down. Joel, go sit down. This guy's got a weak heart. You're coming out in fucking women's underwear. So no manual labor. Eddie, so now you're what?
I think I need to throw up again.
Hey, Eddie, you're 22?
Yeah, who are you?
Doesn't make any sense. It really doesn't. Okay, there you go, yeah.
Tony, can I ask a question?
Yeah.
I haven't figured it out yet, but what is it about this show that attracts all these Bobby Hill looking motherfuckers?
Wow!
Hey!
It really is.
It's like every other show. I started following before it became cool.
Wow.
Sure, whatever.
So, you're 22 years old?
Yes.
What do you do for work?
I work in a field center right now.
A field center.
Yeah.
What do you mean a field center?
Field center.
A field center.
Yeah,
what is that?
Basically, I just run I just, help old people and just kind of give out gas.
What do you help them do? What do you help them do? You have a weak heart. What the fuck are you helping old people for?
Well, I don't know if Kroger, you guys have Smith's or Ralph.
You talking about grocery stores,
Yeah.
my friends? We're from Ohio originally. We were there. We are OG Kroger people. Yeah. My first job, Giant Eagle, Youngstown, Ohio.
So yeah, I work at the Kroger equivalent in Arizona, which is Fry's.
Yeah, no, we know Fry's.
Yeah, I work at a field center. And
What the fuck is the field center? Fuel? Wait, you say it.
Fuel.
Yeah, but how were you saying it?
Fuel.
Yeah. The fuck is this Phoenix accent that's happened since we were... I got it, dude. Jesus Christ, Leonard Skinner. Fucking relax. I know what he's saying, but he wasn't saying it right. Just because you guys speak fucking Phoenician or whatever this is. He's saying fucking fuel. But he's saying fuel. Goddamn motherfucking crazy fuck.
Feel like touch. Yeah.
Fuel.
Fuel.
Yeah.
Oh. Fuel. Yeah.
You know, you're the second guy up here that can't pronounce his job correctly. Fuel center. So you're pumping
patient attentive.
Yeah, absolutely.
The customers pay me.
So you said you just lost your virginity. Let's talk about it before we get out of here. How did this magic happen? So you pump someone filled with fucking unleaded? What are we talking about here?
Is this live right now?
No, it's not live.
It'll be up on the internet
Leave it
later.
right now, dude. You're complete.
Well, it was actually like more of a friends with benefits type thing.
And then what happened?
I'm stalking over and she started dating her previous
It's
boyfriend.
okay. We're not talking about that. We're going to the beginning of the story, not the end of the story.
Well, it was like a week before Christmas.
Yeah. Right before Christmas, and all through the house. Not a creature was stirring.
And she told me she liked me, and then we,
Oh my God. Are you sure you already graduated from high school?
it was a small school.
She told you she liked you and you were drinking. What were you drinking? Fucking juice boxes?
I believe it was margarita mix.
Oh, margarita mix? No, it's a mix. I've done that before too. From the onions.
Did you stick your dilly dally in her bit pop?
Hey, we're rushing that a little bit. We're rushing a little bit past the story. You were drinking the margarita mix?
Well, it was like with tequila.
Oh, you did put some tequila in there. Very good. That's why I love it.
I was kind of massaging her thighs. Get it out of here.
I'm gonna go up on a limb here, Eddie, and I'm gonna guess this is sort of like a bigger girl, a little bit thicker.
No, she's actually like, compared to me, she's attractive.
Damn, I love them both. Wow. Okay, so you're rubbing her thighs. What is she doing? She's sitting next to you on the couch or something?
Yeah, we were watching Shameless.
Oh, okay. Well, that's a big deal. I know when women see William H. Macy, they
Wait,
go,
don't spoil it. I'm on like season 4 still.
okay, sure.
But,
I have no idea. I've never watched an episode. I don't give a fuck. Go ahead.
But, I could kind of like, feel the moments. I just kind of, I kissed
How
her.
can you feel the moment? How do you think you can feel the moment as a virgin?
I mean, she let me rub.
Is there something that
She
happened?
let me rub like right here, so I was like, no.
And then what'd you do?
I started kissing her, and then,
Let me ask you a question. You said you were rubbing her thigh for a little bit. Hold on, give me this 1 second. I'll come right to you, Milkman. You said you were rubbing her thigh for a while,
yeah.
right? And then you said that she was letting you rub right there, right? How long were you rubbing right there on her for? How long did you spend on that upper part?
Well, it was like a progressive thing. I just kind of.
Yeah. We call that move the Louis C.K. Yeah. Now go ahead. So then, after you rub the Milkman, go ahead. I'm gonna get to it. Okay, back to you. Stick with me over here, Eddie. Over here.
Well,
so when you did that, and then how do you make your move? When you found out that it was the right time, what did you do? You were leaning for a kiss?
I kissed her neck.
Wow. Was it? Yes. Jingle bells indeed. The story takes place right before Christmas.
I'm blowing so many loads of that.
Yes. Okay. Yep. So you kissed her neck. Wow, you're putting chapstick on right now. Right, man. All right. Okay. So Eddie, you kissed the top of her neck. When you say that you kissed her neck, like, are you talking about like with tongue or just a peck or something like that?
Well, she was also my first kiss.
Can you give us a little example? Facing the audience of how you kissed her neck?
You can kiss me.
Wow. All right. Beautiful. Wait a second. Can you rub his thigh how you were rubbing her thigh?
No.
No?
No, I'm good.
What the fuck are you talking about? You're a goddamn cashier at a gas station. You can rub his thigh.
Are we gonna have to censor this on YouTube?
No.
After you kissed her on the neck, did you leave?
Wait, here we go.
Well, I'm glad you stopped when you did because that could have been gay.
Are you good at that?
That's what she said too. Thanks.
For those of you listening to the podcast, he just massaged Joel's thigh, and Joel is hard as a rock right now. I don't know, I'd like to get chub.
After you kissed her on the neck, did you lean into her ear and whisper, "Do you want to go steady?"
Fuck, I don't make this. Eddie, how long did you last? How long did you wear a condom?
Keto.
What do you mean? What do you mean for a while?
You fucked raw, dude.
Wait a second. Everybody hold on.
The only thing I like in the raw is my milk. Organic.
Okay, all right, yeah, okay. No, stick it to story, Jesus, milk man. My God, yeah, no better time than a fresh milk joke than right now. Eddie. So when you say for a little bit you were bareback, what length of time are we talking about?
Like 3 months.
Wait. Wow.
So she had an implant though. So.
She had an implant?
Yeah.
What kind of implant?
Yeah, a dick.
Oh. Wow, she had one of the arm implants. So you were fucking her for 3 months after that. Look at you, you little fucking fuck machine.
No, it was just one session. He left it in for 3 months and followed her around.
My God, so then what? Then you started using a condom?
Well, she started talking to her ex again.
Oh.
You didn't have that fucking granny patty dick, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, no more bareback.
Went from IED to IOU. Shit, fucking. Well, there you go. Well, you know what, Eddie? I'm sure that after a stuff like this, all these beautiful women in the audience, I think you could probably, Eddie over here, I think you could probably get laid tonight from one of these beautiful women. There's a lot of men out there clapping their hands. Maybe they'll let you bareback.
Yeah, like some girl who really loves a picnic.
I love it. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for your final comedian of the night, Eddie D. Wow. Epic. Epic times. There he goes. So much fun. We're going to be taking pictures, shaking hands, selling posters, Jeremiah, some feminine Stacy t-shirts. There's this, there's that. We're going to be right outside that door in just a matter of seconds. There's
I think I am right now.
if you want to say hi, if you've whatever you want to do, swing by and say hello to us on your way out. Anything else to him? How about another hand for the great powerful Jeremiah Watkins? The new Reagan Watkins album is out June 7th. There's a party June 6th at the Comedy Store. Big show. I'm going to be doing stand-up. I think Dan's going to be doing stand-up. A bunch of other special guests. And there's a new episode of Jeremiah Wonders out. What else, Jeremiah?
Yeah, follow me on social media at Jeremiah Stand-Up, and then subscribe to my YouTube channel, youtube.com/Jeremiah Watkins.
That's right. How about another hand for Joel Jimenez? He's on social media mostly. Sorry, anything else, Joel?
Yeah, shout out to Ludwig, Reagan and Watkins on the 7th. It's a great record. I can't wait till you hear it. Also, we love you guys. Phoenix is like a second fucking home to us.
We do love Phoenix so much. Thank you so much.
You guys.
Thank you for being the first city to kickstart our summer tour, ladies and gentlemen. We love you so much. We'll see you again very soon. Thank you. We love you. Good night. double and we gambled it away, and now we're stuck at the dive bar forever. MGM Casinos called us. They're like, we need Kill Tony. We're like, fuck you, dive bar. And we hung up the phone. We got John Boy on the sound, the Englishman from last year. We're fucking excited. This place is lit. Angie hooking it up. Fucking Nate, this place is nuts. We absolutely love it. It's the most ruckus fucking roadhouse shit that we do. Give it a lot. We're expecting this guy here to run out of energy in just a couple minutes. You can tone it down about 30%, bro. No, don't be that guy. Don't be Kobe guy, bro. Don't you do it. You got it out of your system. Now fucking start to think about how it affects everything and everyone around you. This place is tight tonight. I feel like the listeners at home might have some idea of the chaos that's happening. We are back. I'm very excited about this. This is stop number 2 on our summer tour, the Kill Tony Summer Tour, which started 2 days ago in Phoenix. Vegas tonight, back to Kill Tony at the Comedy Store on Monday, and every Monday throughout. And then Tuesday we go to Salt Lake City, Wednesday Boise, Idaho at the Knitting Factory, Thursday Spokane, Friday Portland, Saturday Vancouver, 2 shows Sunday in Seattle, and then in June, Lawrence, Kansas, Omaha, Nebraska, Des Moines, Appleton, Milwaukee, Chicago, Madison, Minneapolis, Poughkeepsie, and 2 shows in New York City. We'll close it out June 20th at the Gramercy Theater. Drink your caveman coffee. You can use the promo code KillTony, save 15%, cavemancoffeecode.com. Rockin' Pins and Infinite CBD. The new Reagan and Watkins album comes out June 7th, but you can pre-order it today on iTunes. Pre-ordering that shit. Yep. Get it before it comes out. And also, we have Kill Tony official posters for sale, drawn by the Real House artist Ryan J. Abel. It specifically says Las Vegas, Nevada on them. They are our road posters for this leg of the tour. And we're going to be selling those right after the show immediately. So what do you guys think? You guys excited to be here or what? I'm excited. As with all of our road shows, we're going guestless tonight, and we weren't able to get William Montgomery off of the self-storage unit. He's looking for Tony Chin right now. Remember we had Malcolm here last time, but William Montgomery could not make it tonight. He is a special guy. We couldn't make it to Vegas. However, we do have a band. I don't know if you guys know anything about music. A band is a group of players that play music together. It just so happens that we have the best damn band in all the land. Every single episode, they commit to being different characters. They try to stay in character throughout the entire episode while we meet people and have fun. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins and Joel Jimenez. Wow, what is this? Oh my God. This appears to be a new character. And I'm guessing that they are puppeteers? Master of Puppets. Master of Puppets. Hello, welcome to the show.
Hey, Tommy, how you doing?
Wow, this is the first time we've seen the Masters of Puppets here.
My name's Gerald Phil. How are you guys?
And who are you over here, this beautiful young Latina woman?
My name's Vin Tony.
Wow.
Ventriloquy.
Wow. I like that you moved your lips when you said it. Why don't you guys tell me, how do you get into the puppeteering business, and what made you come to Kill Tony here tonight?
Well, we figure we're in Vegas, so why not?
My ex-wife took everything. What is your puppet's name? Do your puppets have names?
Oh yeah, this is Brad right here.
What?
I said my name's Brad. I grew up on a farm.
Wow, that is some wacky improv going on up here. I can't believe I missed it. Gotta go grab something out of the creamer. Nice to meet you, Brad. What's your fucking puppet's name?
I didn't think that far ahead.
Look at that. He's got a drumstick and everything. These are some of the wackiest characters I've ever seen in the history of the show. I'm excited to see you guys excited to have fucking puppets here tonight. This is their debut. We've never never had puppets on the show before. This is very exciting. We have Redman, and right here, look at this. Look what I went to grab. The official Vegas Bucket of Destiny, ladies and gentlemen. We kept the one from home, Ichabod's Bucket of Destiny, made famous by Las Vegas' very own Ichabod. That bucket is back in Los Angeles, and tonight we are going with the Corona Extra, the Dive Bar official Bucket of Destiny. And before the show, a bunch of people signed up. How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show with their 60 seconds? How many of you like it when comedians do bad? Wow, I see what kind of audience we're dealing with. I go back with these comedians that signed up. You know how it works, though. Some people fucking shine through the darkness, and everybody's happy in the end. If I pull your name out, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted on this stage. You know your time's up, and you hear the sound of a kitten. Oh, you can't even hear it. In the live audience, you can't hear it. There you go. So now the listeners and the audience are back. Very good. Wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. There you go. Yes, yes. That's how good the sound can be, everybody. That's max volume right there. We have an angry, we brought the actual West Hollywood Bear with us. Turns out he comes to Vegas on Saturdays sometimes. You guys ready to start this fucking thing or what? Yeah. The stairs are right over there. Awesome. So you come up, the stairs are over there. That's on the right side. Do not walk through the middle of the room and jump up on the stage. That is against the rules, and you will automatically be disqualified, and you're going to get dragged out by John Boy, an Englishman over there. Look at that fucking guy. He's got a little mouse with him. You guys ready to start this fucking thing or what? I feel good about it. Ready to see some comedy. I know the fucking puppets are here. Wow. I mean, we're doing it tonight. Fucking unbelievable. Hey, we actually know this guy. I'm sure he's been on this show before, I do believe. At least back in the original episodes. We've known him for a long time. Put your hands together for Randy Willarba, everyone. Get the show started tonight. Randy Willarba, everybody.
I love Vegas. Like, you can go out and eat anything, anytime. Like, I went down to Chinatown because I was homesick. And when I got my takeout, I sat there, opened it up, and I was in there, chopsticks and soy sauce. They're assuming I have that. Like, that's fucking racist. I mean, I do. It's just fucking annoying. My phone started ringing. My buddy's like, where are you at? And I'm like, Chinatown. He's like, dude, get one of those hand jobs, $25. I'm like, well, they're not Swedish, Swedish massage parlors. They're always those Asian fucking massage parlors. And well, I'll tell you, you shut the fuck up. But through the fear and just sadness, if I do get turned off, it still kind of looks like my sister. Just, they're not exactly what I wanted. Throughout my time, I'm as soon as a cat, a bear. First time I ever tried acid, I was already on mushrooms. So I don't know if it worked. Kind of like my second time on Phil Tony, I guess.
Randy Willarba. Alright. Randy, how are you, buddy?
Doing good.
You feel good? You got heckled there by this coked up fucking idiot pile
I know
of
we'll
shit.
hang out later, but not like when
Human,
people are
you're
performing.
just a human garbage pile.
Hey, Diva,
You really need to shut up, man. And we're all, okay. Did TJ Dillashaw knock this guy out already? Dude, I'm telling you right now, you're literally already out of chances. And so stop doing what you're doing. Standing right there, I don't know if you know this, there's a lot of people behind you, and you're 4 feet away from the stage, and you're screaming like a fucking idiot. No, just completely stop. I swear to God, I will fucking drag you out of here myself. You don't do it. You're done. Don't do it again. The warning before was your fucking warning. This isn't even a fucking, this is only because we're stuck in a fire hazard that you're even here. Or else any other venue in the fucking world, I'd literally be like, that guy gone. And then someone would fucking walk you out and you'd be like, oh, not even fucking, then you'd be out. What? That's how it works. Idiots like you, we've seen it dime a dozen, bro.
what he's trying to say is stop acting like a bitch.
There you go. Hey, I like to stop it.
You stop
it, Brad. I don't know what's gotten into him. I'm sorry about that. This guy's a tape, Brad.
All right, okay, Brad. Now I see. It means there's two of you now. All right.
I don't know what's gotten into him.
All right. There's four of us. Yeah, I guess so. Okay.
Wait till it gets racist.
Let's do that right now. We have an Asian talking about being Asian in front of us. It's all here for the taping. There it is. This is what would happen if Dr. Ken dropped out of high school. That's what happens. You end up at the dive bar, spitting it out. Now, Randy, we've known you for a while. What have you been doing this? 4 or 5 years?
Yeah, I met you originally at the Logan Comedy Store.
Comedy Store.
Back in 2014.
In 2014, so yeah, about 4 or 5 years right in there. And you started stand-up then?
Yeah, at the end of 2013
And you
originally.
lived in San Diego.
I lived in San
Now you
Diego.
live in Las Vegas.
Yeah,
Why do you live in Las Vegas?
Got offered a job to sell cannabis legally. I work
Wow.
Yeah, legal cannabis.
My goodness, you sell it. Hopefully you're not the delivery driver.
No, I actually do wholesale, kind of like a beer distributor. Like I sell to the different dispensaries.
Wow.
Great at wholesale.
What did he just say? I don't know. That is my wow. So what's that like? How's the weed business going here in Vegas?
I mean, it's now approaching year 2. It's amazing. People are not looking at it as demonized as it is.
Is that the year of the rabbit or the...
But I'm like, even my parents are talking to me about cannabis now. They broke like 10 euro Baker bottles growing up in my life, and now they're talking about CBD. I'm like, fucking,
It's funny that they're talking about CBD because actually so are we. Infinite CBD offers the cleanest, healthiest, and purest form of CBD available. It's become super popular, and you're seeing it work everywhere because it fucking actually works. People like your parents and people like us use it. I personally use the PM pills, the CBD plus melatonin, to go to sleep. And the freezing point topical cream, it reduces inflammation and is great on sore muscles or anything that hurts.
And this is the highest quality CBD you can buy. You know, there's a lot of CBD out in the market right now, but this company actually hired a third-party company to test the purity of the CBD, so you know you're getting the best CBD.
totally fine by that.
And as you know, you sell it, but I mean, this is the actual place. I don't care what you're selling. I've been using Infinite CBD, and you can use it too. So check out InfiniteCBD.com. They got a lot of great products that will improve your life. And if you use the promo code Tony15, you're going to get 15% off.
Oh, yeah.
Your parents ever talk with you about that?
They talked to me about how the entourage effect with CBD in conjunction with THC actually unlocks it all. The terpene profile that you find in the different strains that exists in the hundreds of different strains that exist on this planet, that's the conversations we have. And
All right, that's enough. That's enough.
Wow, he found a way to make weed not cool.
They just got approved to do a lounge here, though, in Las Vegas.
still for that, like I'd love to tell jokes having a bong hit instead of pounding beer.
Right, and then you can rationalize why the audience was silent during your set. Oh, they're so stoned. So is it easy to sell weed, or you still like, even though you sell wholesale to dispensaries, do you ever find that it's still sort of like an old school drug deal situation where, like, for example, you have to have like the people come over and like sit on a couch for half an hour so that people don't catch on?
Actually, since you mentioned that, since there are no lounges, yeah, I mean, you're only allowed to smoke weed in residences.
What's your
Conversations
pitch?
you have it.
What's your pitch to sell pot? Like, what's like a good line that you use? What's your Wolf of Wall Street shit?
The company I work for is, organic, hand trimmed. Everything's hand trimmed, no machines.
Yeah, that's very Asian. That's how they make my Nikes too.
Yeah, really good with the chopsticks. No, not my family, but I mean, to be honest, it's all in the terpene profile. The terpene profile in cannabis is truly what.
Okay, dude, what are you doing? Jesus Christ, you are a fucking nerd, bro.
I can't help it.
Nerdiest drug dealer of all time. Alright,
This guy looks like he comes equations.
What do you got over there, Joel?
Stop it, Brad.
Oh, sorry. Oh, alright.
I thought his sales pitch was hurry up and buy.
There you go. Okie dokie. Yeah, we're having a full communication breakdown up here right now, but this is what the people love. You know what I mean?
Like weed.
It's a completely raw, organic show, much like the weed that you sell. Tell us something fun that's happened to you about your life, Randy.
Yeah, I got fun. I actually got punched in the neck at fucking the Golden Tiki Lounge. It's a local bar here, and pretty much this girl just started digging into me. I was wasted, knew I wasn't gonna, get laid, so I started kind of making fun of her, kind of treating her like a stripper.
Is this a stripper?
Some chick that was out there that was just yelling at me. I started ripping on
Oh,
her.
you were doing stand-up at the time.
No, we're both outside smoking cigarettes.
Uh-huh.
She's drunk and I'm drunk. She's talking shit. She punches me in the neck. She's like, "You like that, huh?" And I was just like, kind of hiding my phone or her window. She's like 110 pounds, so she's like hitting me, and then when she hit me in the neck, I was like, "Okay, don't." And I kind of got a little dizzy, but I just kind of had to stand there. So that happened to me.
Wow, that is the most Vegas fucking story I've ever heard in my life. Like, I was getting punched in the neck. I just stood there. I was fucked up. I didn't give a fuck. I wake up the next day. Who gives a fuck?
Yeah, because you have weed and CBD.
All right, okay. Jesus Christ, Randy. Well, we've known you for a long time. It's cool that you got the show started. Absolutely. There you go. A young Mr. Miyagi, ladies and gentlemen. Randy Malardo. Here he goes. One more time for Randy, everyone. Get your fucking laugh at it. Jesus Christ. So we're off and running here. We got the puppets are quite the dynamic here. It's an interesting addition to the show. Perhaps some of the cheapest puppets we've ever seen in our lives, right?
Your mom's house.
Hey! All right. The puppeteer's just looking at his puppet all sad now. They called you ugly.
Didn't mean that, okay.
All right, let's keep this fun train moving along. Put your hands together for Logan Gueros, everyone. Logan Gueros. All right, Logan Gueros. Fly away. One more time for Logan Gueros.
So I started dating recently, which is cool, but my mom's Catholic, so she wants me to get a Catholic girl, so I gotta get an 8 a.m. mass, because 11 o'clock mass is for the whores, am I right? 11 is for the whores, 8 a.m. is for worship, 11 is asking forgiveness. We all know how that goes, guys. When I was younger, I liked to go to movies. This girl asked me once, she's like, "Hey, Logan, want to come see a movie with me?" I'm like, no, I don't watch girly dance movies. I'm not gonna want to step up with you. And then Step Up to the Streets came out. Fuck that joke. We keep rolling, guys. We keep rolling, baby. So, one more, guys. The other day, this girl sent me a picture of Snapchat of her and her vibrator. I'm hooking up, guys. Picture of her and her vibrator, guys. And I was like, wow. Send me the fuck, dude. Hey, dude. Okay, guys. I'm not gonna have time for this one. Fuck.
There you go, Logan Gueros.
I'm sorry, that was started.
Hey, face out that way. Don't turn all the way around like this. So you just look out there. Pretend like I'm across from you over there. I want them to see your fucking face.
Oh, God. I'm sorry about that, guy.
Logan, shut the fuck up for a second, alright? No one wants to hear your bullshit fucking apologies, alright? What is that, your closer for your minute? Let's talk about it. What's the joke that you couldn't get out that you wanted to do? Take a breath, fucking take a breath, look out there, okay, and then do it.
The last one I was gonna do, sorry.
What the fuck are you looking at right now?
Guys.
Fuck you, Mino.
Okay, guys.
Shut up. You guys shut up too.
Okay.
Audience, shut the fuck up. Go ahead, Logan.
Yeah, so when I was younger, this girl asked me if I want to go see Step Up with her. And I was like, no. I don't watch girly dance movies, right? I watch cool tough guy movies about the struggle in these streets. And then Step Up to the Streets came out. I was like, yo, sign me up. All right, guys.
Hey, I liked it. I liked it a lot more than I originally did.
Do you have a lit cigarette behind your ear?
Fuck yeah. Welcome to another episode of That's the Most Vegas Shit I've Ever Seen in My Life.
It's gonna get worse.
That is I literally took note of it. I actually wrote it down so that I didn't forget. Half smoked cig, it says on my piece of paper here.
You're gonna wish it was. It's
It's fake.
What is that? What do you mean it's fake?
It's I go to those pump cigarettes out. There's like cool guys out here, man.
Oh, you're like, I'm confused. What is it? Is it a nicotine in it?
No, it's
It's literally just a prop cigarette.
cigarette, dude. Oh.
Brad, you are 9 years old. You're not allowed to be smoking.
I'll do what I want, you bitch.
Whoa! Oh my goodness, Brad, you're out of control.
This guy's like Andrew Dice Clay.
There you go. He is like Andrew Dice Clay.
More like Enrique Iglesias.
Wow. There you go.
Actually, it's like Ricky Martin.
There you go.
Wow, for someone with such big muscles, your set was weak as fuck.
Jesus, these puppets are pure evil.
It was.
So Logan, let's talk about it. First time ever doing stand-up?
No, I've been doing it for like a year. This is the worst I've done at dive bar, surprisingly. And normally it's fucking empty. There's people threatening to stab you and shit. This is.
So you're saying that you do better when it's empty?
Yeah, probably, yeah.
I was gonna say the same thing. I was gonna say you seem like you would do really good in empty rooms.
Yeah. I got my.
You're telling me that it was more silent during your set tonight than it is when the room is empty.
Yeah. At least we get heckled here. Sometimes there's like something, you know.
Yeah.
I fucked up my joke.
No, you still sort of got heckled. It was okay. Which reminds me, I will say this again, is that there's no heckling at this show. There's way too much. These guys don't know if they're going up, when they're going up. So if you heckle during someone's 60 seconds that they fucking waited for, you're a fucking pussy piece of shit. Just bottom line. I mean, I can't believe I can say it, but I get it. We're all having fun in Vegas. But, you know, other parts, you can fucking boo and call them a faggot or whatever you want. You know what I mean? But not during the 60 seconds. Very good. I'm glad you slipped that in there. Not an important part. You fucking just interrupt whenever you want. You piece of shit puppet. So back to you, Logan. You seem like a douchebag. Convince us you're not. Look that way. Look that way and convince us that you're not a douchebag.
I'm not gonna. I was wearing the same thing that guy was wearing earlier. Like, I'm like that guy.
You don't know what the fuck you're talking about right now. You're on a podcast, Logan.
The dude that was heckling, like, I give off that guy's vibes. I'm kind of like shy, you know, reserved. And I'm just.
You just said you're a heckler and that you're shy in the same
No,
sentence.
sorry. Dude, I'm fucking gonna be a viral sensation or something.
No, you're not. No.
Like, you know,
No, it's the opposite. This show is a viral sensation, and you're,
I've already forgotten you. Yeah. It's Brad. Not bad. What's that like scale look like?
I did like your church joke. That's funny. The 11 o'clock service. You know, that makes a lot of sense. You know, you're waking up early from a night of partying, probably.
are you really single?
I haven't talked to my girl in like a week because I have commitment issues and she gave me the silent treatment and I was just like, we just haven't talked.
So you've been hooking up with other chicks?
No, I'm really like bad at.
Really? A guy with a prop half-smoked cigarette behind his ear. You're telling me you're bad with girls?
Do you break that cigarette out after sex?
Where do you buy one of those, by the way? I've never even seen one of those.
Amazon, I got a 24-pack in my car.
Oh my god.
Why do you put them out? Do you like step on them or something? Why do you need more than one?
They have smoke. He puts them out on little kids as he walks by them.
It's incredible. What other douchebag things do you do? I mean, we found the cigarette.
Yeah, I know I look super douchey. I'm not as douchey as I look. I'm not. Convince us otherwise, please.
Tell us why, how aren't you douchey? Tell us things about you that aren't douchey.
I wasn't in a frat. I feel like you guys think I wasn't in a frat. I look like I was in a frat.
We don't think you went to fucking college, dude. Come on. We know you weren't in a frat.
I went to college.
They don't have frats at fucking Surf City Community double fucking GED college.
I was in college. I should have been working on my set when I was in college. That was fucking atrocious.
Okay, stop criticizing your set. That is our job here, alright? So Logan, let's talk about your real life. You're from here in Vegas, born and raised?
I'm from LA. Making you guys not frat. I'm from LA. I moved here with you a year ago for work.
Yeah, what work?
Commercial real estate. I'm sticking with that, guys. That was.
What do you mean you're sticking with that?
Like instead of comedy, that was sell houses?
I like lease out properties and kind of work in the.
You're a fucking slumlord, are you?
Yeah.
Are you a slumlord? Is it bad properties?
Yeah. I'm in the cubicle. I'm out there with like just showing properties. I'm that guy.
All right. What kind of car do you drive?
Subaru.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, you're a lesbian.
I knew I was gonna get that. I knew I was gonna get that.
Man. All right. Last chance. Anything that you can say to make us like you? You ever do anything good for yourself? I asked you what the least douchey thing about you was, and you said that you work in commercial real estate.
Guys, just forget.
No, Logan. You fuck. I just asked you a question.
Oh, sorry.
And you're doing it for the 5th time. You're criticizing your fucking set.
I'm sorry.
Listen to me. Tell us something that's not douchey about you that will make us like you. Fucking think hard with your fucking brain. Ooh, that didn't get the laugh I was expecting.
Do you have a family? Anything redeeming about you?
Family?
Brad, help this guy out.
What was something kind you did for your mother recently? Brad, that's actually good.
I'm doing some 6 kids, so I help them, I coach them.
Okay, we're getting them somewhere.
I got help.
You coach them. How do you coach these
What do you
kids?
coach kids?
Sports.
Yeah, what kind of sports do you coach?
They play a bunch like football, basketball, baseball.
You coach them.
Yeah, well, I don't live with my near my family anymore, so not anymore, but I used to. And I turned that camera off.
Okay, he has no redeeming qualities now.
This guy sucks.
All right, Logan. Well, how many of you want to do this, man, huh? Okay, there he goes, Logan Quiros, everybody. There he goes, Logan. Logan, over here, look. Logan, you non-listening motherfucker. There you go, don't kill yourself.
And just to be fair, that wasn't a real boo. That was
Yeah, it wasn't him. It was the sound effect, Logan. There he goes, Logan Quiros. There you go, fly with me, Logan Quiros. Shaky start. My guess is that things are about to pick up here any second. We've got the pressure is eating these people alive. Perhaps it's the nicotine flowing in the air. We are. This is a high pressure situation. This is basically a fire hazard on wheels. The comedians are feeling the heat. Put your hands together for your next comedian. 60 seconds, uninterrupted, right, audience? Goes to Jonathan Siffer. Jonathan Siffer. Wow, front row. Hey. One more time for Jonathan.
What's up, Night Bar? Vegas week. We got Vegas events and that shooter over here, so. Oh, come on. Let's talk about October 1st, 2017. That was fucked up. I mean, I understand it, but I don't condone it. I don't like country music either. Fuck, man, that was rough. I realized Bowie didn't sign up, so fuck you. A lot of people think I'm part Asian. I'm not. I'm actually half white, part Eskimo, part Mexican. Probably the most Mexican thing about me is my parents were 15 and 16 when I was born. Alright. That's all I got.
Fuck yeah, Jonathan Siffer cutting out early. 56 seconds. Jonathan, you come out guns a-blazing. You're the only guy to not get heckled so far in the show. And the first thing you do is you come out and you make fun of someone in the fucking audience. You call them a, oh, it was a fucking... Yeah, I already handled him. He ain't fucking talking anymore. Then you come in, you try to wake the fucking beast. This guy's gonna do another line and be up all our asses for another hour. He's behaving himself. How about a hand for this guy? He's showing self-control. See that? We're helping people, not just comedians. We're making better audience members on this show, too. Jonathan, why do you look like both of tonight's comedians mushed together at the same time? I can't tell what you are. Are you half Asian, half Freddy Krueger? What the fuck is this? What's going on over here?
I watch this guy sitting off like, hell nah.
Wait, what? It's a my goodness. Jonathan, what's up? Wait, what the fuck is that over there? Tony? Oh my god. What? Yo, that's my girl right there. That's right. Boo-boo. Tell him, boo-boo. What is that, Tiffany Handish? Yeah, that's my motherfucking name. She ready. This is incredible. Wow, she's backing that ass up on a symbol. Oh my goodness. Wow, look at that. Oh my god. These guys are raised on the streets, the Sesame Streets. Okay, Jonathan, what are you, Asian or something? What are we talking about here? Face them and tell them.
My mom's half white, half Eskimo. My dad's half white, half Mexican.
Wow, okay.
And you, full disappointment.
So to break it down, you're basically Eskimo and Mexican. Wow. I wonder how many Mexicans your family could fit in an igloo.
That's one frozen burrito, man.
And what would we even call that? A frostback? What is a Mexican
Iceberg.
Eskimo? Is that what that is? A what? Okay.
I said,
So what did you expect was going to happen with your Vegas shooting jokes?
You thought because it's edgy, people are gonna fucking eat it up, right?
no, I really don't.
You just thought you'd fire it out there amongst the crowd, see what it lands, and fucking worry about it later. That was the shooting of sets. Except you weren't prepared for it. There you go, Jonathan. So how long have you been doing stand-up?
This is my third time.
Third time ever. What do you do for work?
Working in a customer service call center.
Customer service call center. And your parents were really 15 and 16 when they had you.
They were
That's incredible. You close with them?
not even a little bit, no.
No, really? Why is that?
They divorced when I was like 1. Raised with my grandparents.
Dad a heavy drinker?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I know. I know. Those Eskimos, they fucking got down, right? That's sort of like it's a stereotype of them, right? The Eskimos are sort of fucking heavy drinkers, everything on the rocks, right? It's fucking frozen up there. Frozen margaritas, you know what I mean? Oh, yeah. Wow. And you're not close with your mother either.
So when they got divorced, they just threw you out the window or something like that.
No, my grandparents basically adopted me.
And your grandparents are the more Eskimo ones?
They're on my dad's side, so they're the
Polar bears? Oh my god.
my grandma's Mexican. Grandma's white.
Oh, okay. So Mexican and a white guy. Alright, so you ended up here in Vegas. How?
Got out of the Navy in 2009. Hired a house in for my uncle.
I fell in love. You a gambling man? You like gambling? No, not at all. What is a vice of yours? Give us an example. The booze. You're a heavy drinker too?
Tiffany.
Yeah. What's your favorite drink?
Whiskey.
What's the craziest thing you've ever done on a night of whiskey drinking? Anything fucking nuts? You ever go ride a bull in a parking lot or something like that?
No, I'm not the crazy. When I get drunk, I don't get crazy. I'm just kind of
Mellow.
yeah.
Yeah. You ever get sad?
Oh, yeah. All the time.
Man, one time I got real drunk and raw dog snuffleupagus, man.
Oh. What'd you do to him?
Raw dog snuffleupagus.
Oh my god. Jesus. I heard that guy's got a lot of junk in his trunk, but I didn't know that he's got a trunk. Snuffleupagus jokes is what's happening here.
I can't control him, sorry.
Jonathan, what do you like to do for fun? Any fun hobbies or anything like that? You seem like the type of guy that knows how to take the old jet ski out on the...
No, photography, videography.
Oh, hell yeah. That's cool. I like that. You ever take pictures drunk?
No, I have. Actually, got a wedding, yeah, I have.
Oh, wow. You got drunk before the wedding?
During the reception.
Wow.
Drinking pictures and taking pictures. Do all your conversations sound like court summons? Yeah, I did that once. Yes, that is true. Uh-oh.
my goodness. John, and this is probably your first time seeing puppets since you didn't have a childhood, correct?
Correct.
This is all new to you. They're just puppets. It's the guys next to them that are making the noises.
Oh no, I swear I can't control them.
You ever have any kids?
No, just kidding. I got lots of kids, man.
All right, Leon. Let the guests answer some of these questions.
You need to be paying child support with your broke traveling ass.
Oh my God. Wow, even I am impressed at the level of racism happening right now. Okay, Joel. Oh my God. So no kids. You've had sex with a woman before.
Correct, yeah. I married 6 years.
Oh, you've been married 6 years. Where'd you meet her at?
I was working retail at the time, and she came in for an interview. And
What was the job at the time?
that she interviewed for?
Yeah.
That was
And what was the place that you were working?
Levi's.
Levi's, the jean company.
Yep.
Oh my goodness. For a guy that we know for a fact has bad genes running through his blood, it's incredible that you sold fucking good jeans. What was the job that you had there?
I was an assistant manager.
Assistant manager of a fucking Levi's. Look at you. Wow. Fucking, my goodness. And what was she trying to apply for?
Just seasonal help.
Seasonal help. Fuck yeah. I'm gonna go along. You're gonna fucking stick it in her. Did you guys have sex at work the first time?
No,
No, you didn't just fucking fuck on a stack of jeans or something like that? Sure, you lied to me. Yeah. The fucking, what are some other ones? What are some famous Levi jeans?
501. 501's the biggest one, right? What's up with the low-waisted guy jeans? Like the ones that show your butt cracks for guys? Like, what is that all about? No one asked for that.
Yeah, I don't have this problem because I have hips, but Brian here,
Yeah, Tony, you have hips and Brian don't. That makes a lot of sense.
All right, Leon. Thanks, Leon. I think people knew what I was talking about there.
No, the hell they didn't, man.
Really?
No, they didn't.
You're really being specific.
Nah, man.
All right, Leon. My goodness. Yeah, well, talking about how bigger people are built differently.
Nah, man, you gotta act like you got a fat ass and stuff.
No.
You're skinny, Tony. We can see with our damn eyes.
Oh my God, Leon, you're out of control. I haven't seen someone like you talk this much since I was in the back of a movie theater. Anyway,
Man, that's racist as hell. What the hell are you talking about,
I'm
man?
not racist.
Man, quit being racist, man.
This is what's telling you big child support. How am I being racist? All right, anyway, these puppets are a lot of work tonight. It's literally like having 8 members of the band.
Man, wait till you see the next one we got. Leon Johnson beginning,
All right,
man.
Jonathan, I'm gonna get you out of here. Jonathan and Sifford, everybody, come on, put your hands fucking together for him. Jonathan, we barely got to talk about his set, but there's a lot of edge. You're gonna talk about something that's serious, Jonathan. Something good would be to like mix in something a little fucking silly or something that surprises us. You know what I mean?
Touch that, especially if Vegas. That just.
Yo, you also have Hennessy here.
That's right. Oh my
Let me
God.
get a Hennessy.
Oh,
I need that cannon.
wow. So everybody's just firing off 6 times for each thing here. Okay. We're digging deep. How about a hand for the band, everybody? They're here. We're live. They're playing different songs, a Vegas set list for you. We heard Holiday Road, Viva Las Vegas.
Whoa!
Okay, this seems like it's gonna be fun. This guy spelled his name properly. It's clear. There's even some bold letters here. Put your hands together for Frankie No Filter. Frankie No Filter. Here he comes. One more time for Frankie No Filter.
I moved to Albuquerque, New Mexico last year in July, and I haven't had a solid bowel movement since I moved there. It's because of their world famous green chili. I love it, but it fucks up your stomach. And the thing about eating green chili, it's a lot like fucking dirty horse. It's all good when you're doing it, but later on down the road, it's gonna burn. Your asshole. Anyways, I'm 30 years old.
talk to me like that or I'll beat you off. Alright, that's a wrap, I think so.
Goddamn, Frankie, no filter.
Oh, Tony!
Oh, girl from Frankie, no filter. How are you, man?
Doing good, man.
Look at you, you crazy little fucker. You wear shirts like that all the time, or just when you're doing stand-up?
Just when I'm, actually, I don't really wear something
Is that you little fucking Mexican John Lovett? Is that what's happening here? Okay.
Really glad she has lost a lot of weight.
Wow. Who's that?
Some guy.
Oh,
I'm in Las Vegas, man. Come on. Is this Las Vegas enough for you guys? Come on.
Yeah, you look hot.
Oh, who's that?
It's Cindy.
Okay, we have a chick up here. Fuck yeah.
I'm about to stick that in my dick where that hand is.
Oh, you should have some kind of filter. Yeah, my goodness. Wow. My goodness.
What?
So, Frankie.
Did you just say you're gonna put your dick where my owner's hand is?
Yeah, he did, Cindy. That's inappropriate, isn't it?
Yeah, it
I'm
is.
inappropriate. You got your hand up her ass. Come on.
Okie dokie. All right.
Yeah, but it's like your consent.
Okay. I don't think I like kids parties. I ain't got nothing to die for.
Okie dokie. So, Frankie, you're on a live show right now. How's it going?
Going good, man.
You feel good about it?
I'm a big fan of yours.
I bet you are. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
Year and a half.
Year and a half. All here in Las Vegas?
No, I started in Phoenix and then I moved to Albuquerque.
Why'd you move from Phoenix to Albuquerque?
It's hot as fuck in Phoenix, man.
So you moved to Albuquerque for the temperature.
Yeah, it's cheaper. Cheaper and,
Have you ever heard of the rest of the United States of America?
you know what's fucked up? You guys don't even go over there, man. We're part of the Southwest.
Go over where?
Albuquerque, New Mexico.
Yeah, why the fuck would we?
Yeah. Shit, I mean,
We were just in Phoenix 2 days ago. Yeah. We were there 3 months ago before that.
hey, Albuquerque's way better.
Even Bugs Bunny doesn't want to go to Albuquerque. Tell us how Albuquerque is better than Phoenix. And
It's cheaper. I don't know the weather. It's not too hot.
you know that Detroit's even cheaper than Albuquerque.
Yeah,
That's not really a positive.
yeah, but it's cold as fuck over there.
You ever hear you get what you pay for?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. But everybody from Chicago lives in Phoenix.
Yeah.
Everybody from the Midwest.
Yeah,
But you're from New Mexico, but your accent sounds like you're from just regular ass Mexico.
It's cold over there, man.
It's fucking cold, eh? The weather is cheaper.
You're more biker than me.
Hey, you ever bought weather? Weather's cheaper there, fool. You're like the second Mexican Dracula we've ever had on the show. And you're like my fucking uncles who think they're funny at the barbecue and they're not. Oh, shit. Damn, Frankie. Wow. Joel, no filter over here.
yeah, my goodness. Little Frankie, you're doing a good job. I never look out to the audience. You have your back turned to the audience.
I'm sorry, you guys.
Frankie, look at me the entire time. Don't fucking look at me.
I won't look at you, Tony.
Frankie,
Don't hit me,
shut the fuck up, Frankie. Is anybody listening here to this episode while they get it? Is there like a bad wire on the stage where like nobody's listening? I love it. Hey, Frankie, let's talk about it. You are the first ever 30-year-old, 14-year-old we've had on the show. It's very exciting.
I know.
You're the first one ever.
You'll be 31
Shut
tomorrow.
the fuck up, Frankie. No one gives a shit. You dress like it's your birthday every day. No one cares. Frankie, remind us, what do you do for work?
I'm a labor.
Labor? Hell no, I don't believe that for a fucking second. Are you serious?
Yeah.
What type of labor do you do?
Just demolition and construction site cleanup.
Hell yeah. You women pregnant have been through labor too, right?
No child support, man. I got no kids. I ain't married.
Hell no, dude. I want to live in Albuquerque and fucking wear condoms for the rest of my life. Fuck that shit.
I don't know about the condom bar, but
Whoa, you really do have no filter.
You're probably single because you say you want to stick your dicks in pockets.
that's not the worst thing I stuck my dick in.
What is the worst thing you've stuck your dick in, Frankie?
Just women who weigh twice as much as me.
Wow. Oh my goodness. Biggest chick you ever hooked up with, and you had to guess her weight. What would you guess that is?
It's like 250, maybe.
Wow. Look at that.
Hey, man,
It's cheaper.
Digging yourself a deep hole like a good laborer over there. Frankie, what do you like to do for fun, huh? Other than 250-pound chicks. What else?
Just you go to the bar, pick the boards,
Wow, you have no respect for women whatsoever. What happened to you, Frankie? You fucked with your mom?
Yes, I.
Really? Did you wish her a happy Mother's Day?
Yes, I wish her happy Mother's Day.
Really? Not even Mother's Day.
Yeah, not even Mother's Day.
Shit, you just fell for the
I
trick.
got it before you said it.
Alright,
I'm
Frankie.
getting tired of looking at the audience.
What?
Nothing. He said he's tired of looking at the audience. We don't give a fuck.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. You can't face us. You have to look at it then, Frankie.
Oh, no.
Don't be afraid. You're out of
Don't be scared.
I know. Frankie, this is show business, so we have a small stage, so you look at it then.
Do you understand what stand-up comedy is? Like, that's the whole point. You look at the audience.
Yeah, look at them right in their eyes.
When was the last time you had a meaningful relationship with a woman?
Good question. Cindy.
Oh, man. Oh, I got one right now. It's kind of open, basically. Open.
What do you mean it's open? Open buffet? What are you talking about?
How much is your current woman weigh? No, she weighs about the same as me.
Yeah? How tall is she? Is she a frumpy little one?
No, she's like the same height as me.
Huh.
I'm the same height as me. A little short, like a big inch, you know. Being specific.
Frankie, how about anything else about you? Anything else fun about you, Frankie? Anything funnier than the shirt that you wear?
I know, yeah. I just travel.
Yeah, where do you travel to? Other than
Travel to Phoenix, well, next to see your show, and then it's a cheap vacation, fool. Cheap vacation.
what kind of car do you drive?
I don't drive a car.
How'd you get here?
The trunk of a friend's.
What?
In the trunk of a friend's car.
How'd you get here? How do you travel, Frankie? You're so cheap. I'm excited to find out.
I took a train and the bus here.
You took a train and the bus?
Yeah.
My goodness.
I hitchhiked me part of the way, too.
Really? Is that true?
Yeah.
What part?
I hitchhiked from Beatles to Kingman, and I took a bus up here.
My goodness.
Yeah.
You stood on the highway with your thumb out?
Yup, I got on Instagram.
Wow, wearing a shirt like that, people were probably just thinking you're like, everything's okay.
Actually, I dressed up like a construction worker. In fact, there's a lot of workers out there. We call it workers, so I was like, I'll get picked up quick.
Wow, you put on an orange construction safety vest and hitchhiked?
Orange shirt and some Dickies and work boots.
Damn, that's pretty fucking smart.
Why did you stop there? Why didn't you dress up like a military officer or something? There's a lot of military out there in Beatles and Kingman.
Heck yeah. There you go. There is a lot of military.
Now you get your hair cut? Just get a shortcut. I'm from LA, bro. This is how Mexicans fucking get their hair. Cut my hair as high as Trump's wall. I don't have to worry about my parents getting awarded their American shit. Not yours.
Alright, Frankie. Alright. We gotta get you to get that shirt back to your father. Alright, Frankie. Well, it was nice meeting you, buddy. You're really 30 years old? Are you sure you're 30?
I'm 30. I'll be 31 tomorrow. May 12th is my birthday.
There you go. Happy birthday. Frankie, no filter, everyone. Let's keep it moving along. The girl from Eve and Demon.
This is a big episode so far.
This is what it's all about. You never know what's going to happen on this show, and it's a raw, organic qualities that make the great moments that much greater. You guys are having fun out there, right? They're enjoying themselves. Alright, this looks like a fun name. I get a good vibe from just seeing this name. Let's see if my instinct is correct. Put your hands together for Jesse Hart. Jesse Hart. Here we go. Give us a review. Here he is, Jesse Hart, everyone.
Now, before you continue onward with your judgment, no, I'm not an expert in the Sons of Anarchy coordinator. Vaginas. Huh? Yeah, those are pretty cool. Those things are resilient and non-destructive. I gotta forget what this is. Fucking, I got it. Those things are indestructible. I
Tico says he's taking a meeting online from time to time. Sorry. All the gadgets and toys those things have, it's impressive and a little unfair. My kid doesn't have an RPM rating, nor does it look back like a golden retriever's tail waiting for a ball to be thrown. Without saying to be beaten down and thrown in numb like Charlie Sheen on a cup bender. Fuck yeah.
Alright, Jesse, let's fucking talk about it. How long have you been on stand-up? Is that your first time ever?
Pretty much, yeah.
Pretty much? What does pretty much mean?
I started open mic in my hometown, and so I'm trying to do it through that.
Where's your hometown at?
Needles, California.
Wow, needles. Oh, yeah, you're going to need those soon for the diabetes that you have any day.
It's coming up.
Okay, so Jesse, basically your first show in front of a big audience, right? You froze up talking about vagina.
Pretty hard, yeah.
Yeah. Why do you think that is? What happened? What were you feeling up there?
I honestly kind of forgot where I was going.
Yeah.
I don't know about the gay porn thing that I was trying to go for, and then
You're drinking a PBR right now. How many of those have you had tonight?
surprisingly only 3.
Really?
Yeah.
Man, you look like you came from the same factory as that PBR thing. You look like you have an Anheuser-Busch. Wow. You seem like a real man. You're a big, stocky gentleman. Look at that, a little country puppet, huh?
Yeah.
My goodness, okie dokie. Fucking country puppet. What's your name?
It's Brad. It's the guy from earlier.
Oh, it's the same guy. Now he has a little bit of a Mormon accent.
No, you just didn't remember Brad Brothers.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize you have that thick of an accent. Jesse, let's talk about it. What do you do for workout needles?
I work for a cannabis cultivation facility.
Wow, really? Yeah, so you grow pot.
Yeah, not a part of it. It's a pretty big facility, so there's multiple departments for it.
Yeah. And is that something that you were doing before you worked there? Were you growing pot and then you showed up and you're like, I can do that?
No, not at all. I just got kind of fortunate to get a job with the company I work for, so I've been doing it for 5 years now.
And that's in Needles.
Yeah.
And that's where you're from. Needles is sort of an empty, very scary place, right?
Super. Yeah.
A lot of guys out there that look like you.
Yeah, I'm kind of the only one I mean, not those over here. Yeah.
Right. Very Devil's Rejects type of thing. You look like a Devil's Food Cake reject. You see a lot of scary things out there. You know, that is considered like the top right on the Grand Theft Auto map, basically. The old, it's very scary territory. A lot of four-wheelers and fucking dirt bikes, right?
Yeah, there's a fair bit of that.
What's some of the trashiest stuff you've seen out in Needles? And the place is literally called Needles, like one of the dirtiest things that you don't want to be around.
It's a funny thing with Needles because there's always that type of tweaker that's out there that always make the joke like, oh, you know why they call it Needles? Because you can't spell syringe. Do you know what I mean? And so how do you find the dude that fucking make that joke? You're calling the bot calling hell an idiot as far as that's concerned, dude.
Oh, that was hilarious.
Yeah, no, I'm not speaking for you.
So, what else have you, what's something that you've seen that you think's trashy? I'm wondering if maybe you can't even recognize it because you're from Needles. Maybe it's something you do. Maybe one day you were fucking your sister on the front porch and somebody else saw, you know what I mean? And like to you, that's just natural.
When you say family discounts.
When you say fucking a sister, what do you mean?
Yeah.
I went my motherfucking handy.
Anyway,
the funny thing I've seen there was I saw a girl bitching about the fact that she had to choose between buying diapers and bottle Similac or whatever, or having to buy cigarettes or stretcher tickets. But she just thought they had to choose between the two.
I can relate. My parents died in a tractor fire.
my goodness. So what do you do for fun out in Needles? You have a four-wheeler, right?
No, I don't actually.
Okay, what do you do for fun?
I try to do my comedy thing out there. I play music with what
type of music do you play?
Metal, thrash metal.
Yeah,
About 15 years.
What's the name of your band?
Regressor.
Regressor. Huh.
Super tough, right?
Yeah. You don't ever sing?
No, I'm more than every once in a
Yeah.
while.
Can you give us an example? Can you look out there at the people giving us an example of your part? Wow. That's pretty good.
Tony, I just stepped on his foot. That wasn't him singing.
Oh, no, yeah, I tried to do.
My goodness. Well, that's fucking interesting. What type of trailer do you live in?
It's new screen. We're hoping to get up to a bigger one later.
Is it really? Is it really?
No.
No. You have a house.
Yeah, I live in a trailer special house, 2-bedroom, 1 bathroom.
Is it your house?
I rent it.
What?
I rent it.
You rent it. Right. How much is rent for a 2-bedroom house in Needles, if you don't mind me asking?
We're paying about $500 for it. But
$500 a month for a 2-bedroom house. I might move to Needles.
Is there any comedy clubs in Needles or anything?
No,
The scene is popping there, right?
Is there anything fun that they do there? Is there a scene for anything in Needles?
just the we're trying to get going. You know what I mean?
But not stand-up comedy. I'm talking about, is there anything there? Is there like a fucking Applebee's? Are you known for anything?
The Seasonal Rodeo, it's on Route 66, so we got that going for us, I guess. But,
All right.
not a lot of cool shit, though. We're trying to make it better, though.
$500 a month. My goodness. You have a roommate there in your 2-bedroom house?
Yeah, just me and my girlfriend.
Just you and your girlfriend. How long have you been with your girlfriend?
12 years this night.
Who's got the longer beard out of you and your girlfriend? You do. 12 years. Where'd you meet her at?
In Needles.
What?
In Needles. We're high school together.
Well, I know, but like, what were you doing in Needles when you met her?
Going to school.
High school?
Yeah.
Wow, you met her in high school. My goodness. And what does she do?
She's an aspiring author right now. She kind of self-published her own book.
Wow.
She's going for that right now. She's doing a rewrite of it.
Goodness, an author in Needles. What is she writing? Her name? Ooh, so impressive. Yeah, very impressed. You should be an author. You might be an author if you can write your own name in Needles.
Yeah, what's the crime rate in Needles? Is there a lot of crime or drugs?
There's a fun little sheriff report that goes on in that town, like on the Facebook for the local page, and it's like, the random in charge. It's the occasional domestic abuse situation.
The occasional domestic.
Okay, different every day.
Yeah. Welcome to another episode of Dating. All right, Jesse. Well, it was nice to meet you. I'm surprised that your last name is Hart, since that's how you're gonna die. It's just funny because it's true. You know what I mean? He nodded right back at me like, "Yeah, you're right."
Hopefully, it won't be like diving on which like other hearts.
Whoa, look at you, little pro wrestling reference there. All right, there he goes. Put your hands together for Jesse Hart. On Twitter, Jesse Hart. There we go. Get this fun train moving along. You guys said you like your comedian fat, and you are getting what you wanted here tonight. What's happening? Live from Las Vegas. This is fucking, now you guys know why so many comedians kill themselves. Alright. Put your hands together. I guess I can laugh about that now. That makes me happy. Put your hands together for Jordan Underwood, everybody. Jordan Underwood. Should be interesting. He's got good handwriting all over his letters. Here he is, ladies and gentlemen. Jordan motherfucking Underwood.
Oh, dude. I fucking hate famous people right now. Right now, I can't stand Nicolas Cage. All Nicolas Cage does in every single movie is he finds a map on the back of like everything and anything and make a whole movie about it. I can picture hanging out with it. It could be something like, dude, Jordan style, there's a map on the back of that. They'd be like, yeah, dude, it's MapQuest. My iPhone, chill out. Everybody has one, you know? But I have to give it up to Nickelodeon. Because what Nickelodeon did was they took every National Treasure movie and they casted a Mexican bitch to play Nicolas Cage. And Dora the Explorer went on for 9 fucking seasons. I'm super bored. I'm so bored. a gay 7-year-old. That way I can go on the Ellen DeGeneres show and get a check for like $60,000 for being the greatest 7-year-old in the whole entire world. Alright, thanks guys.
Hey now, 58 seconds. Jordan Underwood stayed in the pocket while the audio was janky. Fucking pretended like nothing even shook him at all. Jordan, you been doing stand-up for a little bit?
Actually, my first time ever doing stand-up.
Wow, look at that. You're like a natural. Look at you. You're like Louis C.K. before he found out about masturbating. Got it all going for you. Your looks, the black t-shirt, black pants.
Yeah, look like a potato on two legs, actually.
Wow, look at you. You
My
tried
first time
to
doing stand-up was in Boulder City on Christmas in 2017, actually.
on Christmas in 2017. Did you always put the cord around your neck like that just in case things go bad? And
What's funny is I sang in a punk band like the majority of my life, and it's like a bad habit of mine. So like,
really, what's the name of the punk band that you sang in?
Nests, N-E-S-T-S. We've actually played here a bunch of times.
Oh, really? Do you have anything on like SoundCloud or anything like that?
We do.
Yeah.
I want to plug it.
Do you want me to enjoy what you to what?
Plug it.
No.
Okay.
You just said the name of the band.
Oh, yeah.
It's on SoundCloud, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's called Nets.
It's like a little Nests.
Why did you call it that?
We were influenced by another band that went to 7-ish called Nests. I don't know. Punk is weird, dude.
So the name of the band that inspired you was called
The
Nets.
name of the band that inspired us was called Sex Fade, actually.
So why Nets?
Because they wrote a 7-inch called Nests.
Because they what?
They they had an album called Nests.
Got
Joel, he likes
Very
he knows what I'm talking about.
I guess so. He also understands whatever fucking language you're speaking. He's used to having to defend his parents' lack of green card while ICE comes to his door. So yeah. Anyway, what's the name of your biggest hit song? The Nets.
Hardcore is gay and I could care less.
Hardcore is gay and I could care less. What's that song about?
Dude, it's about how anal sex is dope.
Yes, it's actually
Jordan, what is that song about?
about stigmas and hardcore punk and how there's too many racist people sometimes.
What the fuck is that?
Is that it? Can you sing us a little? Can you sing us a little?
No, the last dude was fucking punishing. I'm not gonna try and do that.
You don't think you could do better? You're gonna call him punishing and say you couldn't follow it?
He's like a metal weirdo with Asperger's. Like I just.
Wow, you're taking shots at a crowd favorite. How many of you want to see this guy belt the line of punk music, huh?
No, but yeah. So I was doing the whole punk
What the fuck are you doing right now?
I was in the whole punk rock thing for a long time. It's my passion and stuff. Joel and I got matching black flag tattoos, you know. So sing, you idiot.
Yes, sing us a line.
That's so whack. It's whack, no. Listen, so let me tell you the story. So I did the punk thing
You
for a while.
stop it right now. What do you think is going on here?
No idea.
I don't understand what you're embarrassed about. You think that it's gonna sound bad if you say a line?
No, I'm gonna tell you, it's like I have a pride, and it's my pride and joy, punk rock, and like you're not gonna there's no talent in it, you know. I'm not gonna say.
I disagree. I can't believe
No, that's a whole. Watch this.
Sure, I'm not buying it. I don't think you're the singer in the band, dude. Jordan Underwood, you see like
Joel, do you know?
Whoa, Jordan, over here, you fuck.
Dude, I'm quit bringing Joel into this fucking.
I'm a huge fan of Joel Jimenez, guys. I'm so sorry.
Alright, his name is Joel Jimenez. First of all, so you're not that big of a fan. You called him Jimenez. Man, there's another white man not knowing how to pronounce names, man.
Oh, okay. There we go. We have all the puppets. Jordan, so let's talk about it. You seem like you have good parents. They're still together. They're happy.
No, you know, I do have good parents. They're not happy or together. Yeah, my dad was a comedian.
Really?
Yeah, he was.
Out here in Vegas. And now he does punk music.
Now he does cocaine.
Really? Is that true? He was a comedian and he got addicted to cocaine?
I mean, he's a great guy. I mean, he's just a the lifestyle. My parents are no longer together. But I do have great parents, and they're the reason why.
Jordan, what do you think is happening right now?
Why am I doing that?
Yes, Jordan, you're treating these interview questions like you're running for congressional office. I just asked you if your dad was a fucking comedian that got addicted to cocaine, and you're like, they're great people, great family, great times, and I will make changes that good. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
That's good.
Yeah, you're bad. Now you're out of it again. You just did it again. You're just out of it, on a whole other thing. So Jordan, let's talk about you. Your dad was a comedian for how long?
From 91 to 2004.
Right, I'll do the math. 13 years for sure.
Yeah.
Let's do it. Was he famous? Did he have a name?
Probably locally. He had residency at an old venue here called The Beach. He's done here with Stanhope back in the day.
Oh, okay. Now we're talking. There you go. That's a good fucking thing. You see. And what happened exactly? Tell us about it.
He hung out with Stanhope. He started doing cocaine.
To be honest, him and Stanhope have similar issues with the drugs and stuff. So.
Yeah, but you're not willing to talk about that because what? It's interesting and compelling. You don't like to go in that type of territory
He
at all.
was a comic at a younger age, and he actually killed really hard. He was kind of like half prop, half like.
Okay.
And I would love that guy. And yeah, he just ended up doing drugs and getting out of the comedy. And
What does he do now?
dude, my brother's here actually. If Dad hears this, he's gonna be so fucking bummed.
Well, if he's as big of a coke addict as you like to think, he's probably never going to listen to this podcast. I got news for you.
He listens every Monday.
Really? Is that true?
Yeah, for sure.
Then he's definitely
So
gonna-
if he hears this, he's gonna fucking hear it.
yeah.
Cat's out of the bag, dude. Steal it.
All right, Jordan. What can you tell us about you? What about you? What does a day in the life of Jordan Underwood look like?
Right now, I work 50 hours a week.
Doing what?
I do restoration for flood and fire damage to homes. I just design the homes on a computer, and then I send Mexicans out to do it.
Wow.
It's cheaper.
And then I do comedy. Actually, I had a show in Vegas for a year at the Center of Science and Wonder. That was fun. So I do comedy at work.
What else do you do, Jordan?
I have a girlfriend who I love so much.
Yeah, really?
I'm so in love, dude. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, she's cheating on you right now. How long have you been with your girl?
A year and 4 months.
That's cool. What does she do?
She waits tables, really good though.
Wow. I like that. Look at that.
She knows how to work it when she's waiting those tables. Yeah.
Where did she wait tables at?
She waits tables at the Sugar Factory.
Ooh, the Sugar Factory.
Yeah. She comes home every day with complaints.
I like how you won't talk about your dad's former cocaine problems, but you'll give the direct location where your girlfriend currently works. That's good. Sugar Factory, go see her live.
Wow. Alright.
She always comes home complaining because I guess a lot of people order the fancy drinks to make the effects and stuff, and then once they Snapchat it, they send it back to the kitchen, which is hilarious to me.
Jordan, tell me something fun and silly about you. Something that we might find fucking interesting or something like
Asperger's and autism, but then no one else believes me.
we believe you. We promise you. We truly believe you. If you ever need to convince a doctor, just show him the 9-minute clip of you on this show here tonight.
You look like a thespian on the spectrum.
Well, Jordan, I'll tell you this: is that I think that if you get honest and talk about compelling things, give the people what they want. You know what I mean?
For sure.
It's really interesting that you didn't sing a line with a punk thing. It would have taken 10 seconds, and then we would have been into the interview. And it's really weird that you're on a stand-up comedy show. Second generation comedians, but it's a stand-up comedy show about comedy. And your dad is a comedian, and we're in the cokiest place that we ever do this show. And you wouldn't talk about your dad being on coke at the dive bar on a stand-up show. You gotta sort of figure out. Yeah, like the real compelling stuff about you. Like the funniest thing that happened up here is when you said that your girlfriend's a waiter, but she's a really good waiter. Because you really believe that. You know what I mean? You accidentally were funny. That's the thing on this show that's come up a lot, accidentally funny, where you don't know why the fuck it even worked probably.
That's good.
There you go. So you just gotta listen and give the people what they want. Talk about the most compelling things about you. Because as of now, we're way off base.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm a cool guy. I had like the most sold out comedy show of last year for sure.
No, that makes you a good promoter.
I'm great on the skateboard. I can blow fire and ride a unicycle at the same exact time. Wow.
There he goes, Jordan Underwood, everybody. There he goes. There's a fist bump of don't kill yourself. Fuck yeah, it's a fucking legendary show. Almost reminds me of Detroit, Michigan, Danny Brown.
I think it's more of a Tiffany Haddish episode.
Yeah, I'd say something like that. Wow, okay, this is interesting. Your last comedian was Jordan Underwood. Ladies and gentlemen, this is sort of crazy. Put your hands together for Corey Underwood. Could be the turning point. The likable brother, Corey Underwood.
Hey, any of you guys watch the show Intervention? Awesome, me too. It's my favorite show. It's my favorite show to get high to. But I don't know if you've noticed the same thing as I have. Each episode kind of starts out the same way. It's with the parent not being able to comprehend how their loved one got to the point at which they're at. Specifically because they could always recall them being such a happy baby. Such a happy baby. Such a happy baby. But not doing just heroin, I can't get it. But wouldn't it be great to shake things up a bit and just keep it out the perspective of an addicted baby? As soon as something goes wrong, little Jimmy couldn't kick the bottle. Then he had to move on to more pure, hard brand name formulas. And to start funding his habit, he had to take up sucking binkies in the nipples of mothers and wanted to relive that time of their life again. Just feel the rush, remember how it was. The family's finally able to get him to an intervention. He comes in kicking and screaming, though, just being a general fucking baby about it. But he agrees to a 12-step program. But just like everybody else in the show, the parents make a big deal about him completing the first steps, and everyone gets on with their lives.
Wow. That was impressive, actually. I mean, you had jokes that you wrote, and you did, all into the microphone, sort of. That was the part. But yeah, so far, I mean, goddamn, so this show, you're basically the fucking Dave Chappelle of tonight so far.
Thank you.
And I got a bucket filled with names, and I'm going to go off on a limb here and guess that you are the last comedian's brother.
Yes, sir.
Wow, that is incredible. This is you guys any relation to Carrie Underwood? No, you're not. Okay, very good. So moving on. How long have you been doing stand-up?
This is my first time.
First time ever. Your first time. Now your brother says he's been doing stand-up for what? Like
2 years.
2 years.
2 years.
You just signed up tonight.
Yes.
Your first ever time ever on stage doing stand-up. 60 seconds.
60 seconds. I've played a show on the stage before.
A music show.
Yeah, it was one of the best shows ever.
Yeah, were you in Nets?
I was in Ness.
You were?
Yeah, so I was looking for all the bassist in Ness.
Wow, the bassist.
Yes, and then another band I'll play guitar with him, and then another one with one of my homies here at the bar.
Very cool. He plays guitar too.
Yeah.
Very cool. My goodness. Well, Corey, very impressive. You're already better than your brother that's been doing it for 2 years.
Tony, I thought,
Yeah.
I love my brother. I thought you were great, but you just proved my theory. Something about the show, like, is a magnet for Bobby Hill looking people.
It really is.
You're like the 14th fucking Bobby Hill we've had.
It really is. We are the creme de la creme of Bobby Hill fans. So Corey, let's talk about it. Tell us about your life a little bit. You've seen the show so far. You know how it works. Yeah.
Do you have a dad with a cocaine problem too?
Yeah. I'm working my way up to that. I'm excited to see if you'll open up about it. But sure, let's just do it. Your dad was a comedian, and yeah.
Like the Asian upper Japanese.
Uh-huh.
He's a Japanese Jeff Foxworthy. Kind of had the.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. So he was big in Japan.
No.
Oh.
He was okay in Las Vegas.
He was okay in 27. What do you do?
Nothing right now. I'm kind of. This is about as much as I've done in the past like 4 years.
Really? Why is that?
I was pretty sick. I had leukemia.
Wow! Look at you!
Give it up for leukemia.
It's incredible. You got diagnosed with leukemia at what age?
Right before, like 3 weeks before my 21st birthday.
Oh my goodness. Wow. And you went through a lot of hard chemo?
Shit ton of chemo, like 6 months. It goes like 3 weeks at a time in the hospital, then you like 2 weeks rest and go back.
Holy shit.
Then relapse, and I had to go back like a year later, UCLA, do bone marrow transplant, all that shit.
Oh my goodness.
Are you complete? Yeah, now under mission.
Wow. It's unbelievable. What was it like at its hardest points? Like
At the hardest point, it was I almost died a few times at UCLA. I had kidney failure really bad. That's why I kind of had the Bobby Hill effect.
Yeah.
The chubby cheeks and shit.
I don't take it back. Yeah, you wear it well. You wear it well. Oh yeah. It's not Bobby Hill, it's Bobby Pill. You know what I mean? It's medicine that did that to you.
Also did have a pill problem too.
Oh yeah, well that happens now in the American hospital system.
Oh yeah, that's
As your brother would say, you know, there's a real problem in the hospitals that I want to improve on. Heck yeah. So you're off work because you're a fucking cancer survivor. You ever get any hospital pussy? You ever get one of those naughty nurses or anything like that? I always see it in porn, but I never see it in real life.
Yeah, you ever get that leukemia dick suck while you in the hospital was? No. I had a wonderful girlfriend, now my fiance, for a little thing. So.
Wow. Shit, you knew her. You were with her before you got diagnosed.
This year about a year and a half before. And she didn't leave you. That's great.
My goodness.
Right there.
You almost left her a few times. Fuck yeah, I like your style, lady. That's a chick that knows how to bone on the hospital bed right there. Chick that knows how to get on top and get it done. You know what I mean? Insert one more tube into this motherfucker. Alright, wow, that's fucking cool, man. So what's your plan? I mean, I can't even fathom what that must be like.
This is fun.
Yeah.
I guess I got a lot of things. I was pretty. I took my job seriously before.
Yeah, what was that?
I was a manager at a movie theater here.
Yeah.
Town Square. You were good at it too. It was fucking awesome, man.
Heck yeah. Well, you were tearing tickets then, and you tore it up here tonight. So very exciting. I'll say it. I'm gonna say it right now. Is that pound for pound in my eyes, I think this cancer survivor so far has had the set of the night. One more time for Corey Underwood, everybody. There he goes.
Please keep doing it. Come back.
Wow. Very exciting. His brother's probably going to kill himself tonight, but he survived cancer and had a great set, so that's very exciting. How about one more time for Corey Underwood? Okay, one word name. I believe this guy might be some relation to some of the puppets that we've had up here perhaps tonight. Put your hands together for Chauncey, everyone. Chauncey. Oh, here he comes. Here comes Chauncey. Nope, okay. Some guy just said shit. Is it you, dude? Wow, yeah, just fucking do it, dude. Yeah, you're right there, bro. One more time for Chauncey, everyone.
So I guess, yeah. You know, when I was in the hospital, guys, give me a second. Thank you.
Hey, all of you, we're gonna do a reset here. All of you, when you see me struggling and thinking, don't fucking say, good, you can do it. That doesn't work in fucking real life, you idiots. That's the worst movies ever made. That's not how life works. So just let them fucking gather their thoughts in complete fucking silence. So how about this? One more time for Chauncey, everybody. Talking to me.
You know, I think porn has really fucked up a lot of people. And at least me, because, you know, when I wound up in the hospital with a brain tumor, all I
about was the nurses and how nice they were to me and how bad I wanted to get fucking paid. But that never happened. I also think that motherfucker is a terrible, terrible insult because if I'm out here fucking mothers, I feel like that's pretty cool. Fuck. Yeah. That was my set. Chauncey.
Never molested. No, I don't drive. Alright. So, Chauncey, you saw that being a cancer survivor works pretty well on this stage tonight. And then somehow you failed with the cancer survival story. Is that true that you had a brain tumor?
Yeah, glioblastoma. Stage 4.
Wow.
Look at the.
Oh my god, I believe you.
Fight. The cancer. Fight the cancer.
Yeah. There you go. So, Chauncey, how long ago was that?
Just a little over a year now.
A little over a year now.
Yeah.
Did they tell you your odds of remission or anything like that? Stage 4. That's a serious brain tumor.
Really fucking low. But because of the glioblastoma, the way it works,
That's what John McCain had, right?
I believe so. Yes. Yeah. It grows like a spider web in your brain, and so you can't really get it all out. But a cyst grew around the tumor. Wow. And so like the doctors aren't sure if it can spread to my brain, but like according to my timeline that I had, I should have been degenerating, and I haven't been at all.
Wow. Well, there you go. Absolutely.
What was your first symptoms like when you first got it?
Eyesight, your vision got a little bit shaky, right?
See out of my right eye anymore, and I'm like colorblind. Again, what you just asked?
We were asking you what these symptoms were. The first symptoms that you noticed, was it blurry vision or something like that?
Bad migraines.
Bad migraines.
Really bad migraines.
Yeah. For how long? Every day for
a long time.
Months, years.
Yeah.
Years and years.
I always thought it was just my vision.
Look out that way to the audience.
I always thought it was like my vision that was fucking with me. Like that made my head hurt.
Yeah.
It turns out it was a fucking tumor.
Right. So for years you had migraines, and then you finally go to the doctor, and they're like, "Holy shit, dude!"
Well, no, I came back home from Reno down here, and I don't remember well, but I passed out, and my dad tells me that I was like on the floor from how much pain I was in.
Yeah.
When did Arnold Schwarzenegger come in and go, "It is a tumor"?
I don't know. When did he do that? When did Arnold Schwarzenegger do that?
He hasn't yet.
No, still hasn't. No. So you had a full-blown tumor. Do you know how big it was? It's just sort of like this place.
No, but what I know is so it was all over here on the side of my head.
Yeah.
And my left side of my brain was on the right. That's just how much pressure and fluid
Pushed it over.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah. My head was filling up with fluid.
Right.
It couldn't drain down.
Okie dokie. So, Chauncey.
Yeah.
How about the rest of your life? What else you got going on? Did you retire? You one of those retired cancer guys?
I
don't work anymore. I got cancer. I can't work ever again.
No, I want to work. I'm on disability, but not right. I want to work. I want to go to school.
Now, I want to do something. I'm just kidding. What are some of your hopes and dreams?
I don't know. I really like helping people. So maybe like being a teacher or something one day. Helping people that have disability worse than mine.
Yeah, hopefully they would be worse than yours.
Yeah,
Yeah, because if there were people like smarter than you, then that'd be fucked up for them. You know what I mean? Like if these people. All right. What is there anything that you did to pass the time while in this stay in the hospital? Anything fun? Did you figure out how to jerk off with the left side of your brain or something like that?
No. Yeah, it was a lot of fucking laying down in like rehab. Yeah, like trying to figure out how to walk again, how to talk again, how to brush my teeth and take a shit.
Well, you're from Reno, so you didn't really have to learn how to brush your teeth. That was the first time you learned how to brush your teeth, right? Wow, not a lot of love for the Reno jokes here. I didn't realize we were live from Reno, Nevada here tonight.
I'm from Vegas.
Oh,
yeah. I went up
there for a semester of college. You were
What was one of the symptoms of the tumor coming back looking like a tiny Chuck Liddell?
That's what I was going for.
Awesome.
Hell yeah.
That's right.
Well, Chauncey, you fucking got through it, dude. It was a rough set at the start, and then you fucking reloaded, and you did it right down the barrel. You fucking did it.
Chauncey, thank you.
How about another hand for Chauncey, everybody? Come on. 2 cancer survivors back to back. Stage 4 cancer survivor. Heck yeah. This guy survived what killed John McCain. Think about that. John McCain was a fucking prison hero, and this guy beat the same exact cancer that he couldn't beat.
Oh, yeah, stage 4, and I thought Brian was asking to do stage 2.
Oh, wow. We just say everything you think. It's iceberg.
Vin, what happened to your shirt?
Wait, what? Okay.
Moving on.
How many of you are having fun out there, huh? Seems like you guys are enjoying yourselves. Even fucking John Boy over here in the sound booth. It's very, very exciting. Let's see what could possibly happen next. Put your hands together for Cody Galale. Galale? Cody Galale. One more time for Cody Galale.
People that talk about their house being haunted really just brag about that they can own a house. And on top of that, they got a bunch of like people living there with them. That would be nice. Have you ever watched those ghost shows? Like, it's never a couple moving into a tiny shithole apartment somewhere, right? Like, what kind of ghosts would even be haunted at? You're sitting in your bedroom / kitchen / bathroom, and a dead college kid appears in front of you, and he's like, bro, it's your turn to buy the toilet paper. Or like you leave to go to work in the morning, and there's just a dead meth head passed out in the bushes. He's got a dick in one hand and the 7-Eleven hot dog that killed him in his other hand.
Booyah! Comedy! Holy shit, joke! Wow, my mind is blown at the fact that we just got jokes in a 60-second set. One after the other, tight edited, a really good comedy set on the show.
Yeah, Gerald felt here. I think we all collectively, after watching his set, went, thank God.
That was amazing. You did it. You prepared. You executed. Very fucking good. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
60 seconds.
Really? That was your first time? Insane. Holy shit. Look at this. Maybe this could be a Star is Born scenario.
Oh, hi.
Oh, wow. Sydney's interested. You single, Cody?
No, I'm married.
Married? How long have you been married for?
2 years.
Wow, Sydney.
But can your wife do this?
Yeah. Sydney, you are a dirty girl. Yeah.
Goes forever.
She can suck all the way down the side of your leg. My goodness. Cody. That is incredible. How old are you?
26.
26. This is something you've always wanted to do, try out stand-up comedy, or what brought you here?
Yeah, I like to watch a shitload of comedy and I listen to all the podcasts. I just thought I'd give it a shot.
Fuck yeah, look at you. He's a natural. He's looking out to you while answering the question for me. I don't even have to tell him. Look at him. He's fucking built for this. Okay. You don't live here, do you?
I do.
Oh. You born and raised in Las Vegas?
You know, I grew up in Massachusetts. I came out here for college.
Oh, yeah. You went to what, LBU? Is that a thing?
UNLV.
UNLV. Oh, yeah, that's right. What did you study there?
Engineering.
Engineering. Hell yeah. You do anything with that degree?
Yeah, I'm a design engineer.
Wow. Look at you. You're so different than the fucking other 10 people I pulled out of this bucket. You're answering the questions. You're of fucking half shit, and then just sometimes the puppeteers talk. Anyway, Cody. Cody,
I'm about to break this motherfucker off, man.
Don't talk like that.
All right. Cody, where'd you meet your wife?
High school.
High school. My goodness, what does she do?
She's a social worker.
Social worker. Look at you two. She wears glasses too. She wears glasses too, doesn't she? Yeah, I can tell I can tell you're into that nerd puss. You guys fuck and then like fucking with glasses. Yeah, you fucking nerd. You guys always laugh every morning like, oh, I put on your glasses, man.
They have their baby shower at Lens Crafters.
Yeah, man. So she's a social worker. So she helps people, right? And you're just out there making the fucking engineering money.
She actually makes more than me.
Really? Wow. My goodness. Social work.
What kind of cancer did you beat?
Unless you've been a hopeless motherfucking enemy cancer.
Tiffany.
Now, if you want to have a good set on tonight's show, you have to beat some type of cancer. I don't know. This guy doesn't look like he even has a mole on his body.
You don't have
It's incredible. You're a healthy dude, right?
Yep.
Take care of yourself. You exercise?
I do.
What type of exercise you do? You fucking,
Heavy weights.
you a speed reader? You look like a speed reader. You ever do that?
No, I hate reading.
Speed reading? No, remember that? Remember that bullshit?
I actually hated
Yeah, it
reading.
turns out that was a fucking con all along. These motherfuckers already knew the book. I can't believe it. My mind's blown from that old.
What do you live? Spirits?
Here we go. All right. So Cody, what the fuck else, man? You're 26. What do you like to do? You seem like a canoeing type of guy, right? Kayak?
I do some music producing,
Yeah. What type of music?
like electronic and hip hop and stuff.
Ooh, really? Yeah. You ever rap or anything like that?
I have, but
Can you give us a little example? I mean, just you know what I mean. We don't need much. You got Joel play. Yeah, he's got you. Is that good? You want a different beat? Oh my god.
I'm gonna read the lyrics. I don't know.
What are you doing? What type of beat do you need? Can you tell us specifically? We can bring that up for you in the actual sound systems. Whatever the fuck.
How about a beat I made?
Yeah. Okay.
Search Kid You Not.
On what?
Well,
Kid you not.
one word.
The letter U or
No.
spelled out? K.
No spaces.
I don't know about you guys, but nerds rapping is one of my favorite things on the planet Earth. I'm excited as fuck right now.
Man, I don't like it one damn bit.
Come on, there must be some white rappers that you like, right, Leon? What is it, Eminem or something like that?
Yeah, you're right.
Kid you not?
Yeah.
What song? You gotta
No, one word.
get one word. Kid you not? My goodness, how long you been in the music field for?
A while in high school.
A while. High school.
I
Oh,
also
yeah.
play drums.
Whoa.
It's gonna be a lot of fun.
You know what? Wait, everybody relax. I got this. Okay, everyone relax. Why don't we listen to a rap from Cody, everyone? And if we, how about this? If we like his rap, maybe we'll do a Mexican drum off. But I told
sick track, but that was weak as shit, man.
I completely disagree. A complete misdirect. That was fucking romantic as fuck. I cannot believe that.
I like it a lot.
It sounds way different with the auto-tune, just so you know.
Man, it does, Cody. But I'll tell you this, you definitely earned yourself a Mexican drum off. Let's fucking do this shit. Live from Las Vegas, Nevada. Lives could change here tonight. Now wait a second, Cody. While I explain to you, I want to make sure that you know what the fuck's going on here, right? You've seen the show before, but maybe there's someone out there who hasn't seen the show before. And this is a crazy thing that we do, where potentially Cody can become a full-time cast member of the show. We're going 24-city tour here around America. We play at the Comedy Store every Monday. He would have to leave his wife, leave his job, move to Los Angeles, and Joel would start fucking his wife. He'd stay here in Las Vegas and would take over his job. So potentially Cody can win this thing. Now let me remind you, a Mexican drum off is a drum solo competition in which performance, beat, drumming, overall being funny, being silly perhaps at some point, taking a chance, all these things play into the vote that you, the audience, will eventually give, giving Cody the chance to become the new full-time drummer. But I will warn you, Cody, Joelberg is undefeated at this. And Joel is an audience favorite. He's a favorite of everyone up here. We love Joel. It's a tough position for you, but Cody, so far, you've killed it here tonight. You guys ready for this shit? This is a Mexican drum off. And wow! And drumming first, going for the throne. Put your hands together for Cody Glyle. Cody, before I bring Joel out, since he's had the advantage of being up here this whole time on stage before you, is there anything that you would like to say on behalf from the black female puppet that's on your cymbal drum? If you were going to guess what she would say right now, what would it be? You can feel free to put your hand up her ass if you want.
Treat people good.
Wow, that's the whitest thing I've ever heard a black puppet say.
Yes. Sorry, I threw my voice from over here.
All right, Cody, stand up and stand, I guess, right behind there, right there. Yeah, right there. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the reigning, defending drummer of Kiltony, undefeated in the Mexican drum off, the one and only Joel Jimenez. He's wearing underwear and suspenders. He had a puppet in his underwear. He looks like some type of Australian tourist for some reason. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you, defending his throne, Joel Jimenez, everybody. a good idea. Then let's do that in one. Ladies and gentlemen, even though our regular William Montgomery could not make it here tonight, we do have a little something up our sleeve for you. I think you're going to be very excited to know that a man who a lot of the reason why we are at this venue is actually because one of the great anomalies in the history of Kiltony, a gentleman that goes by the name of Ichabod, he actually, I guess he DJs here sometimes for free soda pop or something like that is the story, and he hooked us up with the venue a while back, and we just fell in love with it, and we've always loved Ichabod. He is the creator of the Bucket of Destiny, but he lives like an hour away from here now or something like that, and we weren't able to get him here. However, he was able to get himself here, and it is pretty crazy. I don't know if you guys know this, but there's a famous thing way back on the show called Tweets from Ichabod. And I started getting direct messages from Ichabod in anticipation of this Vegas show about a week ago. A message which I almost never respond to any of these, but I get a message from Ichabod once every 2 weeks or so usually. But about a week ago I got one that says 7 days till Vegas. By the way, I've been thinking about trying prop comedy. 4 minutes later, like Carrot Top, question mark? 5 days till Vegas. It's gonna rock. You want to go on that giant wheel? Open bar. Can fit plenty of people in there. 4 days to Vegas. I'm scared. Next day. 3 days till Kiltony Vegas, and I got a zit forming on my nose. Sucks! Exclamation point. I responded, LOL, gonna be fun. The next day, I've been trying every kind of chemical I can get my hands on. The zit keeps getting worse. Oh my god, 2 days to Kiltony. 3 exclamation points. Oh my god, it's still spreading. My nose is red and it's starting to bubble up. And uh-oh, it's dripping. It should be okay though, right? 1:39 a.m. last night. Oh no, it won't stop bleeding. 3:28 today. Okay, I woke up and my nose came off, but my entire face is melting. But don't worry, I'm on my way. In about an hour, I'll be on the bus. And then at 6:47 p.m. tonight, I got a message that said, this bouncer won't let me in. Help. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Las Vegas' own, the reason why we are here, a legend on the show, the one and only with a brand new minute, Ichabod.
I was left so I cried. Oh, hey everyone. Hey, I like hookers. Yeah, I like hookers so much, I invited one to my hotel room, and 6 of them showed up. And this wasn't the Bellagio Hotel. No, this was Fremont, across the street from the Western. $299 a month, but I like the local humor there. All these hookers offer say, hey, Ichabod, if you go run some errands for us, we'll get you as high as fuck. I'm back. Did you ever get so high you're like, shit, I think I got too high. I'm gonna die here in this sleazy hotel room with all these hookers. Fuck, wait a minute, that'd be the best way to go. Surrounded by the people that I love.
Well, there you go. A new minute from Ichabod. Who loves hookers? This is surprising to me, Ichabod. This is something we did not know about you, Ichabod. Ichabod, what are you doing? Ichabod. There you
I thought it was on my dick, man.
Ichabod, he's spinning around in circles right now. Oh, you gonna take the jacket off? Hell yeah. All right, let's just do that. Leon?
Can I just say that we all know that you're not staying at the damn Bellagio? We all know that, man.
Yeah, you're definitely not near any fountain, especially the fountain of youth. No, you look great, Ichabod. This is probably the best I've ever seen you. Is this true? You really get hookers?
Oh, I love hanging out with these gals.
What do you do? What do you get from them? You have sex? With hookers? It's okay. Up here. See, you're a little bit different. Everybody else I want to look around. I feel like anytime you're not looking at me, you just go into a daydream about nothing.
Flashbacks, Tony.
Flashbacks. What does that mean? That's some lingo, a Vegas
Well,
lingo.
what I remember is being this one gal and a bunch of guys took off their clothes and after she took her clothes off, and I ended up being the foot guy.
You were the foot guy?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
Means I get the foot.
What does that mean?
Oh, hell nah.
Describe it with your words.
I wanted to be nice about the whole thing, so I just said, well, I'll massage your foot, right? I go, oh, I might as well lick it, right?
So wait a second. A hooker's foot.
Yeah.
Wait, and you said there were other guys in the room?
Yeah, she wanted me to watch.
She wanted you to watch, but you ended up licking her foot.
Yeah.
Did she see you licking her foot at any point?
Yeah.
And what did she say?
She sent me off to go get vibrators and stuff.
I bet she did.
So you're Postmates.
I've heard of a cock blocker, but a foot locker.
My goodness. She sent you to go get vibrators and stuff.
Yeah, I fooled around with hookers and stuff, but I think maybe it's just camaraderie.
You like cheap hookers or expensive hookers?
Oh.
It's an easy question. Basically.
By the way, that's the first time anybody ever said that they hang out with hookers for camaraderie.
It's like comparing apples.
I think he said camaraderie. It's with your cum rods and your innards of your underwear.
I like apples and oranges, so I don't want to get it for free.
Two fruits that you probably know nothing about, Ichabod. Apples and oranges. When's the last time you think you had an apple or an orange?
Oh my god. More than a year.
More than a year. Absolutely.
Maybe 2 or 3.
Get your life together, man.
3.
So I'm curious to know, because my guess is that you've been with some pretty cheap hookers, Ichabod. Have you ever paid them for sex?
Not that I remember.
Nah, I just like camaraderie.
You really just hang out with them?
Yeah.
What's like the most hangout thing you've ever done with a street hooker before? Anything like you ever take one to Denny's or anything like that?
Pick a year.
Oh, 1993.
Oh, this was right before we started fooling around. And they would pee out in public, but they pee out just the beginning of it. It's a good year. Another year?
So they can't, but yeah.
Somewhere between 95 and 2012. 2013. Pick any year. Maybe we can make it happen.
Sure, how about any of the fucking years, Ichabod? How about your favorite story from any of those years? Anything ever stand out to you, Ichabod, at all?
Oh, Tony, it all blurs together.
Hey, how's our friend? All right, forget it. This is clearly, I didn't realize I was asking Elon Musk how he built the fucking Mars rover or whatever. I'm asking you, you just said you love hookers. I'm asking you about one fucking hooker story, but it's okay. We got the toast thing. Let's move on. How's our old friend Uncle Ron?
He's here today.
Is he really?
I haven't talked to him in a long time, but I saw him on
Uncle Ron, why don't you come up here real quick? Where's Uncle Ron at? Let's get Uncle Ron up here with Ichabod. Yeah. Here he is, ladies and gentlemen. Another Kill Tony legend. Here he is, Uncle Ron, everyone. Hell yeah. An admitted drug abuser. Hell yeah. Over there. Grab the microphone, Uncle Ron. Legendary Uncle Ron. Uncle Ron, say hi to this audience. Say hi to them.
Hello. Hello.
Uncle Ron, why do you look like if Hitler survived? What's
Ronnie will tell you, he's the greatest up-and-coming young comic.
All right, Uncle Ron. Oh my God. Is there somebody hitting everyone in the head with an aluminum bat as they come on stage here tonight? Is Bill Cosby bartending at the dive bar now? What is happening here? All right, I think you were just behaving yourself.
Don't tell anybody.
Yeah, Uncle Ron, we're not going to tell anybody. Tell us.
I'm a dealer in Vegas.
Yes.
So come see me after the show.
You're an actual dealer. And how old are you, Uncle Ron?
I lost count. 42.
Oh, come on, Uncle Ron.
52.
Uncle Ron, we were just... Okay, we were just... Okay, serious.
69. 69.
For those of you that don't know, Uncle Ron played 2 out of the 3 grumpy old men. Uncle Ron, you get any ladies lately? You get these sweet fucking young puss? Oh yeah, for a guy that just picks up random cans of beers, I'm sure that you've been drinking all the pussy, huh?
Pussy.
Pussy, yeah, what about it?
It's an old joke.
No, don't do an old joke. I'm not your jokes are old jokes, dude. I'm fucking old. Uncle Ron, I want to know about your real life. Have you gotten laid at all lately? Doesn't need to be a joke.
No, the old jokes. That's the hooker. I got just like you got a hooker. I got one last year. It was so hot in Vegas. She gave me $20. It was so hot out that day. She gave me $20 just Monday. She just wanted to get in the sea.
Hey man, this is my favorite topic tonight, man.
There he is. Some guy just bought Uncle Ron what appears to be a bottle of Pedialyte. Trying to get some electrolytes in your system, Ron.
That's a Bartles and James.
Ron clearly came all the way here via stagecoach. My goodness, Ron.
I'm a dealer in Vegas. Do not tell what casino I deal at.
Okay, we won't mention it.
I do deal blackjack, craps, roulette,
And cocaine.
and cocaine.
All right. Okay. How about a hand for Uncle Ron, everybody?
I'm curious why Ichabod and Uncle Ron haven't spoken in so long.
Yeah, that's a good question. Ichabod and Uncle Ron used to be besties, and we heard that they haven't spoken in a while. Ichabod or Uncle Ron, would either one of you like to answer that question, Ichabod?
Well, Ichabod smokes a lot.
Of cigarettes.
And
Is that right?
They gave me lung cancer. I'm a survivor.
You're a lung cancer survivor?
Yes, I have lung cancer. And
Does everybody have cancer in here tonight?
How long have you been dealing in Vegas for, Uncle Ron?
10, 12 years. 12 years.
Wow. And when's the last time you had lung cancer?
About a year ago, after 12 years,
Hanging out with Ichabod.
Ichabod smokes 2 packs a day. Thinks he only smokes 1 pack a day. He smokes 2 packs. Somebody explain to Ichabod that. We're going to make up here. Ichabod over here.
Are you sure he's actually smoking 2 packs of cigarettes, or does he just have a bunch of fake cigarettes?
He thinks he only smokes a pack a day. He's down to 3/4 of a pack a day.
Wow, so Ichabod, what do you think about Uncle Ron being busting your balls about smoking so much?
I only smoke 3/4 of a pack a day. No way. No, I smoke that much.
And what? You guys want to give each other a little peck on the lips? Why don't you guys make up right here? Give each other a little kiss. How many of you want to see these two make up right now? Come on, let's do it. The crowd wants it. Making friends again. Come on, Uncle Ron. Hey, it's happening. Come on, Ichabod. shows in our history. But
Hey, you on a man bike? It's Father Time. It's crazy, man.
I love it, man. How many of you love Uncle Ron and Ichabod, huh? Ichabod, look out there. Take a bow for these people. Ichabod and Uncle Ron. All right, there they go. This might be the last time you see them, so,
How great Ichabod is.
oh, wow, now that he kissed you, you want to suck his dick, huh?
Hey, Stan,
Ichabod, stay for a second. Uncle Ron wants you to stay.
so famous. I gotta tell you, he's so famous. If it wasn't for Ichabod, who is the DJ every Monday night in a Plug the Dive bar every Monday night, he's the DJ right there for young comics on this stage for 10 years now. He does it for free Coke. $2 Coke. $2 Coke.
He's serious. Coca-Cola.
And he's instrumental. He gave Kill Tony here last year.
Yes.
Instrumental for getting Kill Tony on this stage again this year.
This is true.
That's him right there. He might look a little stoned.
I love it. What a send-off. One more time for Ichabod and Uncle Ron, everybody. Here we go.
Uncle Ron.
Oh, my God. Ichabod, it's okay. It's okay. Okay, go ahead, Ichabod. Fucking bring us to a big close here,
He
Ichabod.
introduces people as his retarded nephew. I don't appreciate it.
Oh, wow. Wow. Looks like we're going to have more next time you guys are both on the show to talk about. There they go. Ichabod and Uncle Ron, everybody. There goes Uncle Ron, everyone. One more time for Uncle Ron. What do you guys think? Should we go to the button just one more time? There we go. Gotta do it. We gotta fucking do it. No doubt about it. Put your hands together for your final comedian of the night, Brad Goldby, everyone. Brad Goldby.
What's up, everybody? I'm Brad Goldby. I'm the inspiration for the first puppet. The first one, not the racist caricature. I'm 24 years old. I figured at this point in time in my life, I'd have like at least like a deeper voice or something. Like my voice is some like white rappers are hitting me up to do hooks. And no, before anybody asks, I can't sing or play any instruments. I know I look like Avril Lavigne transitioning, but no, just a comic, which means I just deal with mental issues, drink and fucking talk shit. Making you proud, Mom. She's not dead. She's in Reno. I'm just really bad at directions. That's north, right? Fuck, man. That's my time, right?
Fuck yeah, it's in the minute, Brad Goldby. Brad, great set, man. How long you been with stand-up?
Actually, my 11 months today.
Wow, that is so cool. By far one of the funniest top young rising female comedians in the world. I mean, you are a beautiful, beautiful woman. Just keep facing the audience. I'm checking out your bod. Normally, I don't like to compliment women during this whole Me Too movement, but your ass is, aha, you look like that Snapchat filter that makes you a woman. Brad, yeah, Joel, you and Ichabod look like a before now.
This is what meth can do to you in 3 months.
My goodness. Brad, you got a little bit of country. Are you from Reno?
No, Mesquite, Nevada. done it before. Sometimes I don't like to talk about it though.
My goodness, I like your style, Brad. You remind me of Larry the Cable Boy.
Yeah.
Brad, what do you do for work?
I work in the Las Vegas Arts District at a private gambling supply company.
Wow, my goodness.
Wow. Pretty cool. They hired me on Craigslist so I could, move out here and try to come.
They hired me on Craigslist.
Yeah.
I'm from the state of Arizona. You talk with your teeth, just like, hi, I'm right up here, right my man. I do all my talking here. I'm always boxing in and maybe right in front of my two front teeth.
Yeah. People say I sound like a banjo, yeah.
Yeah. Brad, you're from Mesquite, Nevada. What the fuck's out there? That's some Area 54 shit? Where's that at?
Nothing. There's a retirement town. That's it, man.
It's a retirement town, Tony. So what are you doing there? You retired?
No, I was just, raised there.
Yeah.
Sadly, yeah, my own parents got raised there.
What do your parents do? What Walmart do they work at? Tony, you nailed it again. They work at the one on Tuscaloosa Avenue.
No, my mother does property management. My father's an engineer or something.
Wow.
Why'd you do them air quotes for Pappy?
I don't even know what an engineer is, to be honest with you. I think he must be working on a train or something like that.
Are they your real parents? Because you look like a Jodie Foster kid.
Wow, you didn't say anything. Silence of the lambs. Hello. All right. Brad, tell us something funny you do for fun. You seem like the kind of guy that throws a frisbee in the air and catches it yourself. I mean, I think you got really good at that. I turned a frisbee into my own special boomerang, Tony. You're actually right again. You nailed me tooth and dagger.
No, when I'm playing with myself, it's usually other activities and shit.
Once I learned that I can masturbate, I got busy real quick. What's your favorite thing to masturbate to? I feel like you still read magazines. You got a Hawaiian Tropic or something like that?
With this accent, bro, you think I can eat?
I think the straightest part about you is your hair.
What's your favorite type of porn to watch? You got any guilty pleasures? I bet a guy like you with an accent like that, my guess is probably interracial, am I right? Oh yeah, nothing I like more than watching one of those big black men molest a woman. What are you into? What's your favorite type of porn?
Man, what the hell was that about? I've been hearing all of this trash.
Lisa it appears we should give you oral sex right now.
No, this is Brad over here. I just know that for a second. I got a little bit of girl hair, but it's okay. I'm like my other friend Brad over here.
That is incredible. Alright. I thought that was Lisa for sure.
Cindy down there anyway.
Very good. Favorite kind of porn?
Oh shit, whatever pops up. Lesbian porn. Really? Yeah, because I'm not, fight the demons. No dudes on the screen.
Do you believe in religion and stuff? Are you a Christian guy? You go to church ever?
No, the only religion around my town is hardcore Mormonism, so it's pretty easy to resist that.
Right.
Pepsi? I don't know.
Right. What else? What else are you into? You seem like you fell out of one of Leonard Skinner's carry-ons or something like that as a child.
I'm actually here to promote my Def Leppard cover band. Yeah.
Is that true?
No. You have too many musical talent.
How about in life? Is there anything that you do for a hobby? Anything like that?
Other than dumping all my time into comedy and a day job, no.
There must be something that you do to relax, something that you do out in Mesquite. You have your own spin tune or something like that you try to make spin into from the back patio?
Ride around on my dirt bike and shit, yeah, man. Avoid the cops.
What's your living situation? Single wide, double wide?
Couch, usually whatever couch works.
Is that true?
Yeah, my sister's couch, and if I do good enough, I can take it home and sleep on somebody else's couch.
Wow. Comedy. How long have you been sleeping on your sister's couch?
Like 4 months.
What does your sister do?
She works at, she's a manager at a mall. Can't remember, she's at a clothing store. She does upper management stuff.
You know you don't know anything about your own family?
Yeah, I know, right? I know she did something. She's like an engineer at a mall or something like that. I don't know what any of this means. She's got cancer. My goodness gracious. You have a girlfriend? No. I just have a dog, man. You have a dog? Yeah. And you sleep on your sister's couch? Yeah. Which means your dog sleeps on your sister's couch too? Yeah. What kind of dog do you have? A big lab. A big lab. Oh yeah, a lab seems like what you probably cook meth in. Let's see. How long's been couch surfing again? About 4 months. 4 months ago, where'd you live? In Mesquite. In Mesquite? With your parents? Yeah. They're still together? No. No, you live with your mom? My father. Oh, okay. Why'd you end up with your dad, not your mom? That's just how the shit went down. They separated when I was like super young, so I can't remember. I think I flipped a coin. Making bad decisions since day one, you know? I don't know what the fuck that meant. You prefer your dad over your mom? Most of the time. What's your favorite thing about your Yeah, you ever want to fuck your dad before? That's the category of porn I look up. Yeah. Favorite thing about your dad? Just all the shit he taught me about engineering, you know? You're real sarcastic about that. Yeah, I didn't really get it. Is there like a white trash meal that you and your dad like to have a lot when you're in Mesquite, Nevada? If there's something like just like straight up like cheese sandwiches or something like that, like just a slice of American with some mayo and white bread? The most white trash thing I remember eating growing up was like Velveeta mac and cheese. Yeah. What about spam and crackers? I was never into spam. You into spam and crackers? Yeah. Alter ego? Yeah. Alright, well, Brad, last time you were with a woman, how long ago was that? Maybe a week ago. Yeah, who was that? Someone from a venue. Someone from a venue. You were doing comedy. Yeah. What person what was she in the venue? She was just there to watch. She was just a fan. Yeah. She was a fan of yours. Did well enough, hung around the bar, drank late, and it's like, going home, I'll take it. Were you excited? Good looking girl? Excited for the couch. Hell yeah, different couch every night. Wow, you had sex with her and she still made you sleep on the couch. It didn't go over well. Yeah, it didn't go over. Really? Is that true? No. Okay, tell the truth. I slept in her king-size bed after Did anything stand out to you about the sex? Did she have like a smelly vagina or anything like that? No. Nothing really stood out. Just missionary position for 5.5 minutes and then you're done. Missionary from behind. There's a lot, yeah. What can you do? Do something. Yeah, wow. You gotta try to get invited back, right? When you're sleeping on couches. Yeah, kind of.
Have you talked to her since? Did you get invited back?
Yeah. Did you suck her toes? No, I didn't suck her toes. Alright, you ain't getting invited back. Yeah. That's right, you gotta learn from Uncle Ichabod. I love it, Brad. Well, I mean, great set, dude. You fucking did it, right? We like him? Brad Goldby, everyone. There you go. And that is it. Extra long. This might be one of our longest episodes ever. We did it for you. Bearing the heat. Bearing the insanity. How about another hand for the great Jeremiah Watkins, everybody? It's here, a great episode here tonight. You can pre-order the new Reagan and Watkins album right now on iTunes. There's a special album release party on June 7th at June 6th, June 7th? June 6th. And the album comes out on June 7th, June 6th. We're all at the Comedy Store with stand-up comedy. You can follow him on social media at Jeremiah Stand-Up on all platforms and pre-order the album on iTunes. Anything else?
Subscribe to my YouTube channel, youtube.com/Jeremiah Watkins.
There you go. How about another hand for Joel Jimenez? Wow, there he is. The man under the wig. There he is, the real guy. Joelbert's on social media. Mostly sorry he's going to be with us on a lot of these road tour dates. What else, Joel?
Shout out to Ludwig. We love you guys. Thanks for coming out.
There you go. Joel Jimenez. Don't forget, the chaos continues next week. Salt Lake City, Boise, Spokane, Portland, Vancouver, and Seattle. Anything else, Jeremiah?
Yeah, we have original posters from Ryan J. Ebel.
That's
We're
right.
going to sell at that pool table right over there.
We're going to be selling them very fast, but I will say this, is that even though they're only $20 and we'll sign them and we'll take a picture with you, when you get in front of us, just sort of make it quick because we're going to hit the road tonight and drive back to Los Angeles tonight instead of staying the night.
And I got Feminist Stacy t-shirts if you want those as well. So there you go.
Las Vegas, this is one of the craziest venue. You're always a fucking hot crowd. Thank you guys so much for coming out tonight. We absolutely love you. Brian Red Band, everybody. Bye. Live from the world famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up by Cody Hinchcliffe. Listen to that warm reception. You guys excited or what? We're here. We're at the #1 live podcast in the world. Brian Redband is here.
Hey guys.
Wearing his best banana shirt that he can find. How do you wear a banana? The great Ryan J. Ebel is here drawing tonight's episode. Very exciting stuff going on. Nobody has more fun than us on a Monday. We just got back from beautiful, fun shows in Phoenix, Arizona, and Las Vegas, Nevada.
Oh yeah.
We had an absolute blast. Got back early yesterday morning.
Wait, you see what
what Jeremiah playing the Milkman has done. You haven't seen it yet. It's on YouTube right now. He drank a lot of milk. Something bad happened.
Wow, there you go. There's a little, literally a spoiler alert.
Yeah.
Very exciting. The road just keeps on coming. Tomorrow we do Kill Tony's continuously, starting in Salt Lake City, next day in Boise, next day in Spokane, then Portland, Vancouver, and 2 shows in Seattle on Sunday. Then we're back here again on Monday. 8 continuous Kill Tony's in a row in 7 days. Then we go back out on the road again in the beginning of June. Lawrence, Kansas, Omaha, Nebraska, Des Moines, Iowa, Appleton, Wisconsin, Milwaukee, Chicago, Madison, Minneapolis, Poughkeepsie, and 2 shows in New York. And that's going to round out the summer leg of our tour. And then, of course, we have the road to Kill Tony Mania in Sacramento and Kill Tony Mania in San Francisco. Very exciting stuff. I'm drinking delicious caveman coffee. It's amazing, gives me so much energy. You can go to cavemancoffee.com and type in the code KillTony and save 15%. How cool is that? Don't forget the new Reagan and Watkins album comes out June 7th. Release party here on June 6th. You can pre-order it right now. People love Reagan and Watkins. You can pre-order it now on everything. And, this is a crazy tour we're on. And a lot of stuff's happening. And, when you're on a tour like this, that's exhausting, you don't want to blow your load too easily. You know what I mean? And there is a problem that exists in this world, and it is premature ejaculation. But the deeper issue isn't timing. Premature ejaculation can make men feel down on themselves, creating a vicious cycle of sexual anxiety. Most guys aren't thrilled at the thought of opening up to a doctor about a performance problem. And having a positive mental state is good in and of itself. It can also be the key to better lovemaking and help guys gain control when crunch time hits. That's what we call a win-win-win. The solution is for Hims.com, the wellness brand for men.
Yeah, it's great. Usually when you have to get certain things for ED, or if you want prescription medicine, you have to go to a doctor. Sometimes it's embarrassing if you're going there for penis problems. But here you go online, answer a few questions with a real doctor. You can prescribe over the website. Next thing you know, you get ED medicine for cheap.
It's true, they offer access to physician consultation and prescription treatments online for the common issues men deal with. And our listeners have a special offer. You can get started for just $10. Just go to forhims.com/KT to get started. That's FORHIMS.com/KT. See website for full details and safety information. There you go. That's what our episode is brought to you by For Hims. And this is a special one tonight. Our friends over at Speedweed, the great Gino at Speedweed.com, is giving away $1,000 worth of marijuana to a lucky audience. Very crazy. Only in California, baby. $1,000 worth. If you were lucky enough to sign up on that iPad in the lobby, then you have a chance. If you passed it right by, then you're an idiot.
Yeah.
At the end of tonight's episode, a text will go out to the winner, and you just won $1,000 worth of pot from our friends at Speedweed. The great Gino. He's right over there.
Yeah.
A hand for Gino.
Yeah. Speedweed's amazing.
Great company. We love them. Big love. But not as much as we love our guest, everyone. He is, I believe, the top-ranking guest of all time. He has been on the show more than any other guest. We love him. He's a stone-cold assassin. He pays attention to the show. He gives good advice. He's absolutely hilarious. He's one of the greatest comedians of all time, and he's our very good friend. How about a hand for the great Dom Irrera, everybody? Here we go. Some people call him the GOAT. Some people call him the legend killer. He's the man, the myth, the greatest. There he is. Come on, put your hands together for Dom Irrera. Yeah, he's back again. We love Dom Irrera more than anyone. He's going to be at the Comedy Connection in Providence the weekend before Memorial Day, and he's going to be at the Comedy Zone in Port Charlotte. Tickets available at DomIrrera.com. How you doing, Dom?
It says comedy on it up there. How am I doing? I'm doing good. How you doing?
Yeah, you're doing good. Everything's good. How are you?
Sorry, I had to poop in the back.
Oh, that was you back there.
I still couldn't do it here.
Wow, I hear the groans of one of our favorite people, the great Aphrodite, is over here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that, in the flesh. I'm excited about tonight's episode. You know, Dom, a lot of fun things characters. Sometimes they'll bring back a famous character from the past. Sometimes it's a brand new character. Like, for example, in Phoenix, Arizona, they brought back some of their more famous characters. It was the Milkman. The Milkman and Bill Billingsley, the angry 1950s business owner that cheats on his wife with his secretary and has a heavy drinking problem. And then in Vegas, for example, they debuted brand new characters, the Puppeteers with Puppets, which was one of the most aggressive maneuvers in the band's history. There was basically 8 of them on an episode. So anything can happen. Maybe it's a new character, maybe it's a blast from the past. Put your hands together for them. They're the best damn band in the land. The Kill Tony Band, Jeremiah Watkins, Tolbert Tolhamanen, and Chroma Chris. Let's see who they are tonight. Whoa! Wow, referees. Oh, wow. Holding. I love it. Look at these guys. Look at these outfits. These are real referees, huh?
Or the Foot Locker. We're not Foot Locker employees. My name is Dick Safety, head referee.
Dick Safety. My goodness, they look fantastic. Chroma Chris looks like he was built to be a referee.
That's not too annoying.
Right. I love it. You guys really, I mean, wow, it only took 7 seconds for a lack of common sense from everyone. We get too short on the age. No, and he didn't blow the whistle as much as you guys have.
Then you must be the bitch.
And then back here we have what appears to be a young soccer referee of some kind.
The name's Johnny Pagaz.
Oh, Johnny Pagaz.
I mean angelic in Italian.
I love it. Well, I'm pumped that you guys are here. We have everything in position. There's the saxophone. Look, there's David Deary, everyone. He runs around keeping everything on its track. We have Dom. We have Red Band. Ryan J's already started drawing. That means that we just have to acknowledge this. The good old bucket of destiny, everyone, where I believe over 100 comedians signed up for the chance earlier to get pulled out of this bucket. If they do, they get 60 seconds to perform stand-up comedy on this stage. Maybe it's your first time at the show and you signed up and you don't know that at the end of the 60 seconds, you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There you go. There you go. Nice fucking calm bear tonight. There you go. Even some crickets sleeping at the sound of the bear. You guys ready to start this thing or what? Huh? It's Bill Tony, live from the Comedy Store. This is what people dream of. Hello to the thousands watching around the world on YouTube right now. I hope you guys are excited for the world tour. It's pumped. A lot of the shows this week are sold out. Still some tickets available for a good week. Just Boise and Vancouver, right? And Spokane. I'm surprised by that there's even tickets left for Vancouver.
Tony, where's Vancouver?
What?
Where's Vancouver? I've heard of Vancouver, but never Vancouver.
What have you heard of?
Vancouver.
What did I say?
Vancouver. You put the wrong emphasis on the wrong syllable.
Okay, I don't really think I did. I don't think I did, and I don't think I need a,
So much fun in theater. Delay of game!
I guess that's, on the referee. And the show has started, everyone. So I pulled the name out of the bucket. You guys excited about this? Anything can happen. Sometimes it's a crazy person we've never seen before. Sometimes they come up, they're not even wearing clothes. Anything can happen. Put your hands together for your first comedian tonight. He goes by the name of Kyle Lake. Here we go. Bam. Hey. Is that Kyle? No. Wow. Anyone coming to the stage? You already got it blacklisted. Here we go. They must have gotten lost. All right, how about Anthony Pacheco? Anthony. Is this Anthony Pacheco? Here he comes. It is. One more time for Anthony Pacheco.
Oh, fuck. And I'm already bombing. Great. A bunch of my friends tell me I should go to a strip club with them a lot. They say, like, for $100, I can do whatever I want with a chick, anything I want. Why do that, though, when the rookie only costs $10, guys? Shit. Was not expecting to get called, and I can't believe I'm even saying this now. So, fuck. Can I send this here?
No. Come on, dude, no.
Fuck. I'm totally blanking out right now. Yeah, was not expecting to get called right now. I'm just calling in.
All right, there you go. Anthony Pacheco calling in at 57 seconds. Anthony, what happened? Nobody in the history of the show has ever expected to get called up.
Yeah.
Bucket of names, and yet you were shocked.
I've been in the show for like 6 years, and I've never been called up.
Oh, well, there you go.
Yeah, so...
Looks like you had a chance to prepare. Yes, Jeremiah.
Yeah, Dick Safety here. I've never seen somebody predict their future and then fulfill their destiny after the first joke.
Yeah. It really was incredible.
He said, the first thing he said is, I'm bombing, and I was like, no, you're not. And then he said it's a joke, and I was like, yeah, you are.
It was... You said it before you even said a word. You just grabbed the microphone and said you were bombing. Why did you think you were bombing at that point?
In my head, I was completely bombing.
By grabbing a microphone.
You don't even have enough material to bomb.
I guess that, yeah.
Maybe that could be your trademark. Maybe you're the always bombing guy. You know, Larry, the cable guy is get her done. You didn't even get her started here tonight.
Yeah.
So Anthony, how long have you been on stand-up?
This is my 13th time.
13th time ever on stage.
Yes, sir.
But you've been signing up for how long?
I've been signing up for... coming to... I've been coming to the show since 2015, but I
shit.
Exactly, yeah, that's
Hey,
exactly
Anthony,
what I thought. Yes, sir.
keep up the good work, man.
Thank you, I appreciate it. Yeah.
You're in there, you know, you got your own thing, you don't pander like a lot of these guys do for the laugh, for that. You do what you do. You stay with it, man. It's honest.
It's funny because like like I said, I've been watching the show forever, and I've always seen people come up here and they just like blank out, and I'm like, fucking idiots, dude.
Yeah, what an idiot.
Yeah. And then I get up here and then I just completely blank out.
Was there anything that you wanted to say that now you remember?
Oh, 100%.
Yeah, like what?
I have a joke about like when
Just
people
do
fuck
it.
up my last name like you did.
Yeah, I fucked up your last name, Pacheco.
It's Pacheco. It's
Forget. You know what I mean? It's all the same thing. Pacheco. What's your joke? You got a Pacheco yourself before you fucking Pareco yourself? Fucking got it.
My friend Cody and Mike are gonna fucking love that one. But yeah. No, the joke is that everyone fucks with my last name. People say Pachio, Pistachio, and then I pause and I say faggot.
Oh, well there you go. We really got that out of the way already.
You're out of here, mister. You're out of here.
Anthony, you said you've done it 12 other times before. Those are at like open mics and whatnot.
Yes.
How long ago did you start going to open mics?
I did my first one in 2017, and then I did another one shortly after that. And then
So you average about 2 open mics, 3 open mics per year, something like that?
No. Like pretty much all until 2018 I didn't do it, and then I just recently, I just thought about it for like fucking.
What do you do for a living?
I am a bartender.
You're a professional bartender. Anywhere fancy we might recognize?
No, a golf course in Corona, California.
Wow.
Yeah.
Crawl, pussy.
My goodness, a golf course in Corona.
Who's the most famous person that you've seen? Cedric the Entertainer.
Cedric the Entertainer. No, you actually.
No. All right, let's go back to the belly room and I'll tell that guy.
Oh my god, that's so funny. All the diehard fans of the show, I'm sure, are laughing right now knowing what we're
Set
talking
me
about.
up. One of my singers. What do you want to do with your life?
Good question.
I'm a bartender right now, but honestly, this is my dream.
You want to be a stand-up comedian? How old are you?
28 years old.
28 years old. You originally from Corona?
No, I'm from Temecula.
Temecula, and then you made the big move to Corona.
No, I didn't move to Corona.
You just drive there. You drive there.
Yeah.
Right.
When I was 28, I did my first HBO special, so we have a lot in common.
Dom Herrera, meatball Herrera.
Well, Anthony, what else? What are some things that you might be able to talk about? I mean, you can have jokes about bartending. You can do things that are relatable. It sounds like your Pacheco joke, that's just like a surprise rule of 3 type of misdirect. You know what I mean? So what can we really talk about with you? What are the types of things? What's your perspective? What was your childhood like? You close with your parents?
Not close with my dad. He was on heroin, and then my brother died of a heroin overdose. So I'll talk about that.
So your dad is on heroin. Your brother died from heroin.
Yes.
See, now that's the kind of material. That's the kind of material you can use, you know. Like you hit it with the brother, and then the father comes in. Man, it's hilarious.
How about the rest of your life? You in love? You married? Single?
Definitely not married. I was with a girl for like 6 years. We broke up.
How'd that? Why did you guys break up?
She became a teacher, and so I didn't be a teacher.
She became a teacher, and she's like, I need to get my life together, dude. You know, just teach kids. I can't be.
She's one of those fancy chicks who can read.
So she left you because she wanted to be a teacher?
No. She left me while she was like in school, and then she got a job as a teacher. And then she left me for another teacher.
Oh, hell yeah.
These women, give them an inch, they take a yard.
She left you for another teacher. Was it a gym teacher? Did she leave you for the gym?
No, it wasn't, but it might as well have been.
Yeah. What did he teach?
I have no idea.
You know what he teaches.
I really don't.
You look this guy up on the
I really don't. It's sex ed now.
Hey now. Wow. How long has it been since you guys broke up?
teacher, you know. Turns out he was originally just the substitute, but then he got the full-time job. Something there. Clearly, that's more than you got the whole fucking time, so it's something to it. No, I'm kidding. But you should talk about that. So it's compelling that people can feel the truth. Because who would make that up? You'd have to be a psycho to be like, oh, my girlfriend's a teacher, but she just left me for another. You know what I mean? But I think you should always just open up with I'm already bombing. I think you go into the wrong, keep the bar set low, and then anything after that is just going to be bonus. It's like, wow, he really pulled out of that one. Just do your best joke right after that.
Yeah, to be honest, I can't believe this.
Well, the dream's coming true, dude. This is how it starts. You know what I mean? You got fucking, you're a chubby boy in skinny jeans, and things are going to get better. You know what I mean? Eventually, just like those pants, you're going to stretch out some new material, and you're going to fucking work it out, and everything's going to fit properly. But you got the show started for us tonight. We have Anthony Pacheco, everybody. Pacheco. Hell yeah. So we're off and running. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. Anything can happen on this show. That's a guy's truly what appears to be his first time.
Oh, he had some funny stuff, huh?
Y'all gotta start somewhere. This is the type of thing that'll get them hopefully fired up. You know what I mean? Realize that it's just a bunch of pieces of name in a bucket of destiny. Pull another name out. Put your hands together for Megan Sullivan. Megan Sullivan. Here we go. Hey! Oh, hey! One more time for Megan Sullivan.
What's up? How's it going? Hey, I am currently single. Who's with me? Okay, people are in agreement. I am single. Good, very good. I like to be single because I love to hear people woo and clap and have people say, hey, "Are you single?" And you go, "Yeah, I'm single." You know, no one says, "Are you married?" Who's married? See, bad response. But you're married? Great. I think that you're probably more single than I am right now because while not in a relationship, I am, kind of talking to 4 or 5 people, and it's pretty exhausting. And are you having sex? Sorry to ask. Yeah, okay, I'm done. Thank you.
Fuck yeah, Megan Sullivan. Doing a little bit of crowd work there. You're single. You were on the show a couple weeks ago.
Yeah.
Right? You had a great set, and now you're working on stuff about singles. Is it true? You really single?
Yeah.
You really talking with 4 or 5?
I'm talking to 2 people, but I got a little nervous.
Too many players on the field.
Dick. Safety. So let's talk out of the 2 people that you're talking to, how many of them are comedians?
Oh, no.
No?
Both.
Yes, that's how I had a feeling. I had a feeling because you look like a real comedian. You feel like a comedian. You have a pen hanging out of your Dave Attell hat.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You're wearing all black. You got the comedian shoes. I get it. So they're both comedians. Are you funnier than both of them?
I'm funnier than one.
Whoa, I like that.
It sucks for the other guy.
Yeah.
He knows, I think.
Yeah. No, he does.
Does he know about the other guy, though?
I just told him, yeah.
On stage right now.
No.
Does the other guy know about the other guy?
No.
Right. And that's the guy you probably like more, right?
That is true.
The
Yeah.
funnier guy you like more.
Yeah.
There's more leverage there. He's got more power. You look up to him more
I don't
because
Do you like the word moist? Exactly. Like that's how I feel from girth. Like girth. Girth.
Yeah.
Sick.
All right, does he have a more bulbous penis?
Bulbous.
Is it more bulbous?
Word of beauty.
Is it more throbby? What's its vein situation?
Okay, alright.
How plump is this Peter?
Here we go. Alright. So,
How fat is that
Oh
Bill?
my god.
So what are their names?
How crunchy is that Teuton? Yeah,
Done
call it
any
Teuton.
material. You can come up here and say whatever you want, and I did that, and now I'm here, and
everything's okay. We're just talking about life. Everything's fine.
yeah.
What's going on? I'm here. What's happening? What's going on? What happened? What happened?
He has you right where he wants you. Watch out.
Oh my god. Wow. Jeremiah.
The old long gone. Oh, I'm your friend. Pounce.
There you go. It's good. Good foreshadowing. That's the Kill Tony Katz equivalent to saying I'm already bombing at the beginning of a 60-second set. So let's talk about it, Megan. What's your move? What are you gonna do? Keep playing both of them?
I think so.
Yeah.
Double dribble.
What's the good to? I mean, it's just you're just having fun, right? What's your work situation again?
I'm doing like freelance, random stuff. I did a model thing this weekend.
Oh wow, what'd you do?
I walked on a runway for some clothes, and they gave me socks and a check.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Goodness.
Were you modeling for Homeless Hiker magazine?
Can I workshop something really quick?
Sure.
When I was in first grade, my basketball coach told my mom that I was a natural ball handler. And then my mom relayed that information to me.
Yeah.
And years later, as a teen, I remembered this, and I thought, wow, like, he was right, but how did he know? And he was also the dentist. And so that's there's something funny there. He's looking in kids' mouths, and, it's kind of weird and groovy, right?
Yeah.
So,
yeah, there's a lot there. Your basketball coach was the dentist?
He was the neighborhood dentist.
The neighborhood dentist and a children's basketball coach. He must have ran a lot of drills. Yeah,
okay, good.
Right. Chroma Crit. The crowd has their hands up in the air. Chroma Crit. Silent but deadly.
That's my time. That's my time.
Wow. The underdog out of nowhere. I'm excited about that. Yeah, there's definitely something there. That seems like a lot. You know what I mean? Maybe you could say, maybe yeah. I mean, there's just a lot there. Was he your dentist personally? He was a dentist.
No, he was a dentist. I ended up going to church with him later.
Whoa.
Yeah.
We know what that means.
That's where he did most of his fillings.
It's just all kind of a lot of information.
Why'd you go to church with him?
He took you to church?
I asked.
What is he, Hozier?
What's...
I am shocked you know that reference, Tony Hinchcliffe.
There's a cover of that song that I like. It's on my playlist. Anyway. All right. Well, Megan, how long have you been with stand-up again?
2 years next month.
Yeah, well, don't stop. You're going to be just fine. Clearly some things didn't go your way during your set tonight, but you stayed in the pocket, you handled it well, and you just kept going. And that's a big thing. The fact that you're already doing that 2 years in shows your expertise. Not only do you look like a comedian, but you also act like one on stage.
Yikes. Oh, okay.
Good thing. Megan Sullivan, everybody.
Okay, thanks.
Hey!
Can I say something? The thing about finding what's funny is like my cousin said to me one time, he goes, I'd like to help you write about something like rug shampoo. Can you do anything with that? I go, what do you mean can you do it? I don't know, but that's the fucking hard part. You can say anything. What about bridges? Can you do a joke on that? Yeah, I can fucking try, but the hard part is making a joke. Anyway.
Yeah.
I don't know why I had to get that out. It's just little people go, Joe Custer, you can do something funny about him.
Right.
No, I can't fucking do it. I mean, I like to do just pure stand-up. I don't like, kind of hokey outfits and shit. Like,
Technical foul!
I called down the name of the bucket. This seems really exciting. It seems like it's gonna be perhaps about to get wild up here. This is definitely the first time I've ever called this name. Put your hands together for the Rooster. Here he comes. Here's the Rooster.
Anybody remember the band Crazy Town? They had that one song back in '99, Butterfly. Come, my lady, come, my lady. You're my butterfly, sugar. All right, we're on the same page, cool. I saw Crazy Town play a bar show in the Valley in 2018. Yeah. Let me ask you something. You ever go out with your friends to see a band ironically, and it turns out to be the best night of your life? Whew. I woke up the next morning and thought to myself, I like rap rock now. Cool. Guess this is the new normal. I'm gonna celebrate with some sugar-free Red Bulls.
All right, the Rooster. Fuck yeah, look at you, huh?
Yeah.
You
Way
did
better than last time.
You did, yes. You had a good set. The Rooster. Has anyone ever told you you look like you coach children's sports and are also the neighborhood dentist?
Have not.
Yeah, you got those ball handling skills down. So Rooster, let's talk about it. I feel like I've seen you before, but never under the name the Rooster.
It's a nickname.
You changed. You now go by the Rooster full time.
I thought I'd switch things up. I haven't been pulled in like 2 years.
So you thought, wait, again, it's one of my favorite things on this show. So you thought changing what you put on the piece of paper would help. So you sort of proved it in a very disproving way. Like, I mean, had it been your name on a piece of paper that I picked on, I would have said that name that signed up for 2 years. What's your actual name?
Ian Russo.
Ian Russo.
oh yeah, the Rooster.
Yep.
Yeah. I certainly never would have picked that name out of the bucket. So Ian, how is it going for you? How's stand-up going? You look good, I think. I can't remember what you looked like last time, but
Yeah, 5 years in yesterday.
5 years in. Yesterday was your 5-year anniversary.
Yep.
That's cool.
Your anniversary and you got stuck in 40 seconds.
I didn't want to run the line.
You had 25 seconds. Why do you try?
I love the way you looked around like, what do I got to do?
So you went to see Crazy Town and you had a good time, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you even explain why you had a good time? It was just.
I should expand.
Yeah, like for 25 seconds.
Dude, it was. Yeah, it was.
So what happened that night?
Yeah, one of my friends was just like, Crazy Town's playing a free show at Maui Sugar Mill Tavern, and we went just as a goof, and holy shit, were they tight.
The band was incredible.
Yeah, they were. It was one of the best shows I've ever seen, and I go to a lot. I grew up in the punk scene, seen a million ska bands, hardcore bands.
Wow.
Yeah, but Crazy Town, they topped the list.
Really?
Yeah.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
I love that, David, and this is perfect proof that honesty is always funny because what you're saying isn't funny at all, but we're all it's hilarious. It's incredible. Again, and the fact that has to be the truth. Because why would you say it?
So all the other songs were amazing, and then when they played Butterfly, you were like, holy fucking shit, this is amazing. Yeah, dude, it was like great, and then holy fucking shit.
My goodness. I mean, you definitely look like you love Sugar Baby. You know what I mean? The Butterfly song. Right? Isn't that in that song? No, I'm thinking of Limp Bizkit.
Yeah, you're my butterfly, sugar baby. Come over, lady, you make my leg shake, you make me go. Come, my lady, you're my butterfly, sugar baby.
Yeah,
Come, my lady, you're my pretty baby, you make your leg shake, you make me go crazy. Come on, sugar mama, take it next to me. Okay, the smartest thing you ever did was take a chance with me.
All right, very good. I know you're just gonna keep going.
You're Nancy, so sexy, almost evil. Talk about butterflies in your head. I mean, things early in the books I read make me feel alive when I was almost dead.
How many people were at the show?
There was about 75 people. Only one team next.
Okay, enough about fucking Crazy Town. By far. I mean, I can't believe I'm the only one thinking that might be something that we don't need to talk about anymore. Ian, tell me something more about you. What else do you do? What other than stand-up comedy? What's your life like? What's an average looking like for you? You seem like you just wake up, throw some water in your hair, comb it back, and then go about the next day.
Yeah, a lot of moose. Right now,
I didn't ask what you ate at breakfast. I said,
I was background acting for a long time.
how far in the back? Behind the curtain?
Oh, not far enough.
Excuse me, can you move a little farther back, please?
Yeah, in the midst, looking for office PA work during the day.
Yeah. Through people's windows at night. So, Ian,
You see how you are now? Be that character instead of doing some hokey character doing stand-up. It doesn't have to change, you know? Like now you lose your funny way. You weren't into many of this and you're upset.
Yeah. I was definitely tense. You never expect it. Never expect it.
What about hobbies, Ian? You seem like a guy that had hobbies, right?
I grew up
Professional
playing
solitaire player?
I grew up playing guitar. I grew up in several punk bands growing up, and until
You were in 7 punk bands.
several punk bands.
Several. Oh, okay. What were the names of some of your punk bands?
I was in Frantic Zero. I was the chief songwriter.
That's a band about your blood sugar. Right? Okay. What else?
Freelance Romantic. I was the singer and guitar and stuff.
Oh, really? Can you give us a line from one of the songs? Can you just go right into it?
Shit.
Go right into it, sure.
The future we wanted has fallen apart. It all went up.
Can you sing it? Here, I'll sing that, and then you'll feel better about it, right?
Future we wanted is falling apart. It all went up in flames.
All right.
You're the one to blame. Wait, that was a funk band? Yes, it is. Very short. Do you know what genres are? A punk, emo. Yeah, I know. Yeah, my first band, I was in a ska band back in the early 2000s.
You seem like the kind of guy that would love reggae, Tony.
Yeah.
Tony. I didn't say it right.
I dabble with reggae.
Right, I bet you did. Okay. They're gonna play a little ska for you here at Sage. Okay. So Rooster, how about other hobbies? It doesn't seem like you even
Call it that.
No, I'm gonna call it that. To the lovers, you want to sign up with a wacky nickname? That's what you fucking get.
Doodle-doo, motherfuckers.
You're a silly guy.
Can we do an experiment real quick? Can he tell one of his jokes and then say cock-a-doodle-doo real quick?
I like that. Do a quick
Just a
joke.
little experiment. I think it'll do over really well this round.
There you go.
All right, quick joke, a little bit about me. My mom is a former child actress. She was in a Broadway musical with future Law and Order star Jerry Orbach. Did a lot of auditioning. She almost got the role of Scout in To Kill a Mockingbird. You sort of see the resemblance. Cock-a-doodle-doo, motherfucker.
Wow. There you go. It worked. Incredible.
Could you do one more joke and put a little bit of snake on the cock-a-doodle-doo? I think we all want it. You kind of phoned it in. You kind of half-assed it. It was on the 10 yards from the goal line, okay? We need you to get that touchdown, son. Cock-a-doodle-doo.
Sure. Okay. Yes. What the overexcited referee just said.
Yeah. Let's do this.
There you go. Yeah.
Moving to LA was a rough transition, so I often thought about this alternate timeline where my mom books To Kill a Mockingbird, becomes a star, and I get to move to LA with the luxury of nepotism. Cock-a-doodle-doo, motherfuckers.
There you go.
All right.
Nope.
All right. Hey, real quick, can you tell 7 more To Kill a Mockingbird?
Okay. There you go. There he is. Ian Russo, ladies and gentlemen. Ian Russo. There he goes. Don't you jump off that ledge. I'm free. Oh yeah, how about another hand for the band over there? They are hands up tonight. Jeremiah is dialed in. Dick Safety dialed in over there. Already a few attempts to there he is. Holding on for dear life, trying to be safe. I pulled another name out of the mic. Put your hands together for Campos, everyone. Campos.
Compost. Thank you, everybody. Thanks for clapping. It's not mandatory. My grandmother recently turned 95 last month. At this point, I feel like she's showing off. She was born in 1924. I googled looking about 1924 because it was almost 100 years ago. Frozen food came out in 1924. My grandma's the same age as Tombstone Pizza. I think it's only appropriate when she passes on her gravestone says, "What do you want on your tombstone?" I work in a bar. Working in a bar is pretty cool. I see a lot of PDA though. I think it's unnecessary. I think it's gross. People the way to get people to stop making out. He's got to approach and say, "Excuse me, room for one more?" You don't have to do the detective accent. I like it. Hey, would you look at that, guys? The joke gonna work this time. I like dogs. Dogs are cool.
Wow, there you go. One of the few comedians that's ever performed on the show with his outfit painted on him. It's actually full body paint. Very incredible. My goodness, those are some tight jeans. That's an iPhone 7 and a big number 4, huh? I can see everything in your pockets, sir.
Yeah, you can.
It's impressive. You're a hip dude. How old are you, Jesse?
24.
24.
Yeah.
24.
It is weird how the phone is outlining. Like, it goes to the exact same place every time. Well, that's... Never mind. It just...
Yeah, that's a big habit. No, he likes it like that. 24 years old, and your grandma was born in
1924.
Right, and you have a whole Tombstone Pizza joke about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd keep that on ice for a little bit longer until it.
I like it.
Overtime.
He's working overtime. I like it. Tell us more about you. What else? Tell us more.
I know. How long have you been a Mexican house elf? 24. 24 years.
Are you 100% Mexican?
Yeah.
Yeah. What do your parents do?
I didn't grow up with a dad. He's in prison, and then my mom's a receptionist at a hearing place.
What's your dad in prison for?
Murder.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow, this is exciting.
So the opposite of what you did tonight.
You will not be following in his father's footsteps.
How did he murder?
Huh?
How did he do it?
Who did
he murder?
I don't know, some gang member.
And you never talked with your dad about it?
No.
How old were you when it happened?
I think I was 6, but he wasn't even like part. He wasn't like in our family when like I was born. My mom pretty much like banged some guy and then like left, got pregnant, and then like he killed someone.
Wow.
Yeah.
My goodness, that's incredible. So you've never talked to him before?
Nope.
Do you know what prison he's at?
No.
You don't know?
Your mom just had to choose a guy.
I know, right?
Are you positive you don't know what prison he's at?
Not off the top of my mind. Like I googled it like a while ago, but I don't know where exactly.
I think we should find out, and I think we should call this fucking guy. How do we find out?
I don't know.
Where did the crime happen? It's probably in the
It's probably in Oxnard, like South Oxnard.
Yeah.
That's where I'm from.
Oxnard probably seems like it has a few prisons.
Well, it's a Ventura County jail. I know he was there for a while, and then like he got sent to like prison. I don't know where exactly in prison.
Well, look, kid, he's doing his best, all right?
Yeah, okay.
He's still your father. You gotta love him.
Okay. I don't, but I'll be like, all right.
Your mom's cool. You and your mom are close.
Yeah.
You have other siblings?
I have a brother.
You have a brother. You have the same dad?
No.
Different dads.
Yeah.
His dad's out and about. His dad might be one of the security guards at the prison. Anyway, you close to your brother?
Yeah, he's young.
Yeah. How old is he?
9.
Oh, you guys wear the same size clothes. That's cool. What else is going on in like Campos? You have a girlfriend?
I do not.
Yeah. How long you been single for?
4 years.
4 years. You've been on a date lately? You're tattooed.
Not lately.
Like a cool guy.
I think it was like last November.
Last November. It's been a while. How'd you get on that date? Who'd you go out with?
Just some girl I met at work.
Yeah. Which work? The bar or the cafe?
The bar.
Yeah. And where'd you guys go on your date? Chuck E. Cheese.
No, we went to go see the movie Bohemian Rhapsody, and I hung out for a while. It wasn't really like a date, but I wanted to see Bohemian Rhapsody.
My goodness. She's what a queen.
Yeah.
So you had a chance to actually, impress a chick, and you're like, let's go see this movie that only I want to see that's way too long, and it's with a guy with AIDS. Yeah, that'll get her pussy wet, you know what I'm saying?
I mean, who doesn't like Queen?
Fuck yeah. Especially the ending of that movie.
Yeah.
Alright, so then what'd you guys do after the movie?
We just hung out.
Yeah, where'd you hang out at?
I mean, like, went to a bar.
You went to a bar?
Yeah.
You had a few drinks?
I don't drink a lot. Like, I don't really drink, so it's like, I really just, like, go get drinks.
You just went to get drinks?
Like, wine coolers. I mean, like, I'll drink, like, mixed drinks, but I don't know, like, drinking's not, like, my drink. I don't drink.
What do you do? What do you do for fun? What do you do to get loose? You get inside, you put on your VR headset and get nasty?
I wish I had a VR headset.
I bet.
I don't really, like, do a lot now, because I'm just, like, working and doing stand-up. I'm playing a lot of Mortal Kombat, and that's, like, my free time right now.
My goodness, well, no booker's ever going to be like, get over here. Stand-up, right?
You know who's good at Mortal Kombat? Father.
He was Johnny Fatality. His dad was so good at it, now he's in a Johnny Cage.
He's more of a striker.
Did he stab him with a Sonya blade?
Wow, that's so fun. Which Mortal Kombat you been playing?
11. New one.
Wow.
I think it's came out 11.
put your hands together for Steven Belkowski, everyone. Steven. Here comes Steven. Here he is. Steven Belkowski.
Yeah, so the weirdest thing happened to me earlier today. I was walking down the street coming here actually. I hadn't smoked all day, and I was like, I just felt good, you know? Like I felt like I was high, and I was like, this is weird as fuck. And I was like, holy shit, is this what it feels like to not be depressed? And I was like, this is what like happy people feel like every day. That's crazy. And then I walked 2 more blocks and I remembered, I was like, oh yeah, right before I left work, I took like 3 bull rips. And I fucking hate it when that happens, dude. This one time I was sitting on my couch and I was just like meditating a bunch. And it was like one of those, like, again, I was high on life. And I was like, yo, this is fucking great. Like, I don't need drugs to have fun. Like, why don't I do this more often? Why don't I just meditate? Like, I literally feel like I'm floating. And then I looked down and I saw half a bar of Xanax, and I was like, I know I just repeated the same joke twice.
Steven Belkowski, how are you, man?
I'm doing great, dude.
Wow, you look like you already won the $1,000 worth of marijuana that Gino from the Speedweed gave away. Gino, are we still giving that away, or did it go missing? This guy looks like he fucking...
Wait, is there seriously like $1,000 worth of weed?
Yeah, dude, it really is, dude. I fucking swear to God, dude, it's fucking amazing.
No, but seriously though.
Yeah, dude, I'm fucking serious, bro. The audience had a fucking chance to sign up on their way in. It wasn't for comedians, dude. It's for the fucking people.
Get that $500 gift card. Yo, hey, whoever wins that shit. Hit me up.
Yeah.
I'll be out front asking people for a bowl. I forgot mine tonight.
Water has a concussion.
It sucks.
You forgot your bowl.
Yeah.
Seems like you would bring that everywhere with you.
Dude, no, it's like, yeah, no, I just got too high. It sucks. I try not to get too high, especially before I'm coming here, like, in case I get called up. And then if I don't get called up, it's like an hour and a half that I gotta be fucking sober.
Right. No one wants to do that, exactly. So you don't normally smoke pot and go on stage?
No, I normally do. I just always tell myself I shouldn't.
Right. No, that's true.
People are always like, you do better when you don't smoke.
Right.
You know, but I'm also a dick. So.
No, it's true. That makes sense. I get it 100%. It is true. Everybody does better usually when they're not on substances, but you feel like you do better because you feel better.
I have more fun. I feel like
right.
That's what it's all about.
Of course, yeah. That's sort of what it's all about. It's about you having fun and them having fun. There's a perfect dance to be done.
Eventually, they'll start having fun because I'm having fun. Yeah, that's the goal long term.
Yeah. Steven, how long have you been doing stand-up?
A little over 5 years.
A little over 5 years. What do you do for work? You look like a workaholic.
Yeah, dude. So actually, I work for a telemarketing company.
Wait, what? You're on the phone all day?
No, I was here 2 weeks ago, 3 days.
Hey, what's up? If you got any weed or anything, you can smoke with me after the show. My name's Steven. This is a random call.
It's more like, yo, you've reached Steve. I mean, telecom. Whatever.
So good. Got it down.
No, yeah, but like last time that I was on here, earlier that day, I'd gotten a call about a job interview at a dispensary, and wouldn't you know, I landed the job, and so I've been working there the past 2 weeks, getting crazy discounts too, like literally every single day I walk out there with like $60 worth of weed after the 50% discount.
Like, it's not a discount if you're spending all your money there.
Yeah.
Good job, man. Congratulations.
Yeah, thank you, dude. I appreciate it.
Keep up the good work, man.
Yeah, it was one of those things. I was like, when I came out here, I was like, all right, I know it's going to take a while for this comedy thing, but like, if I could just get into a dispensary, that would make things so much easier until it happens. And so now I feel like, the rest is just like a waiting game, I guess.
Yeah.
First down.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, I like to smoke pot and hang out. I like to smoke pot, do comedy.
Is this an online hot dating site profile?
Dude, they have apps where it's like, meet people to smoke with. You gotta be fucked up. I'm gonna go on an app and be like, who wants to do drugs with me? It's like, it sounds like the best way to get robbed. I don't know.
Heck yeah. You could probably find a cool chick that looks exactly like you on it.
Dude, I dated this chick for a while that looked exactly like me. And at first it was cool, but then I found out I was just looking in the mirror, dude.
That was the day I started with the dispensary. Oh yeah, man. Wow, Steven, dumbest high thing you've ever done. You seem like you were fucking born out of a bud. So I'm excited to find out. Like,
Man, this one time when I was like, I don't know, probably 17 or so, I came home and like my family is super Catholic, and this is really the dumbest thing I've done, I guess, but it just sticks out to me. But like, for whatever reason that night, I like came home and like the monstrance from our church was in the center of our island.
wait, the what?
Alright, so it's called a monstrance for people that aren't Catholic. It's like Catholics believe that the Eucharist or the little bread thing is like the body of Christ,
Right.
and it's held in this giant golden thing. It's called a monstrance. For whatever reason, this monstrance was in my kitchen, has never been there before, has never been there since. It was like my second time getting high, and I came home and saw that thing, and I was like, oh my fucking god. You made your bong out? And I was like, you would taste so fucking good right now, because I was high as shit. But I was like, don't do it, Steven, don't do it. And so then, instead I grabbed like some Pop-Tarts, threw some salami on it, threw some cheese on it, heated it up in the microwave, and then I realized, I was like, yo, if my parents come downstairs right now, I'm fucked. Because there's no way I'm going to be able to explain a Pop-Tart covered in salami and cheese. Like, I just screamed drugs. It was Wild Berry too.
Wow. Please tell me to talk about that on stage. That's fucking hilarious.
Yes, sorry. It's been a while since I've like,
It's incredible that you came from such a religious family, since God is the only thing higher than you.
both of my parents. God's not higher than me.
I think you found a new path in life. I would like. To start teaching religion to people, because it was fascinating hearing you talk about the Eucharist and stuff. If you were a preacher, I would listen to you for a long time.
Yeah, so check it out. I used to live with this dude named Joey. He's a really fucking chill dude. Didn't talk a lot, right? But everybody liked him. He was great vibes. We had this plan. I was gonna make the Church of Joe. He wasn't ever gonna do anything but be good vibes, and I was gonna like just be like, yo guys, check out Joey. Look how great he is. He's just good vibes all the time. And then we were gonna start to call, and then it was gonna slowly, progress.
And then he murdered somebody and abandoned his son.
Nah. Then I got into electronic music, and we kind of
No way. My goodness.
fucking bass nectar ripping apart families, man.
You talk to your parents still?
Yeah, of course.
They're cool. They know how much pot you smoke.
Yeah, my mom actually didn't pick up the phone at all on Mother's Day.
That must be really hard for a guy that works in the telecommunications.
Right. Yeah, and I have her location, and I didn't realize what a crazy son I was until she wasn't texting me back. Then I'm like refreshing her location, and it's not loading, and I'm like, where the fuck are you? Why did you call me back? But
Dang, if you call your mom woman.
I don't call a woman to her face, and Mom, if you watch this, I'm just kidding.
If your mom's watching this, did you ever find out why the body of Christ holder thing, what do you call it?
Oh, it's monstrance.
Monstrance. Why was that in the kitchen? Did you ever figure it out?
No, but
they find out about you eating Jesus?
Well, because like at that point, I was so early into smoking weed that it's like, you know, the next day you wake up and you're still kind of high, and it's all like, all right, let's go downstairs. Do they know I was high? Could they smell anything? Do I still smell like weed? Like, you know, you just try to get out as soon as possible.
Steven, I like your style. I like your spirit. You're a funny guy. I'm excited to see you again. There you go, Steven Wilkowski, everybody. Wow. I feel like I got a second-hand buzz off of having him on the show.
He's very likable.
Yeah, it's like a panic attack inducingly stoned. It's exciting. You guys having fun out there? It's an interesting name, one-word name. Put your hands together for Cedric, everyone. How about Cedric? One word. Cedric. See anybody moving? Oh, here he comes. Here comes Cedric, ladies and gentlemen. Here he is. Hey. One more time for Cedric.
Okay, so I'm Cedric from Canada. You could be very disappointed today. Anyways. So I'm a French teacher. And my friend just picked me up from the airport 2 hours ago. He told me, hey, Cedric, you're such a funny guy. You know what? Let's go meet one of them. I'm like, all right. And he signed me up, and I'm here. So I guess I'm supposed to share a funny story. So I guess I'll talk about my mom. It was Mother's Day. I thought Mother's Day. Yesterday, I think. I don't know. Anyways, my mom is super religious now. She's super Christian now. She changed. And there's nothing wrong. It's cool, but she really changed. She wakes up every morning, prays, go to Zumba, comes back, talks to us for a second.
You can keep going, finish it.
Okay. You sure?
Yeah. We want to hear, but I just wanted to let you know where you're at.
Okay, thanks. Goes to bed, don't know what she's doing. She comes downstairs, talks to us, prays, and then 8 o'clock, we all have to pray. Anyway, it's a routine, Monday to Saturday. But Sunday she takes the day off. I'm not too sure why, because Sunday's supposed to be the Lord's Day. Cedric.
All right, Cedric, let's talk about it. Rob, you. Okay.
Enchanté de faire votre reconnaissance.
Pardon?
Enchanté de faire votre reconnaissance.
Enchanté.
Oh my
How to
goodness.
make him feel at home. What the fuck?
Wow.
Tony, that means Maybach music.
It is true. Wow. This is it. So that's true. You've never done stand-up comedy before. Your friend picked you up from the airport 3 hours ago, and he signed you up, and he told you that if you get pulled out of the bucket, you do 60 seconds on the stage, right? You got pulled out, and here we are.
Here I am, yeah.
It's a real standoff here. So let's, I'm interested in it. I say let's talk to you, Cedric, and figure out what the hell is up with your life.
My life. Well, like I said, I'm a French teacher.
Right. You get a lot of pussy doing that. You're hooking up with another teacher right now that used to be with some nerd.
No. I have a girlfriend.
Oh yeah? Where'd you meet her?
In Halifax, Canada.
Halifax, Canada. How does a guy like you end up in Halifax, Canada? If you know what I'm talking about.
Immigration.
Yeah. Where are you originally from?
I was born in Congo.
Congo. Red man. The Congo. How long did you live in the Congo for?
I was only born there. So,
Yeah. You say you went straight to Canada.
Well, I moved around. Went to Belgium first.
What was that like? Fun?
It was okay.
Yeah.
It was okay.
How old were you when you moved to Canada?
I was 12.
12 years old.
Yes.
And, Canadians don't look like you.
something exciting or fun about you. Like, what else are you into? You seem so prim and proper. A French teacher. You're clean cut, well dressed. Everything fits properly. Sometimes, well,
You have a good face. Oh, thank you.
yeah, that's the first time that's ever been said on this show. So that's a big deal. New things happening all the time. You have a good face. It's never been said.
It's the door.
There you go. I finally found out what type of person Ryan's into.
What else do I do? Well,
What's like something dangerous about you? What's something like crazy that we'd be surprised to know? You seem like so polite, mellow, calm.
I'm Canadian, yeah. Just we don't do anything too exciting.
You ever play hockey?
No.
Yeah.
No. I'm black.
I would love to see this guy holler at chicks.
Yeah, well, what did that look like if you were to, if you saw a group of hot chicks walking by, what would you say? As both a Canadian born in the Congo, how would that come out? My goodness, that's so Canadian. Is there anything like not Canadian about you? Is there anything like hard or tough or scary about you that you secretly do? Or
I mean, no, there's actually nothing. No,
Really?
I'm very chill.
you always just obey the speed limit?
Yeah, I'll obey the law. I don't do anything crazy. I say sorry a lot.
You do.
Yeah.
Like,
His favorite channel on television is White Noise.
You're like if Suge Knight had a father.
What?
what'd you say?
What you said?
He's like Suge Knight if he had a father. Suge Knight could have had a father. I'd really have a chicken.
You don't know who Suge Knight
I
is?
know.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, wow, I can't believe that.
If I go missing next week, Suge Knight watch this episode.
You're so Canadian and so black at the same time. I guess my next question is like, what's the blackest thing about you? We know some of the most Canadian things. How about the blackest thing about you? What would that be?
I mean, I'm typical black, so.
Yeah. I don't know about that exactly.
Well,
Apollo 13.
typical Canadian black.
You like this guy, Aphrodite? What are you saying over there? Oh, shit. Damn, alright, you got Aphrodite's approval, man. That's great. You listen to hip-hop music and everything? Seems like you don't. I'm gonna be honest with you. It seems like you listen to Mozart like 24/7.
No. I listen to everything
Really?
except for country.
Except for country. That makes sense.
I don't listen.
Well, Cedric, we didn't really get much out of you.
Sorry.
No.
Like I said.
There it is. There's the Canadian national anthem right there. I'm sorry.
Thank you.
Cedric, the not so entertaining.
Yeah. There you go. There you go, Cedric, everybody. Wow. People wait their whole lives to come on this show. This guy didn't even know what it was. Got picked up in the airport 3 hours ago, signed up, and got up. Just goes to show the insanity that can happen here. Now, clearly, that was Cedric's first time ever on this stage. And we're going to do another first right now. We've done many episodes of this show on the road, and out of all the road episodes, I believe we've given out 3 perhaps ever golden tickets. And what that means is that someone who performed on one of the road shows did so exceptionally well and was such a good interview that we gave them a golden ticket, which means a pass, so that they could come here anytime they want to Los Angeles and perform on this very stage, on this show, 60 Seconds. And that's about to happen right now on actually Thursday night in Phoenix, Arizona. We pulled out of the bucket a young man named Tristan Bowling, and we found him to be so goddamn entertaining and interesting that we gave him the golden ticket. He made us aware, unfortunately, that he was 20 years old. And here at the Comedy Store, you absolutely have to be 21. Fun fact, his birthday was Saturday. He turned 21. He's here for you right now. He's been doing this since he was 16 years old. He started at 16. He's now 21. Ladies and gentlemen, I give to you golden ticket winner Tristan Bowling, everybody. Here we go. worry about getting picked on or nothing. Because it's hard to rhyme stuff with Dresden. Turns out anything rhymes with faggot. It just fucking snaps into place, you know what I mean? They're practically synonyms. It's fucked up. I'm a youngin', I'm a young boy, got a young boy, blood going through my veins. Shit. Finish it. Finish it? Alright. No, I grew up in the participation trophy era. Anyone else fuck with participation trophies? Yeah! Doing your 60 and getting 100% back. I fucking love it. Nothing's better than, like, having passed K through 8, walking in, like someone walking to your room like it's Serena Williams' foyer, you know? They just see fucking trophies wall to wall. You're just like, what the fuck do you do? And you're sitting there, you're just like, ha, my best. Tristan Boy. Fuck yeah. Awesome. Tristan Bowling. Fucking great set again. I love this look. He was an interior camouflage from absolute head to toe. Is that for hiding from pedophiles? What is that? No, dude, camo romper, $14 at Goodwill. You can't fuck with me. Someone died in this. And your mother's belt. That's so cute. This is my mother's belt.
Why are you dressed like Kanye South?
I do like your look overall, Tristan. Tristan has a hairstyle that looks like he drove here from Phoenix with his head out the window. Fuck yeah, dude. Great set, man. So you've been doing this since you were 16 years old. Yes, indeed. 16. That is so cool. And you just turned 21 on Saturday. Just turned 21. I'm already an alcoholic. That's so fun. Did you do anything crazy for your birthday? I went, I did a... I feel like you're about to say you're so excited because you did like an escape room or something. No, I was about to say it's definitely not as fun as y'all think. Yeah. No, I did a nooner. I did a 2 p.m. show at the Mesa Convention Center. It was a fashion show. I didn't realize it was for children until I got there. So of course, dressing up, I dressed like a fucking idiot. It was great. I had matching overalls and coat that was both giraffe, orange, and black print. Dude, I almost punched a kid in the face. I stole that show. Wow. I like your style, Tristan. It was sick. And so you started at 16, and this is your first ever night at the Comedy Store. Yeah, it is. This place is fucking crazy. You looked around already? You walked around a little bit? Yeah, I walked around the patio and stuff like that. So I just don't want to get yelled at by everyone. Like, it's just scary. There's a lot of security guards. How you know you belong here is when you are deathly afraid of all the employees and getting in trouble and just being in the right place at the right time. I was very much the same way when I got here. People who go far respect the place, so that's a good sign. Amazing that you respect places since you're originally from Phoenix. Oh, I'm from Buckeye, Tony. My neighbor's dirt. All right, that's a big suburb out there. No, it's not. It's terrible. It's all just like the Wild West, but on meth. So it's like Phoenix a little bit. That's what I think Phoenix is. It's more dirty and cactuses. So what's the plan for you? Are you gonna get out of there at some point? You gonna move to LA? What are you thinking? Eventually and shit. I'm still living with the parents at home, which is nice. What do your parents do? My dad makes video games. Wow. Yeah. My dad, he works at THQ. He's making actually, Monster Jam. He's making a Monster Truck video game that comes out like June something. It's great. Yeah. That Ryan just came out. I love it. No, dude. Growing up with a video game director as a dad, I was not able to run. Like, there's no way I could do any fucking sports. There's no hope for me. That's right. I'm like, let's play catch. And he's like, use control, go fuck yourself. Right? Yeah. Let's play catch with Mario, bitch. Yeah. Love it. My goodness. Wow. How long you in town for? I'm doing a show tomorrow, and then I am going to be going back to Arizona. Yeah. And you live with your parents. What kind of house you got? We got a 2-story. It's not too bad. 2-story. The grandma lives downstairs. In the basement. Nah, we don't got those.
shit in, like with my grandpa. Then my grandpa just fucking died, so now she just has like Jesus. So he is in the basement. Yeah. No, he's out back with Barry. Yeah. Wow. So when did your grandpa die? When I was like 17. Yeah, around there. I remember my parents still made me go to school. Yeah. My goodness. And it's fucked up. I didn't have a choice. You and your grandma ever bond over anything? You guys have anything that you like to do together? We watch Golden Girls. Oh yeah, thank you for being a friend. Of all time. Watch a lot of game shows. I want to get on Deal or No Deal just to touch Howie's head. Yeah, he loves that. I know for a fact. Yeah, he loves it. I know. He's such a germaphobe. I want to get the money and then just be like, Deal or No Deal to you, my man. What? Yeah. Wow. It's your money. Yeah. That'd be sick. You dig it, but who doesn't? Well, Tristan, I like your style, dude. 21, you're hip as fuck. You come up here, you own it. There was a lot of pressure on you being the first ever golden ticket redeemer on this show. You absolutely destroyed in Phoenix. Let us know when you're back here at the Comedy Store. Fuck yeah, let me know when you want me. Oh man, can I plug my Instagram? Hold on 1 second. I don't know if you have the same feeling, but I feel like you and I have so much in common. No, we don't. Want to hear something fucking pathetically hilarious? I've been on Golden Girls. 2 episodes of that fucking thing. That's sad. Really? Did you fuck you away? You know the episode? I don't know. I was in. My grandma knows the fucking episodes for sure. Maybe you could hook a brother up. Oh yeah. You wanna fuck my? Dude, I would be so happy if Tom Irwin was my step granddad. Oh my god. Dude, she's 10% Irish, 20% Scottish, and 70% Chardonnay. She's fucking great. He could be your step granddad, and the funny thing is that you wouldn't even have to use any of the steps at all. She lives on the first floor, doggy. Yeah, buddy. You can just fucking sneak in her window, dog. Hey, right after I banged her, I respectfully go see your grandfather downstairs. Yeah. You put some flowers on for her Mickey's on the tombstone. I love it. There he goes. Tristan Bowling, ladies and gentlemen. 21 years old. Tristan is a comedian on Instagram. Bye! Right, yeah. Tristan Bowling is fun, and we also have a regular on this show, a regular that performs every single Monday. He writes and performs a brand new minute on this show. You know him, you love him, we love him. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you the comedic stylings of the one and the only William Montgomery. Here he is. Wow, he's here in the flesh. He's approaching the stage. No neck brace, no Tony Chin. He's coming up. Here he is. One more time, good and loud for William Montgomery. Not a lot of people know this about me, but I have a son now. He's 3 years old. There haven't been a lot of surprises in his upbringing other than just how high he gets when we smoke weed together. We were in a McDonald's the other day, and he was trying to steal a quarter pounder. And I was just like, Jameis, you have to stop doing that. I apologize if I seem off. I'm on a bunch of embalming fluid right now. It's a huge nightmare. I'm having a real bad time. Darn for a treat. This is probably one of my best jokes. I read it this past week. Hold on. So is that a Hewlett Packard or a Dell? There you go, another brand new minute from William Montgomery. We have a saying in comedy. You know, the truth is always the funniest thing, unless it's William Montgomery. This is interesting. This is very revealing. You've been on the show many times, and this is the first we've heard of your 3-year-old son named Janice. Janice? Jameis. I'm actually a big Florida Gators fan, but
I hate Florida State, but I just love Jameis Winston, just how he played on the field.
Oh, Jameis.
Yeah, Jameis Winston is
Oh, I thought you said Janice. You named him Jameis.
Jameis, M-E-I-S,
Jameis Winston Montgomery.
Jameis Winston Montgomery is a real hell of a kid. He's 5 now.
Oh, he's 5. He just said
He's a faster.
two birthdays. In 2 minutes.
They grow so fast. He's 5 now. We go to Kmart's a bunch. He steals clothing. He gets run from the police. He has little legs. He can't get away from the cops. I have to carry him.
Wow. How many times has he stolen clothes from Kmart?
I don't know, 3 or 4. No, but seriously, I wanted to bring this up. A couple weeks ago, I was talking about how I had diverticulitis. Somebody on Instagram this past week sent me a video of him in a hospital.
In what?
Hospice. In a hospital bed with a tube going up his nose, and he's like, William, I thought that was funny, but I have diverticulitis, and it's not something to joke about.
Are you serious?
So I just want to apologize to my friend Tony Chen.
Oh, Tony Chen all along. I love this. It's unbelievable.
It's Tony Chen all along.
The Tony Chen diverticulitis. And you revealed this evening, this is another new one, that you are high on embalming fluid. Now, I'm curious to know how do you take your embalming fluid? Do you inject it? Do you snort it? Do you drink it? What is it?
I prepare joints with different spices in it. A lot of the times oregano, and then I drip the embalming fluid on the joints. Smoked one out in my car about 2 hours ago. I still am seeing tunnel vision right now. It's a real thing.
Yeah.
It's bad. I am literally sort of on the verge of a panic attack. And I'm going to call one other motherfucker out. I mean, on the YouTube channel my buddy made, some other fucker just poses my last 12 sets. Some motherfucker said, oh, I'm glad you posted this. I can skip through all of it like I do during all of the sets. And I just want to say, I know who you are. Stop doing it. I will find you. I don't have a lot to lose right now. I literally was gambling in Las Vegas 2 weeks ago. I lost my pension. I used to be a police officer.
You gambled away.
I gambled away my pension. I don't have a lot to lose right now. I'm learning how to make pipe bombs and learning how to send them through the mail system.
No, I don't think it's true. How long were you a police officer for?
I had 5 years.
25 years. I had no idea. You always just talked about the self-storage unit that you worked at.
So you were a cop at 12. I was. That is the correct math. I was shot at 13.
Now we know where your 5-year-old son got his running legs from. He was a kindergarten cop. Kindergarten cop.
And you'll never repeat this, but there would be a lot of the time where I would just see a suspect. I knew he wouldn't have a gun, but I would just start shooting his ass. I murdered probably 20 people.
Wow. My goodness, William, this is very revealing information. I'm really surprised that you're putting all this out there.
It was such a nightmarish experience at the time. I was living on the big island of Hawaii, just killing people.
What would you do with the bodies afterwards?
Dump them in the ocean.
Right. Wow. And then what?
And then just go back to my home, maybe put in a VHS version of Kindergarten Cop. Early enough, that was. Probably one of my favorite movies. Arnold Schwarzenegger was a very big inspiration. It worried me when I saw the Terminator movie for the first time. I was like, hold on, how does someone have a metal exoskeleton? What worries me right now is that guy who posted that bullshit on YouTube. I'm sure he's saying on the live chat, listen to this bullshit. What the fuck is going on?
I actually can confirm me saying it right. It leads to 47365.
Yeah,
William Bomb.
We actually do little avatars of bombs.
2 emoticons on each side. I don't even know how you get emoticons on there. I've never even seen that.
Yeah, what did happen to Cracker Barrel Kid 55? Yeah, you could say I found him. I found out his wife and family had a house in Paducah, Kentucky. I sent him some, let's just say, packages, and when his wife opened them up, she wasn't excited. There were pipe bombs inside. She died. His twin boys died, and I swear to God, when I heard that news, I was decided that I was rolling up joints of embalming fluid and just seeing tunnel vision and just thinking, oh my God, did I really kill them? I've said it once, I'll say it a million times. William, you are a goddamn anomaly. You are a liar, and I just can't get enough of it. I absolutely love you. I'm proud of you. I'm proud to see you working a lot, getting a lot more spots, and hustling around, and I'm just glad you're part of the team. The great William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. Unbelievable. An improvisational guru. You can ask him anything, and he has an answer, even no matter what. You guys want to go back to the bucket one more time, huh? Put a big ribbon on this fucking thing? Let's fucking do it. Your final comedian of the night goes by the name of Destiny Lalaine. Destiny Lalaine. Here we go. Here she comes. Destiny Lalaine. One more time for Destiny Lalaine, ladies and gentlemen.
Hello, everyone. I'm one of those millennial women who actually likes Tinder, but, you know, here's the thing. I'm not sure if I'm doing it right because my bio says that I'm 4'11" in heels, 120 pounds soaking wet, and 115 pounds when I squirt. And I'm still single. You know, my mother won't stop bitching at me. She says I'm never going to find a husband. And I promise her I'm going on these dates. I'm on Tinder. I'm on Bumble. I'm on OkCupid. I'm going to do this. And I'm not one of these kinds of women with super high standards. Like, it's not why I'm single. I'm just looking for a man with strong enough semen to impregnate me. But I like a man with a little balance. So I'm looking for a man with a financial stability to afford an abortion when the seed germinates. Not too much. My sister's pissed at me because I'm not going to make it back to New York for her fucking baby shower, which I found pretty ungrateful of her, as if I didn't Venmo her enough money to get an abortion the second I found out she was pregnant. Thank you, guys.
Destiny Lalaine. Abortion. I love it. So much sex talk during that set that you literally made your own dildo appear out of thin air. Incredible. So yeah, I just want to say you just said incredible. I loved you in the movie The Incredibles. One of the characters, The Incredibles. So Destiny, welcome to the show. This is your first time on, right?
Yes. Thank you.
You seem a little bit different than everyone else that's been on the show tonight. We haven't had many horny nerds on the show. So welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Since 2015.
2015, hell yeah. And all of it in Los Angeles?
In Los Angeles for the most part, and a little bit in Austin.
Is that where you're from?
No, I'm from New York.
Oh, originally from New York. You moved to Austin, started stand-up there?
So actually in 2015, I moved from New York City to Los Angeles, and that's when I started getting involved in comedy.
Very cool. How'd you start? You say you got involved.
I actually went on a date at Westside Comedy Theater, and I ended up interning there. So that's how I got started.
There you go. That's awesome. And what do you do for work?
I'm a recruiter.
A recruiter for what? My partner.
Yeah, right. For Pornhub, actually for a startup.
Oh, okay. How long have you been doing that for?
For about a year.
Startup. And what are we talking about? Fire Festival or like?
No. It's a health technology startup. It just helps doctors' offices be more productive.
Wow. All right.
You gotta hustle and bustle those people in and out.
How many abortions have you had? Wow. Okay. Brian went for it.
That's actually the thing, you know. I'm so shocked that I've been using Tinder for this long, and I'm still single and have had zero
abortions. But you're active. You're one of
Zero losses.
There you go. A lot of
you pro-life people in the audience that clapped at that. We have your future baby on line one. So Destiny, so you're very sexually active.
I try to be.
Yeah, like for example, when's like the last time you had sex?
Yesterday.
Wow, oh la la. With who?
Just some random person I met out here.
Really? Like
Touchdown.
some random person. Have you been hooking up with him for a while?
No, I just met him like a few weeks ago.
That's so cool. Where'd you meet him at?
Point conversion.
Wow.
I actually met this one IRL, so in person.
Oh, where were you?
Just out and about at Venice Beach.
Out and about at Venice Beach?
Random.
Nice.
You're just walking around the boardwalk and you're like, hey, what's up? Let him go under the boardwalk.
Yeah.
Wow. My goodness. And so did you hook up when you first met him at Venice Beach?
No, I actually, surprisingly enough, hung out with him about 4 times before hooking up with him.
Wow, you were able to hold out 4 times.
Yeah.
Being a witness.
What the fuck? Typical referee talk. My goodness.
That was a basketball court reference.
So, how about yesterday's sex? Where'd that happen, at your place or his?
At my place.
And you invited him to come over via the telephone?
Yes.
And then what happened? So, like, what happened? Did you guys watch a movie? What'd you do? Something
Well,
like
we went
that?
back to Ground Zero, which is Venice Beach, and got some food. And
Yeah, I'm sure the people that died in 9/11 would love knowing that you call Venice Beach Ground Zero. Sounds like there's more towers going up than going down. It was a day we'd never forget. So you went back to Venice Beach on a little date, like, hey, remember this is where it all started. You know?
and $40 later, I was naked.
$40 later. Now, what exactly do you mean by that?
we got lunch.
Oh, lunch. Wow. What'd you have?
I don't know. I ate something stupid like nachos or something.
Oh, that's great pre-sex food.
Yeah, a lot of farts.
Yeah.
Did you squirt that night?
Oh my god.
Unfortunately not.
Wow. There you go. Well, there you go. You reference that in your set, and
Are you guys squirted though most of the time?
wow, Brian.
For the record,
Red Man.
it's only happened 4 times, people out there. So just
4 times. What about that's how many times it's happened?
Yeah.
My goodness, you would think by the beach there you'd be a little bit splashier, you know what I mean?
I just need to work on staying hydrated out here. So
Yeah, exactly. Those tours.
Brain delay.
My goodness. Well, Destiny, that's a lot of fun. So, you live here in Los Angeles now?
yes,
Full time?
yes. I just moved back 2 weeks ago.
Traveling.
Oh my god. You saved it all for the end. You have all these things that were at the end of the episode. Do you have any more? Should I just keep talking with them?
Gotta get them out.
Should I keep going? So that's
2-minute warning. That was Karma Chris with the assist.
Wow. My goodness. So, Destiny, what do you want to do when you grow up? You want to be a full-time stand-up comedian? That's the plan? Is there anything else that you're into? You write or anything like that?
Yeah, I really enjoy writing, and maybe one day I will be a tech investor.
A tech investor?
Interference.
What?
You make sense.
Yeah, that one was,
She wants to be a tech investor, but she also wants to be a stand-up comic. Therefore, there's going to be interference in the play. She's not going to reach her career goal of being a stand-up comedian if she's invested in tech. I stand by my call.
There she goes. Jeremiah Watkins. How about one more time for Destiny Lane, everybody? And that's what it looks like. Another fun episode of Kill Tony right down the barrel. I believe Gino from Speedweed is signed up for the $1,000 marijuana raffle, check your phone right now if you have the initials AB, because you're going to have to text it back in order to confirm that. There you go. The lead to someone's got it. You have a text from Gino. Look at this drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt, ladies and gentlemen. I love this. We're all running in a straight line. Look how much that looks like you. Look at that. That's you. How about another hand for the great and powerful Dom Irera, everybody? Check it out at the Comedy Connection the weekend before Memorial Day and get tickets for Port Charlotte Comedy Zone at DomIrera.com. And we're also ramping up here in a couple weeks. I'm going to do your podcast again. What's that called again? Dom Irera live from the Laugh Factory. We'll do that only for you while I cross the streets and go down there for you, Dom Irera.
Place, you know that.
Yeah, of course.
Everything.
You're the man. How about another one more time for Dom Irera?
Good luck on the road.
Thank you. How about another hand for the great and powerful band leader, Dick Safety, Jeremiah Watkins? It's got the official Reagan Watkins album is available for pre-sale now on iTunes, and you can get that now. The official release party is June 6th here at the Comedy Store. The official release is June 7th. The Monday that week, it's going to be him and Pat Reagan as guests on the show. We're going to have a couple special band members filling in for him and Joel. And check out the newest episode of Jeremiah Wonders with Jason Tebow. A lot of appearances, a lot of impressions. I think I might be one of them, since I am an impression that both you and Jason Tebow love to do. Anything else, Jeremiah? Follow him on social media at Jeremiah Stand Up.
And then subscribe to my YouTube channel, youtube.com/Jeremiah Watkins, where you can find all the Jeremiah Wonders YouTube video episodes.
There you go. How about another hand for Chroma Chris over there, huh? Guitar. Chroma, what did you think about tonight's episode?
Carried a lot of balls, Tony.
Wow, that's incredible. Yeah, it had a lot of balls. There you go. How about one more time for Joel Jimenez, everyone? Joel's on social media mostly. Sorry, anything else, Joel?
Oh, love you guys. Bye.
Ludwig Drums, he's an official artist of it's very exciting stuff. And yeah, I mean, there's still a few tickets available for Boise, Spokane, and Vancouver, surprisingly. I think there's literally 4 more tickets left for our second show in Seattle. And then, of course, like I said earlier, more in Omaha, Des Moines, Appleton, Milwaukee, Chicago, Madison, Minneapolis, Poughkeepsie, and New York, Sacramento, and San Francisco. Brian?
This Friday, if you're in town, we have a Death Squad show at the Ice House. We got Sarah Bosajabi, remember her from Kill Tony, Brett Erickson, Brent Weinbach, Kate Quigley, Kurt Metzger, William Montgomery, and a bunch of people. That's Friday at the Ice House. Thank you, guys.
Also, just remember that we have these amazing Ryan J. Ebelt prints that he made specifically for the road. So for those of you that are coming to these road shows, if you're probably going to want to bring an extra $20, get your poster, get it signed, get a picture with us, because we do that after all the shows. For free, for you, for the fans, because we love you. How about a hand for the great and powerful Carrie Mitchell is here, lady. Yeah. Legend here at the Comedy Store. We love you, live audience. We'll see you next week. Thank you. Good night. Bye. Wow. We like that. Stop number 3 on our big fat fucking summer tour. The fun continues. We go to Boise, Spokane, Portland, Vancouver, 2 shows in Seattle all this week. Back at the Comedy Store every single Monday. And then in June it kicks off again. Lawrence, Kansas, Omaha, Nebraska, Des Moines, Appleton, Wisconsin, Milwaukee, Chicago, Madison, Minneapolis, Poughkeepsie, and a second show has been added to the already sold out New York, Gramercy Theater. Incredible. The tour goes on and on. Slipping and falling everywhere we go. Caveman Coffee's delicious. Just go to cavemancoffee.com. Use the promo code KILLTONY, save 15%. And the new Reagan and Watkins album is out June 7th. Can you believe that? A band basically created and incubated through Kill Tony family and friendships, and they have a real album. You can pre-order it right now, actually. Right now on iTunes. It's a really big deal. The album release party is June 6th in the main room of the Comedy Store. Red Band and I will both be performing on that show. And super cool thing about this tour is that we have Ryan J. Ebelt, official house artist of Kill Tony. We have official Kill Tony prints available for $20 that we will all sign. We'll take a picture with you. You just got to wait in a little bit of a line, and we'll plow through it. Yeah. Those are official tour posters. They have the words Salt Lake City and Kill Tony on them. So, it's special. As always on the road shows of this show, we do not have a guest tonight. That is very custom. Some lucky cities, however, are lucky enough to be able to be gifted with the Kill Tony band that we have.
Good save.
Every single episode, they commit to being different characters. You never know what they're going to be or what they're going to do. Sometimes it's a brand new character, like fucking Puppeteers or something like that. You know, something that we're only probably going to see once. You know what I mean?
You can only hope.
Or sometimes it's some of the legendary characters that we've seen before that we absolutely love. They're my favorite thing in all of comedy. Truly, 2 of my funniest friends, and it's such an honor to always get to work with them. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the best damn band in the land. It is the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins and Joel Jimenez. Let's see what they are tonight. See that music? What is that? Whoa! Wow! Oh my God! Vampires! For the first time ever. Know that you guys have been on before? Wow! My goodness, I didn't even know that. Am I correct? You are vampires.
It's Vampire Elvis. How you all doing?
Now I remember you, Vampire Elvis. This is very exciting. Vampire Elvis, and clearly over here we have Danny Trejo from all of his favorite movies. Fresh out of. How are you, buddy? What do you got there? Some salsa dripping from your mouth.
You better watch your mouth, Tony. I am Vladimir Bushcock.
Vladimir Bushcock? Wow.
Flesh.
All right, we have Vampire Elvis and Vladimir Bushcock. I'm excited about this. Vampire Elvis, anybody ever tell you you look a lot like Mitt Romney? So let me get this right. I can't tell. Perhaps you're more one than the other. How do you even become a Vampire Elvis?
I got bit by another vampire and sort of
Wow. So you were originally Elvis, now you're Vampire Elvis. I'm excited about this. We got vampires, we got Red Band. I'm here, we have our official tablecloth, and right here, my friends, just to keep things crystal clear here tonight, we have a clear Salt Lake City bucket of death sitting here. We like to keep things transparent here in Salt Lake City, so anything can happen. We had a bunch of people sign up before the show in the lobby area, just like with every Kill Tony, and who knows, maybe it's a local comedian that's been doing it for years that's stuck in Salt Lake City with like 11 wives or whatever the fuck. And, or maybe it's somebody, often on these road shows, it's somebody who it's their first time, they listen to the show a lot, they're excited, it's a lot of pressure, anything can happen. You guys ready to start this fucking thing or what? It's the first ever Kill Tony live Salt Lake City. That's right. How could I forget? If I pull your name out of the jar, you get 60 seconds. You know your time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. Oh, that's so quiet. There it is. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the big gay Mormon bear. Wow. Anything can happen. You guys ready for this shit or what? My hand goes in the jar. Fucking excited about that. There's some interesting charisma in the audience. I can just feel it. Lots of energy. Just to let you guys know, the stairs, no matter where you're sitting. Oh my God, that flashlight's already annoying the shit out of me. If you're wondering, yes, that makes it. Yes, always delve deeper. It's on that side of the room. I can easily point to it with my hand, Brian. It's on that side of the room. So even if you're on this side of the room, do not jump up on this stage. You have to go to that side and then come up a stairway. Perhaps even maybe the lighting guy. Is there a way to turn on the light over there? Huh? No. We should have thought about that beforehand, huh?
As long as you don't turn on sunlight, we'll be.
Hey. So just be careful coming up the stairs, do your best, and let's get this fucking thing started. I pulled a name out of the jar. Your first comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight goes by the name of Steve Utley. Here we go. Steve Utley. Wow, right from the front row. I mean, here he comes all the way around. This is a well-mannered guy. He got up from that spot, very tempting to jump on stage when they're, but he listened to the instructions. He walked all the way around, and now he's going to trip on Jeremiah's face. Oh yeah, here he is, your first comedian. Make some noise for Steve Utley.
What's up, everybody? Went ice fishing the other day. Didn't catch a single cue. Recently took a vacation to a remote island. Now if I can find a TV island, I'll be all set. Brought my dog to a vet. He didn't fix my dog, but he told us a lot of war stories. He even gave me a prescription. It was just a big piece of cardboard that said, anything helps. I'm pretty sure the first sweater was named on a hot day. I used to climb trees when I was a kid, but I don't anymore. I tried it the other day, and people got mad. They said, what are you doing in our living room? It's Christmas. I can't believe nobody's taken a helicopter skiing yet.
Yeah.
stand up. First time ever. How about that? There it is, the goat of the first time. Hell yeah, dude. Congratulations. You are the funniest version of TJ Dillashaw we've ever seen on the show. I would have loved to have seen how that performance would have gone had you unbuttoned your top button. Choking yourself out there.
I was debating. Sometimes, it's there.
So let's get right into it. You're the first person pulled out of the bucket here tonight. Are you Mormon? Because you look like what we've been trained to expect. You look like a cast member of the Playbook of Mormon. That's what it looks like.
Well, you see, I was debating between a different shirt and this one, but this one doesn't show my fucking sweaty armpits, so I went with this one.
Hell yeah, you went with the old fucking Beetlejuice shirt. I like it. Yeah, the old beautiful Salt Lake City picnic table.
That's right.
Oh yeah, Vampire Elvis.
Oh, just a fire discuss process, baby.
You are a pretty ripped guy. You work out a lot? No? And yet still you're wearing a boy's extra small for some reason. Just showing it off. Maybe its muscles aren't even that big. I just think the shirt is so small that it makes the muscles look big in comparison.
Is that an Oshkosh? Is that what the brand? You fake it till you make it.
It looks like you bought this shirt at a store called White Only. And put your Parker time machine outside. I thought I was from the past. Look at you.
How old are you, Vladimir Mishkov? You thought his name was Vladimir Bushkov for a second?
Yes, that's my name.
I'm sorry, I'm lacking mental capacity. we just celebrated his 423rd birthday.
Wow. Jeez.
I look pretty fucking good, don't I?
Yeah, you do, but I'm worried about your memory. Whose blood did you suck? Freddie Mercury's?
I know this guy.
So, Steve, tell us more about you. You're born and raised here in Salt Lake City?
No. I'm originally from Minnesota.
Minnesota. How'd you end up here?
I had a small year in Colorado, and then I knew some friends out here, and I was close, so I came to visit, and I loved it so much,
What'd you fall in love with here in Salt Lake City? What was it? What was the main thing that did it to you, that everybody looks like you? Just rolled right into old Pleasantville.
When you moved here, did they start chanting, one of us, one of us?
fucking wish. I just love how the mountains are super close. You got the big city, you got the suburbs, the lake. You get everything kind of all in the same place. It's great.
Hell yeah, look at you, you're a little fucking tour guide. What do you do for work, Steve?
Well, I actually moved out here to start a guitar lesson studio and recording studio. So,
how's that going for you?
Well, I have another job.
Yeah, what's the other job?
I work for
AT&T. Oh yeah, what do you do for them?
I'm an event expert, so.
And you're an expert of events?
An expert, yeah.
AT&T.
Yeah, so I go to different events around the state and go to home appointments. I pretty much do everything in like a mobile team, so it's like a store on wheels.
My goodness. Wow, that's interesting.
Did you,
The only bosses are watching because I made that sound pretty alright.
What the fuck did you just say to me?
I said I hope my bosses are watching because I made that sound alright.
Yeah, no, we got AT&T. That's them calling right now.
I'm fired.
Wow, Steve, what do you do for fun when you're not working? Tell us about you. I mean, what do you? You seem like the kind of guy that likes to take a canoe down the mountain or something like that.
I got one better. It looks like he shops at the clothing store Taylor Fields.
I was hoping I could get to this joke, but I didn't. But I actually, I recently started ant keeping.
started what?
Ant keeping.
Ant keeping, is that true?
It is true. I mean, I got uncles and stuff. What do you mean?
Is that why your hand's in your pocket? You got some ants? I do. Ants in my pants. That's funny. I had to listen to you.
Ask the pants uncle and dad if you know the saying.
Yeah. I think he's talking about the bug, the ants.
Oh, I'm sugar. Get keeping.
Really?
Yes.
How long ago did you start that?
200 years.
There you go. All right there on that one, Vladimir. Quick return. So Steve, wait, is that true? Do you really have ant farms? Right. Ants, you get all the pussy in town? Is that true?
Yes, just shows the technology out here, isn't it?
You put the ants in the refrigerator, right? You put them to sleep and then you put them in the ant farm.
Well,
How do you do it?
no, I mean the whole thing is you find the queen ant and then you basically you wait for it to lay eggs and then
How do you find a queen ant? You go out there with like a magnifying glass and shit?
you play Bohemian Rhapsody and they just start showing up.
Oh shit. Vladimir. It's warming up over there. Listen to the audience go.
I don't know how to tell you this, man, but your aunt has an H.
My goodness. And how many times have you found a queen ant?
Oh, well, I actually sell them too.
You sell them. You're an ant dealer?
That's right.
God, how much for a fucking...
It's just such a silly thing. That's like,
Do you have any gay ants? And they're like, yas, queen ants.
Vampire Elvis, I love you. I can't believe we're lucky enough to have him here tonight.
I mean, really though, mostly I do music, so I record and write.
Yeah, you record and write it. You don't sing it, you don't play it.
I do play.
You do play it? What do you play?
I play guitar, I play everything.
You play only acoustic guitar though, right?
Electric guitar.
Really? You have like a pedal that you hit, or you just keep it acoustic sounding?
No,
You seem like a soft rock kind of guy.
I actually play metal, so you can look it up.
Really? You play hard rock?
Metal.
Oh, metal? You?
Look it up.
My God, how would we find it?
Apple Music.
Yeah?
iTunes.
What's it called?
Just look for Steve Utley, my name.
Steve Utley. There you go. Yeah, that should be interesting.
Metal band if I've ever heard of it.
Yeah, that's definitely a metal band. There's definitely not 45 country stars named Steve Utley. Well, metal. What's like the darkest?
So here's a song they did called Backslider.
Is that yours?
That was a really heavy one, so I mean, you can't. I want a really heavy one. Do that one.
I mean, what would be a better one? Do you have a better one? All right, here we go. This is with Steve Utley. Backslider. Oh my God, that's you? Hey, you even got the lights on. Look at that. Vladimir Bushcock seems to like it. He's gargoyling out. Oh. Wow. Are there lyrics to this song at all? Does anything happen? No, it's an instrumental. Instrumental. Wow.
Instrumental.
I've never heard anything like that unless you count everything I've ever heard before.
Hey, there you go.
Yeah, it's something like that.
Motorcycle just idling.
You don't sing in any of your songs?
Well, I'm making a new album right now.
Yeah. Can you give us a line of one of your? Come on, yeah, you can. How many you want to hear Steve sing a line? Look at them. Look at them. Trying to think you're an all-star. You can do this.
I'm trying to think of some lyrics. They're not like.
I thought you were the writer.
I am the writer, but I'm still working on it.
Hello? I am, Tony. You're really barking up the wrong tree. I really am the writer. Don't you do that, Steve, for the whole these people.
Sing us a line, just one fucking sentence from one of your songs. Come on, you got this shit. Alright, let him sing. There you go. Here he is, singing one fucking line from one of his songs. Steve Utley. Hold on, stop, Brian. That might not match the tone. Giving him an excuse to stall here. This fucking guy, yeah. No, don't. He's lying to you, Brian. How are you? Alright, this is like the new form of this show. It's called Ignore the Host. Very good. Just keep playing guitar, Brian. Just keep strumming a nothing chord. Steve, if you don't start singing, I'm gonna fucking murder you from behind. I'm going to murder you. Where is Kevin? I'm going to die!
cherry here tonight. You had the balls to eventually sing a line. There it is, the dolphin of the first time. And you did it. There you go, Steve Utley, everybody. It's adorable. A long walk back to the front row. Who's that? Are you Steve's wife? Just his friend? How do you guys know each other? AT&T? What's his name? Ooh, is this a motherfucking Tinder date I'm seeing right here? Steve, how do you know this young lady next to you? Yeah, that's Tinder. You guys are on it. You're not gonna fool me, dude. Pull another name out of the bucket, put your hands together for Matthew Bennett. Matthew Bennett. Oh, there he is. There he is. Watch out for the case. Yeah. One more time for Matthew, everybody. What's up? I'm from Alaska, born and raised in Eagle River, Alaska. And it's kind of cool being here in Utah from Alaska because everybody asks a bunch of questions. And one of the questions I got recently was, what are the girls like in Alaska? But because the guys are curious about what girls are like in different regions. And ladies, if you think dudes are going to Miami for the beach, you don't. If you think your boyfriend's going to Scottsdale, Arizona for a golfing tournament, he's cheating on you. It's geography, okay? But it's an interesting question about what the girls are like in Alaska because they're like boys. The girls are boys. I was telling my friend what the girls are like in Alaska, and I ended up just describing a dude from Provo. Yeah, it's weird. They act like boys. They talk. Last time I was in Alaska, I think I saw a girl scratch her balls. I was like, heck yeah, the Alaskan women. Those goddamn Alaskan women are all like a bunch of boys. What's Provo? That's a local reference that hit hard. What did you say there? Provo? Provo. It's like Prolo? The cheese. Prolo? Provo. Yeah, Provo. Yeah, that's where BYU is and stuff. So BYU. Yeah. And that's what and that's what? That's where the Mormons go. But yeah, but in your joke, you said the women look like what from Provo? The dudes from Provo. Now, let me ask you this: do the dudes from Provo look differently than dudes other places? Yeah. What do they look like? Do they all look like Steve Utley? I had a feeling. I think I already have this little city figured out. I've only been here a few hours. I thought they were going to say black. No, I found out about Salt Lake City's black neighborhood before the show. It's called State Prison. Anyway, back to Anthony Jeselnik's baby cousin over here. So Matthew, how long have you been on stand-up? First time. Damn right. Absolutely. Okay. First time ever. How old are you? 23. Now, I noticed at the beginning of your set, it seemed to have a lot to do with cheating, right? Cheating, men cheating on women. The first reference was what? Women cheating on men, right? So, have you ever been cheated on? How many times? Yeah. Because if you tend to, I feel years in high school, one college.
One in college, yeah. In the college, you went to the same college, or you tried to make it work separately?
Tried to make it
You tried to make it work. And how far away were your guys' two colleges? I'm guessing
I was in Alaska and she came to Utah.
Wow. And now you're in Utah chasing the dream.
Chasing the dream, yeah.
And by the dream, I mean her.
No, she's back home.
She's back home in Alaska. My goodness, and you stayed.
Yeah.
Look at you. She's up there looking like a fucking dude from Provo. And here you are, 23 years old. You got the fucking boyish good looks. You look like Zac Efron's version of Ted Bundy. You're killing it. Nothing can stop you. I'm on your side in this thing. Fuck her. Who did she cheat on you with? Was it a personal trainer, perhaps? Or
I didn't ask details.
you didn't ask details? Oh my god. Ryan seems to think it was the black guy in town. You think there's a chance that it could have been a black guy?
Yeah, very.
Really?
I'm not kidding.
You're not kidding?
I don't know
How the fuck is there a wolf in this?
Yeah.
What does a wolf have to do with a black guy fucking his girl?
That's a moose, like a moose cock, that destroyed his girl for high school.
Wow. Alright, if you can explain it, I'll allow it. So, when you say you're not kidding, you seriously think it was a black guy. What makes you say that? What makes you think that? Just be honest.
She was hanging out with the basketball team.
Wow, really? God damn. So are we talking about the mailman, Karl Malone? What are we talking about here? Which basketball team? It's not the first time. It's not the first time someone's left John Stockton for a Karl Malone time. Boom! That's a fucking real Utah Jazz reference right there. Little white guy, big black guy. I love it. Is that true? Wow, that's incredible. So, what basketball team are you talking about?
Dixie.
Dixie, oh yeah, that sounds about right. I definitely wouldn't want anyone I love near the Dixie basketball team. The word Dix is in the name.
I should have known.
Wow, my goodness. Dixie, my God, what's the mascot name of Dixie?
I don't know.
The Dixie Rebels. The Rebels? Holy shit. Oh my God, yeah, her little pussy got what we would call tore the fuck up. She moved back to Alaska just so she could put that thing on ice. She's from Alaska, but that basketball player is the one that went deep sea fishing. I love this. For those of you listening, Matthew's taking this like a champ. He's laughing, which is that's a good fucking sign. So clearly you're over it. How long ago did this end? 2 years ago, 1 hour ago.
It's been a while.
Yeah. 3 years, 4 years, okay.
4 or 5.
Okay, we'll allow it. Doesn't really match up with the timeline, but I'll allow it. Okay, no, it does. So what do you do for work, Matthew?
I go to school.
Really? What are you studying?
Dental hygiene.
Dental hygiene?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, that's interesting. What do you want to do with that?
I wanted it to be an dentist, but
yeah, now we're dealing with it. I love this part of Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. This is one of my favorite parts. The little kid that looks just like he wants to be a dentist, but shit doesn't go the way he plans, right? He ends up having a safe Christmas and shit like that. So you wanted to be a dentist. Where did things go wrong?
I still might, but
I know how that ends.
yeah.
It ends with you being a dentist, dude.
Oh, nice. You want to look my mouth real quick?
What would we do? Saw those down a little bit?
What makes you want to be a dentist? Is it because you miss your ex-girlfriend's mouth so much that, well, I'm kidding, man. There you go. So what is it about dentistry that you like?
The money, I guess.
Look at that.
You ever workshop jokes and put laughing gas on people?
I should have done that. My goodness. How about your family? You close with your family? What do they do? They're up in Alaska still?
Yeah, all of them.
Yeah, what's going on up there? Yes, Vampire Elvis.
Yeah, I'm listening to your set. You call a woman dumb. How comfortable are you calling a woman dumb to their face?
Elvis, Vampire Elvis is from a different time. You just gotta answer the question as it comes. I don't know. You would do that? You're good at calling women dumb to their face?
Jokingly.
Aw, you're so adorable.
He answered my question like a foreigner. Like he just took it in and then he just said, good.
So let's talk about a family in Alaska. What are they up to? Are you raised in I can't even picture what a fucking neighborhood up there even looks like. Like what are we talking about here? You raised in an igloo?
No, just normal houses.
Yeah.
Creek in my backyard.
Big creek?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
So he's normal thing?
Huh?
He said the creek in the backyard is normal. I grew up in a castle made of stone. We severed heads on stakes in front yard.
A creek is like a moat if it was in the back.
Oh, it's normal then.
Yeah. What do your parents do? What do they do? They're Alaskan
My
truck
mom's
drivers?
My mom's an artist. My dad just works for a hospital. I'm not sure.
You don't know what he does at a
He
hospital?
hires and fires, like project manager, but
Gotcha. Yeah, well, I know what that's like. That's like being an event expert. I know all about that. Well, Matthew, for a first time, you're doing it, dude. You're doing you're in the pocket. You're trying your best. It's not easy. Every time you do it, you're gonna have highs and lows. But you popped your cherry here tonight. Anything else for Matthew, guys? There he goes, Matthew Bennett, ladies and gentlemen. Onward and upward. There he goes. Fuck yeah. Look at this audience. It's so clean cut out here. I know, I love it. Some of them are clean cut. A lot of them look like they woke up in Pioneer Park this morning. Yeah. What? Hello. Boing, 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 boing.
did you go to the Utah Wikipedia page or something?
There's no name on that one. Sometimes no names make it in. Okay, this is a one-word name. Put your hands together for Reynold, everybody. Let's get those house lights up for a second. Let me see if it's coming. We got a Reynold. Here he comes from deep in the back. He's going the right way. There he goes. He looks like he's running, but he's moving extremely slow. Here he comes. There you go. One more time for Reynold, everybody.
Hi, Utah likes to party. I just like to first stop. I've been working on Joe all week, but it sucked dick. So one time I tried to kiss Ezekiel Tony. It was in Thanksgiving. It was like a time off to do the squad show, something like that. And as a preference, partying's kind of a hobby of mine. And I courted Jeremiah, the nicest guy in the whole world. And Joel wasn't there. They made Jeremiah name off Mexican comedians to explain who he looked like. He was with Felipe Esparza. I mean, there was more than that, but that was the last one he landed on. And I was like, yes, sir. That's the one. Yes, thank you.
Wow. Reynold. Hell yeah. You definitely like to party.
What the fuck? Utah party.
Let's check in with Vampire Elvis.
Yeah, can I just say, please don't bring me into your ball, brother.
Vladimir?
You'll have to excuse him. He's missing some blood from earlier.
in Salt Lake City. I don't know what bravery it took to get here, but so what are we talking about? What type of partying do you do, Reynolds? Like AT&T event?
all over the country doing music festivals. That was my big thing.
Yeah? What are some of the big ones that you've been to?
EDC, Tomorrow World.
Yeah, I don't know any of these. So, what's the craziest drug you've ever done? And did you do it 20 minutes ago?
I did not. I was trying to be sober for Kill Tony.
Yeah.
Try harder.
I feel like if you snorted more lines than you wrote for the show. It's like, hey, Elvis is excited. So now that you're from Salt Lake City, born and raised?
I am born and raised. It's called Taylorsville. It's like outside of Salt Lake. If you went from Taylorsville, you take Salt Lake.
Okay. What do you, how old are you?
I am 32.
32. What do you do for work?
I'm a bartender across the street. I tried to, the one time I met Jeremiah in a hallway, I was like, man, if you ever come to Salt Lake, come to my hotel. I'll take care of you.
Wow. Where did you, this is so crazy. You keep referencing this meeting with Jeremiah. Where
He's the nicest guy in the fucking world.
How do you know that? I mean, I agree. I'm friends with him, but where was this that you met Jeremiah Watkins? And by the way, that's Vampire Elvis. I don't know if you
Vampire Elvis, sorry.
Yeah, but where did you meet Jeremiah?
We tried to go to Kill Tony on Thanksgiving. You were out of town, so Brian had a show.
Where was this?
It was the comedy.
At the Comedy Store.
The Comedy Store sucks, by the way. It's just a dark room.
You are the first person in the history of comedy to ever say that. No audience member nor comedian has ever said those words before. Do you know that? There's some things that are arguable in this world. The Comedy Store sucking is not even one of them.
It's cool. It's just like
You got thrown out. What happened?
I tried to shake your hand and you were not any of it.
Yeah, because you're probably more wasted than you are now, and you don't really understand a word you're saying. When you say that it was just a dark room, are you talking about like this room is? Or any showroom in which live performances happen? Yeah, dude. It was fucking, the place must have not been their Powerball. There was only one light on.
Funny.
Any room is dark when you black out. Hey! He has arrived. Joburg is here, ladies and gentlemen.
Joburg.
My goodness. Reynold, what are other undeniably awesome things that you hate?
Awesome.
What else? Do you eat hamburgers too?
No, I don't.
How about air?
No, I don't hate that place. It's just, you guys, like, I listen to you all the time, and you guys built it up to be this great place. And I walked there, and it was like,
Did you only go in one room?
the main room.
Yeah. And you saw a stand-up comedy show.
Yeah, you guys killed it. You guys did great.
You just said I wasn't there. That's why it wasn't a Kill Tony. Okay.
You know, put words in my mouth.
No, I am not. I'm repeating your words back to you. Wow, you're fucked up. I like it. You're sober now, but whatever you've done to your brain before this, clearly.
That's a real question.
There's some fucking residue going on. Alright, Reynold. Well, you might be one of the most hated men in Salt Lake City right now in this moment.
I've done that for a long time.
Is there a redeeming quality that perhaps you can tell us that will make this room like you or something like that?
You guys don't like Mormons, but I'm the youngest of 10 children. So I am.
Wow.
I live that life, guys. I'm a good Mormon. I'm a good Mormon.
Wow, these people hate you, dude.
Jesus will debate that. Jesus will debate that.
Let's check in with Vampire Elvis.
So, just like within your family, this son was also a mistake.
I'm the youngest of 10 children, and the closest one to me is 9 years old. So I was surprised.
Wow. Okay.
Why does this guy look like he just got the rim stolen off his unicycle?
Did you come here alone or
character must at the end destroy you.
Alright. So, Reynold, the redeeming quality that you pitched for yourself is that you're the youngest of 10 children.
Because I'm a good Mormon.
Oh,
Wait,
man.
so you are Mormon?
How many of you want to kill this guy right now? Reynolds, I'll tell you this, dude, is that you gave it a shot. You did just about everything wrong. I mean, through and through, really. I don't think there's much you could have done worse. Insulting the comedy store is a low I haven't even thought of. I've never even prepared for that. Like, wow, what if somebody does this or that? Like, what would I do? Like, I don't even know how to handle that.
I'm sorry. I'm getting married in 2 weeks, and my wife's been trying to get me to cut this mustache off, and I was like, no, because Kyoko is going to call me the fuck up, and they need something to call me a pirate or homeless.
Well, no, we would have had other things. We would have had other things to call you. We're going to keep it moving along. There goes Reynold, everybody. Got back in the mic stand. I know. Oh, shit. Almost fell off the stage. Almost that lucky right now. How about one more good move for Reynold, everybody? Yeah. Salt Lake City's a good foot. Okay. Just his own little show over here sometimes. Alright, hold another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Jessica Wren. Jessica Wren. Wow, big pop from the middle of the crowd. Here comes Jessica, everybody. How about one more time for Jessica Wren?
Okay, so a lot of women are really into super manly guys, but I'm not. I like a more sensitive guy. Like, I want to be able to look at a guy and know that at some point he's gonna cry during sex. If I had to pick a word to describe my perfect guy, it would probably be hetero-light. Like, I don't want him to be so gay that he would invite the DoorDash guy into bed with us. But I want him to be gay enough to be just a little bit obsessed with Ryan Reynolds' bone structure. The sweet spot. Lucky for me, he's right over there, I did find someone who's just straight enough. It's pretty great because he likes to watch musicals and eat pussy.
There you go, absolutely. 56 seconds from Jessica Wren. Definitely. Perfect. That's incredible. How long have you been doing stand-up?
7 months.
7 months.
Yeah.
Good for you. It's a good set.
Thank you.
Started strong, kept it there the whole time. Yes, Vampire Elvis.
Yeah, I feel like a man should describe her set as Tony Hitchcock.
I'm gonna say that, yes! Yes!
I was gonna get there.
I was planning that if I would, yeah.
That's me, all the way. I love eating pussy and listening to musicals. That's what I do. Two of my favorite things. So let's talk about it. Have you always been into guys like that? Always.
Yes.
And why do you think that is? What's your dad like? Big tough guy?
Musicals.
Really?
Yeah.
So he's a big softy too? That's the kind of guy that you're into?
Yeah, so let's not bring my dad
Does
into
he have a push lawnmower or a riding lawnmower?
I don't think he mows the lawn.
He doesn't mow the lawn at all? He has a Vladimir Bushcock for that? What does your dad do for work?
He is a delivery driver. So it's a pretty manly job, actually. So just don't bring my dad.
Delivery driver? Manly job? That's interesting. I didn't
You
know.
keep trying to make this some like Freudian thing. And,
Yeah, no, I am. No, and it is. What does your boyfriend do for work?
he is a corporate sales trainer.
Corporate sales trainer. So he drives around from city to city training different people, right? Drives around a lot like a delivery driver. This is all Freudian, my little brain. Just out of curiosity, Elvis had a good question. Vampire Elvis. What does your dad deliver?
Bread.
Wow, look at that. Fuck yeah. What was your first date? Anywhere crazy?
We went to a quiz night at a pub.
Wow. This guy is good.
Did you guys hook up that night?
No.
No. Oh, wait, the answer to that. Did he try or what did he?
No.
No, he didn't. Did he kiss you on the cheek?
No.
Did he hug you?
Yes.
Aw,
If you tried, would you have been okay with it?
yeah. How far do you think you would have gone, honestly, first night?
Well,
It's probably the hardest question you've been asked since quiz night.
I had made some rules for myself that I wasn't gonna.
Yeah,
Right
like
away.
what?
Wait a second.
What was the?
Like I put it in my phone.
You were gonna stop him at one
I was
finger.
gonna,
So usually in Elvis's experience, women who make lists that say that they're not going to do things, they used to be former sluts. Is that true? Now we're getting somewhere, Tony.
My goodness. You have any? What do you do for work? Yes, you know.
Well, I'm a mom and I'm trying to start a childcare business. But don't worry about the kids. I don't talk much.
You're a mom.
Yeah, I'm a mom.
How old's your kid?
7 and 4.
7 and 4.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So that's why the guy's so soft. Now I get it. Like he's like kind of like he had to inherit kids and shit. What happened?
He has 4.
He has 4 kids. Wow, man. Even the non-Mormons can't stop reproducing in this fucking city.
Even Joel is like, calm down.
Yeah, Mexicans got nothing on these fucking Salt Lake City people. What happened to the old guy? Yeah, baby daddy.
Ex-husband.
Right. Just that guy.
Yeah.
Just moved out.
Now, was that guy a manly man?
No.
Yeah, he was a softie too.
Right.
Yeah. Alright. Okay. Alright. And this new guy, what does he do for work?
He's the corporate sales trainer.
Oh, that's right. That's what he's
He does stand-ups.
Oh, interesting. So do the 6 kids all live together?
We're moving in together this weekend, actually.
Wow. Look at that. And what are you got
In the
7?
ghetto. In the ghetto.
Yeah, that sounds like the Heartbreak Hotel that they're going to be living in. So yours are 7 and 4. What are his 4 kids? Ballpark.
15, 13, 11, and 9. They're all boys.
13 and 11 and a half. How about yours? 7 and 4. Are they girls?
One girl and a boy.
The 7-year-old's a girl?
Yeah.
Oh shit, it sounds like some dirty porno about to get started over here. Oh, come on, like you haven't Googled 11-year-old fuck 7-year-old girls. Shut up. Shut up. I love it. Red Man is disappointed in me for a change.
Red Man's upset.
I look over, I thought head shaking.
Red Man looked at Tony. He's like, Tony.
Tony. Alright, well what do you like to do for fun? You have all these fucking rugrats running around your house, you know?
Yeah, I don't really a lot, but hiking.
Hiking? Oh, you like the mountains?
Yeah.
Well, for someone whose chest is so flat, I find that surprising. Oh, I'm just kidding.
I got a double handshake for Red Man. Tony.
No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding, Jessica. You're stunning. You're stunning. Is your boyfriend out there? The boyfriend with 4 kids?
Yeah.
Wow. And did he sign up tonight?
Yeah.
Wow, that's very exciting. Well, maybe he'll get pulled out later, huh?
Better get him pulled out before.
You're absolutely right. But Jessica, I'll tell you this, is, a lot of other people have, so far tonight, done a lot more sort of like one-liners, like Big Boom. I think you're the first person to really connect with this audience tonight and sort of really, your energy flowed through the room, and for 7 months in Salt Lake City, I'm fucking amazed at what you were able to do, so congratulations, great set. There she is, Jessica Rand, everybody. Random_Jessica on Twitter. So everyone's so proper and well behaved. There's none of that like weird it's like the opposite of Vegas. Yeah, that is true. All these people are healthy too.
Yeah. There's no hurt.
out here.
Vegas, we had, I think, 3 cancer survivors on this show. I'm serious, and they're all like 25, by the way.
Yeah.
Everybody's smoking indoors and talking about how they've survived cancer. I mean, it's literally fucking crazy. Alright. Put your hands together for Ethan Labrenz. Ethan Labrenz is your next comedian. Why on Still Sony? Here he is. Ethan Labrenz. One more time for Ethan, everyone.
So my name's Ethan Labrenz, but not everybody gets my last name correctly. I was at an open mic last night. The MC said, "Everybody, welcome to the stage, Ethan Labrenz." And I was like, "Fucking incredible! Everyone's gonna think my last name is the French word for diarrhea." I'm really into this new thing. It's called helium porn. Helium porn is like all the joy of watching white girl porn, but they sound like Asians. But no, I don't. I'm not really into porn. I just can't get into porn. They won't let me audition. My penis is too small. I'll leave you with one more joke. What is a millennial Hitler's favorite thing to smoke? Jewel pies. Thank you very much, Ethan Labrenz. That's my time.
I've never seen anyone do the Tiger Woods fist pump after messing up. Like, it's like that joke fell flat. Julda! You really were hoping that was going to be the fucking banger here, huh? You look like the very first comedian of the night if he let himself go. Look at you, you big fucking.
That's pretty cute coming from Diet Daniel Tosh.
There you go. You tried your best. Unfortunately, I get called crazier things by myself when I wake up in the morning. Go ahead, Jeremiah.
Yeah, he looks like Mormon James Corden.
So, Ethan, let's talk about it. Stand up. How long you been doing it?
4 months.
4 months. Wow, all here in Salt Lake? It's like, where do you go up in a city like this?
So the Funkin' Dive in Ogden, and then sometimes Wise Guys if they let me on.
You'll do Wise Guys like the open mic.
Yes.
How did those sets go for you? Good?
I've only done it once. They've changed it to where you have to email in advance to go up.
And you don't have email. It's against your own.
No, but I did it the first time and it was alright.
Yeah.
I thought it went well.
How old are you?
I'm 21.
What do you do for a job?
I work for a recycling center.
You work for a recycling center. Wow, what do you do? Eat the trash?
No, I like crush cans and sort them.
What do you crush it with your foot?
Yeah.
I crush cans. Okay. How long you been doing that for?
Like 3 weeks.
3 weeks.
Yeah.
What did you do before that?
I worked for a temp agency, so before that I was working at another metal company.
Oh, okay.
So,
Hell yeah. Heavy metal?
no. Sheet metal.
Like sheet pizza metal? I'm turning everything into a fat joke if you can't tell.
I got you.
So Ethan, you're 21 years old. What'd you go to school for? You've been working at a temp agency.
So actually I didn't go to college. It's like I got let go from my plumbing job, so I just didn't want to be unemployed.
Wait a second. You didn't go to college and you ended up crushing cans as well.
How do you get let go from a plumbing company? What type of literally like how did they flush your career down the toilet?
I was just a laborer, and it was winter time, so they just let me go.
And then they just never had you back.
No.
Were you bad at it?
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah? It's like the worst thing that ever happened. You ever flood a place or anything like that?
No, I only worked on like a school from the ground up, so.
School from the ground up. Well, I guess if you're gonna spend any time in a school, you might as well do the plumbing. You don't want to go to college. You still want to be in a school. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about right now. Ethan, tell us something fun about you. You're 21, you're young. Tell us, we're all old men up here. Tell us how to be hip and cool like you. What are the 21-year-olds up to nowadays?
Well, they're all in college, so I don't know. But I do like a lot of improv comedy and like musicals and plays and stuff like that.
Oh, you do.
Like the last guy's girlfriend.
Would you say that you look like someone from Provo?
They're not allowed to grow beards down there, so.
Really? How long have you had the beard for?
Since like 2017, I just keep it short.
2017, just keep it short. Wow, these people are furiously angry that the fact that I called that a beard. A lot of proud facial hair owners here in Salt Lake City. Hell yeah. There you go. Very good. So Ethan, tell us something else interesting about you.
I, for a white guy, really only listen to rap.
Really? Do you do any rapping yourself?
Yeah.
Can you give us a little example of what that might sound like?
Up here, standing on the stage, open up the mic and I'm turning the page. I'm telling stories, cause I'm a comedian. Listen to me, cause this is the motherfucking end.
Instead of going like that, I wish you would have just sliced your own head off in the end.
I don't want to drink his blood. We got diabetes.
Hey. Are your parents happy for you getting into the stand? Do they know you started stand-up comedy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
My mom knows. My dad's a pastor and lives down south, so I really.
When you say down south, what do you mean? South
in Tennessee.
Tennessee. Isn't that more? Wouldn't we consider that like more east than south?
Well, if you're in Tennessee, you think it's the south. So.
Oh yeah. All right. Okay. I'm from the south too, Canada. I don't know. All right. So interesting. He's a real pastor. Has he been that your whole life?
No. After the moment my mom divorced, he became a pastor.
Why do you think that is? Why do you think he became a pastor after your mom got divorced?
Just because.
Did she cheat on him?
No, he cheated on her.
Was it with the little boy? Why did he become a pastor?
No, he was really involved with the Seventh-day Adventist Church. I don't know if you're familiar.
Wow.
It's like really deep in you.
This lady once clearly got dropped in the baptism chamber of a Seventh-day Adventist church. I know what I'm talking about. A baptism chamber?
Yeah.
What am I talking about?
It's like a microwave.
Yeah. So, who did your dad cheat on your mom with?
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. He won't tell me.
Wow. Do you think it's perhaps a black woman?
A black woman?
Is he a pastor in an all-black church now?
No, it's all white.
A lot of beard?
Well, he preaches that he wears Steve Harvey shorts. He does.
So one got educated on that one. super, that's a Reynolds debating on whether or not to kill himself.
That looks like a racist Matthew McConaughey. Oh my.
You look like you hike the mountains around here just so that you can make a snow cone at the top. What? There's snow on the top of the mountains.
That's trail mix.
There you go. Alright, Ethan. Well, I mean, we got to meet you here. You got to go up. You're 4 months into the game. You're 21. You have a huge jump start on most people that ever even start doing stand-up comedy. So maybe you'll look back on this one day and have a good laugh about it. There you go, Ethan Lorenz. You guys having fun out there? How many of you here in Salt Lake City like it when a comedian does good on stage? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this stage? I had a feeling Salt Lake City's reputation's a bunch of bullshit.
A couple of weeks
kid, I can handle all the symptoms except like stuffy nose. Not because I can't breathe. Because what am I supposed to do this weekend? Eat the coke? So I met this new girl. Well, she isn't so new. I've known her for a while. And I took her out the other day. We were talking about like sex positions she would try. And she was telling me like, I want to try reverse cowgirl. I'm like, reverse cowgirl? Why not? And then she's like, well, I don't believe we should turn her back on family. And I was like, yo, you're right.
Adolfo Valdez. Hell yeah. Welcome to the show, my friend. How are you? Wow, really? You did great up there. How long have you been doing stand-up?
It's my third time on stage.
Third time ever on stage. Look at you. Up there crushing it. You up in that mic, man. You're really quiet. Just want that. Yeah.
That's what I think I did. I can't really put my fangs on it, but for some reason I really love this guy.
Yeah. No, he's very likable. He's got one of those big likable smushy heads that everybody just loves very much, like some type of Latino Andy Milonakis type of
Totally.
vibe I'm getting from him.
And you shake your head kind of like Stevie Wonder when you talk. And it's
You seem like the kind of young buck that would hang out with a guy like, I don't know, Lil Pump or something like that. You ever hang out with Lil Pump? You ever use another Fuck yeah. There you go. There's the flashlight of what the fuck is happening. You're checking it for now. Let's get everybody's attention for no reason, for nothing at all. Adolfo, third time ever on stage. It's here. You're from Salt Lake City, born and raised?
Born in Mexico, then
Wow, born in Mexico.
that's why I love him. I couldn't tell.
How did you end up here? How does that happen?
Walk.
Look at him. He definitely did not walk. This fucking guy.
He's carried on one of those backpacks like the Indians did. I know, baby. So,
How'd you get here?
so just for legal reasons, allegedly,
Uh-huh.
I basically came on.
You're not gonna get in trouble from anything that happens here. I promise you that.
There's a little bit more salt in Salt Lake City. Basically got here using someone else's paper. Back in the day.
There you go. Oh yeah. My goodness.
They can't have exactly her salt and they want to put it on the top of a Corona.
So you got here using somebody's favorites. You came with your family?
Actually, my dad came over first. Went back to Mexico with my mom. And then their mom was like, if you don't bring him, I'm going back to Mexico.
So then they had to go back and get you.
Yeah, they got to go back and get me.
Yeah. I love it. So there was a while where your dad tried to convince your mom, like, oh, come on, we don't need to go back. Come on, we're already on the other side. Forget about Adolfo. He's good. He's got the likable smushy head. He'll be fine. He'll find his old way. It's like the Game of Thrones. Come on. He'll find his way. There you go. How did that feel, buddy? I'll just let the crowd turn on you. I don't even have to say shit anymore. Jesus, you are wacky.
That was me.
Yes. Yes, it was. You got the soundboard, buddy.
Yeah.
So, Adolfo, let's talk about it. How old were you when you made the big move?
Sounds like 5.
5 years old, and it was like via car, or you just had like big paperwork, so you sort of just went through the border?
Through the airport.
Through the airport. You flew.
Yeah.
So like you took a flight from where? Like
From Mexico City to here.
to Salt Lake City? Oh my god. That's unbelievable. I fucking love it.
Tony's dying to ask you, do you remember what kind of airplane it was?
Yes. Yes.
It's Minnie Pooh.
Very good. And Brian's dying to ask you, what are all your favorite places to eat
it?
No, I only have like a few memories from Mexico because I recently went back and I came back again. And when I got back, I almost got deported.
Yeah, no, I bet, because you're not a fucking resident, bro.
Yeah.
I'm taking all these notes down right now. I lied to you when you said you won't get in trouble here. I have ICE agents on their way. No, I'm kidding. It's me, Vampire Elvis.
Yeah, so do you have like a driver's license or something like that?
Yeah.
How do you get one of those without a social security card? Well, basically, like, I don't know if you guys heard about that one thing Trump was trying to take away, like DACA.
Yeah.
I basically have that.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Once you get DACA, you don't have to go back. That's what we always say. That's very exciting, Adolfo. So, you have a JOB out here? You working? A job?
Oh, yeah.
What is it?
I work at a cabinet shop.
A what?
A cabinet.
A cabinet?
Yeah,
Like you specialize in cabinets?
Yeah, for like kitchens, bathrooms.
Yeah, okay, you're Mexican. That makes it official. How long have you worked in the cabinet business?
Like 2 years. I spent there.
Yeah, very good. What do you like to do for fun?
Put cabinets and cabinets. So I play video games. I smoke. And
You smoke weed? You smoke fucking marijuana? We got you on 2 charges so far. Charges are racking up against you. We got a marijuana smoking illegal immigrant on this stage right now. You've been doing stand-up a few months, you said, right?
Basically started like as a New Year's resolution. Because I just listened to your guys' podcast, like Bobby Lee's and all that.
Yeah, dude, you gotta just keep doing it. You gotta do a lot of spots and fucking rock and roll with it. Anything else about you crazy that might be a fun fact for us to find out about you? Anything else that we'd be interested to know?
My dad used to own like 3 peacocks.
Your dad used to own 3 peacocks? Man, I love that.
Wow.
What did he do with the peacocks? This fucking guy almost left you in Mexico, but he has 3 peacocks to take care of. That's how much he thinks of you. What did he do with them?
I didn't know you could fuck peacocks.
What did he do with the peacocks?
Well, basically, we had 3 of them, and then they wouldn't get out, so they ended up killing them.
You kill them and eat them? Peacock's not good meat.
That's not even up.
Did you ever eat it?
I thought that chicken burrito tastes funky.
Have you ever eaten peacock?
I don't think I ate it, but we had like the feathers that they had like displayed.
Oh, shit, man. You guys have more peacock around your place than R. Kelly does. The peacock joke. Because he pees on people with his cock. Adolfo, you are fucking adorable. Nothing can stop you. Just keep doing the work. Adolfo Valdez, Salt Lake City's very young. From Mexico City to Salt Lake City.
Maybe not Scramble, Mexico anymore.
Yeah, don't go back. Stay here.
No Shawn Mendes and all that.
One door closes, another one opens.
Who's that?
But of course, Adolfo knows that he works in the cabinet business, so got another blank. I had to cut these up myself right before the show in a hurry. Got to do it. Okay, Chuck. No. Oh, wow. This one's just an Instagram handle. Anybody? Kadia8. It's at Kadia8. Is that you? What's your name? What's your name? Gabe? Dave? Put your hands on my name, everybody. Here he comes.
One more time for Dave. So my name's Cade, and that's close enough. I just turned 29, and I realized, looking back at the ages like 20 to 30, I really haven't done anything other than move out of my mom's basement. She lands at a single level now, so it's kind of ironic. But I was thinking, like, it's important to pay homage to the people who have, like, influenced your life.
And I oftentimes think of a time when I had like mustard stains on my shirt, like memorized the Girls Gone Wild infomercial schedule. And I think back to my friend Tyrell. He comes up to me one day and he's like, "Hey man, how's the dating going?" And I was like, I shrugged my shoulders, like, it's shitty, man. And he looks at me, he's like, "Can I tell you something?" I was like, "Sure." And he's like, "Nobody wants to fuck a fat dude." And that's all I got.
Alright, that's a minute there. So what happened there? What exactly just happened? What were you trying to say there, Kate?
Not sure.
Really?
Yeah.
Your name is Cade, C-A-D-E?
Yeah, C-A-D.
Short for arcade or what?
I've actually got that before.
So Kate, you're 29 years old.
Yeah.
Well, so are Remus. Okay.
You seem very robotic. Is your mom Alexa? Like, these are like,
I
good
wish.
question.
I wish.
So what do you do, Kate? You look like Tony Stark if he just got beat up.
I was going to call him Robert Downey Jr.
You just did. You just fucking did, my friend.
I work at a place that makes Jeep parts.
Jeep parts?
Yeah.
Parts for the car, known as a
Yeah. So like
This is a very white suit.
Indeed.
So they make like suspension parts. So if you want to like make your Jeep really cool. Yeah.
Alright.
Terraflex. I don't know if you guys have heard of it.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
Wow, there's a lot of Terraflex fans here. That's your first time trying stand-up comedy?
Yes.
And you're 29. What have you been doing for fun this whole time? What have you been doing? You're 29 years old.
I like to hike a lot. Like to go fishing. Hunt birds.
Do you like walks on the beach? And
there's really no beach, but I would probably be into that for sure.
right.
Yeah.
What's your favorite place to hike? And have you ever thought about jumping off the top?
Yeah, sure. Yeah. No, probably. I don't know. Probably like Logan Canyon. It's like north of here. I really like it up there.
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
What else other than hiking and the rest of your Tinder profile bio? How about when you were younger? Is there anything you used to do that you don't do anymore?
Well, I used to, like in first grade, I used to sit on this rock and hold my poops in because he'd be like.
There you go. I'm gonna hand you over now to our senior poop correspondent, Ryan Redband. So, you like to hold your poops in because it felt good? You like a harder turd, or Ryan also wants the exact coordinates of this poop rock that you speak of. So, magical rock that just by sitting on it, you can hold in your poop.
It was a very nice rock. It was up in Richmond, Utah. It's like the border of Utah and Idaho. But I used to sit on it and like I would get some of the best first grade thoughts ever. And like it was like before I drank coffee. It was like a really cool thing.
So it's like backwards anal kind of.
Yeah, exactly.
Is Cade's origin story he got bit by a red man in the woods or something?
Yeah. Have you ever gone back to the rock to see it or smell it or anything like that?
Yeah.
I've been back to it. I haven't smelled it. Maybe I should do that.
Wow. So you just sit on the rock and hold in your poop. That's it. I asked you what you've done your entire life.
And that does Cade do?
And your answer was there used to be a rock that I used to hold in my poop.
Yeah, it was. You would be impressed by the rock, I think.
Was the rock very long, like a sub? Yeah.
No, it had a few nice ridges though.
Oh my goodness. Was this the wrestler, the rock that you used to sit on? He used to hold your poops in for you?
He wasn't that big back then.
Yeah.
So.
Kate, you seem like a there you go.
Right by it.
You seem like a strong guy, right? You work out?
Every now and then, yeah.
Yeah. What do you do? What do you do for exercise other than hiking? Your arms seem. This might be another case of small shirt, big arms, though. I'm not exactly.
I don't usually say everyone makes fun of me, but I like to CrossFit.
crowd wants it, man. Wow. Wow. I think we finally found the most interesting thing about Cade. Here we go. He can do push-ups. You ever done push-ups on a rock while holding in a boot? Hey, good question, Brian. That could be a new high. That's true. Or a new low. Whatever. Have you ever done sit-ups before? No. Just sit down. On rocks. I just kind of want to see. I just kind of want to see this guy work out while Redman plays that really high tempo music for no reason. I think we're good. Let's keep it moving along. There goes Cade, ladies and gentlemen. Cade. 29-year-old Cade. First time ever on this stage. Son of Alexa and Elon Musk. Vladimir, how you doing over there? Good. Oh, there you go. How are you, Tony? Good. Just listening to a band. Wow, I kind of only get my news right now. That guy had the break. Hold another name for your hands. Get it from Matt Evans, everybody. Matt Evans. Another human being. Selected by the Salt Lake City Bucket of Destiny. Is that Matt Evans? Are you Matt Evans coming up? Alright, here he comes. Wow, very back row. Here he comes, everybody. He's walking towards the stage. He's going to the stairway. This is very exciting. One more time for Matt Evans.
Alright, I'm going to pretend the heart attack I'm having right now is due to the nervousness, not the heart pounder I just pulled down. And unlike the last guy, here's your final chance to look at a real fat guy instead of a guy who does CrossFit. I too signed up for a CrossFit gym about 3 years ago. Eventually, I will show up. I have not yet. That's the longest 60 seconds of my life, and 3 seconds of comedy did not last as long as I thought it would. I shot the guy. Might as well lay it on me. I got nothing.
Man, you have so much time left. Is there a joke that you forgot, or are you blanking out right now?
You know, I had a couple jokes prepared, but
talking to the microphone, Matt. Hey, shut the fuck up out there. You say one more fucking word, you're getting kicked out.
I'll take my 4 seconds back. To be fair, I've been holding in my shit since 2006, and as you can see, the result.
Wow, you took the fucking heckler's bait and you ate it up, didn't you? You just took it and ate it. You let him decide your destiny. So, Matt, let's talk about it. You went 27 seconds there. You had everybody. You made fun of yourself. It was great. You did self-deprecation. I've never even heard that version of not going to the gym joke before. And then you fucking just said, wow, that was 60 seconds. But it wasn't.
Your first 10 seconds was just talking about walking down the stairs. So you had 10 seconds of material.
Well, you had a joke there. You were done in 27. What went wrong, Matt?
The first time I've been done in 20 seconds.
No, I know. There you go. You're very good at making fun of yourself. That's why I'm wondering why that wasn't part of your set. Like when you timed it out, when you thought like, oh, I'm gonna sign up for the show, like and you just had that, or was there something that you forgot?
There was a lot that I forgot the second one.
Is it coming back to you at all?
Not quite.
Did you write it down anywhere?
Did not.
You just decided to fucking memorize it for your first time? This is your first time on stage, right?
First time.
And you didn't write it down anywhere. You didn't even write it down. Not on a notebook, not on your phone, nowhere. There's no one else that can even help you. You can't even phone a friend to be like, hey, look at the notebook on my desk, Mom. Tell me what the fuck that says. Nothing.
No.
Okay. Well, this is your first time, right? And you are how old?
I'm 26.
26 years old. That's great. And what do you do for a living?
I work for a solar company.
Solar company?
Oh, I hate that company.
I'm surprised you work in solar. You seem like you have gas, for sure. 3 years. Wow. And you're getting a lot of work. Are things going good with that?
So far, nationwide, I'm doing fine.
Nationwide. It's on your side.
Really kicking it.
Do you have a girlfriend or wife? What are we talking about?
I'm married.
You are married. How long have you been married for?
Going on 5 years.
5 years. What does the wife do?
She's a dental assistant.
Ooh, I know a little 21-year-old that might be fucking your wife one day. Dental assistant. Heck yeah. I can see why she liked you. Watching you do stand-up up here was like pulling teeth. He gets no root canal without anal. You can't try it. I know, it's true. You can only get root cup. That's what I mean. Root cup. Okay. So, what else about you then, Matt? Tell us more things about you.
I'm a very uninteresting person. I don't know a whole lot.
Yeah. So you go on stage and you didn't have anything ready to say. You're not that interesting. You don't really want to talk to us. What was the whole point of signing up? Is this something that you want to do? Like, do you want to be a comedian, or do you just like standing? Do you ever?
I'm a big fan of standing, and this was just bitch to me. Sounded like fun. We thought we'd give it a try.
Who's we?
I'm here with brothers tonight.
With brothers? How many brothers?
So there are a lot of black people in Utah.
Okay. How many brothers did you come with?
I got 2.
Did all 3 of you sign up?
Sure did.
Are you the least interesting of the 3 of you?
I hope not.
Wow. Well, that's not a fucking good answer at all. I'm excited about this Muppet. They were trying to blank names. My God. Yeah. Alright, well, I mean, Matt, I don't know what the fuck to say to you, dude. Have you ever listened to the show before?
No.
So, how did you end up? It's okay, guys. It's okay. Relax, you fucking animals. So, one of your brothers brought you here and signed you up?
No, I signed up.
So, why would you sign up for a show that you don't know what the fuck is going on?
I knew what the issues was. I just wasn't.
What the issues? You think this is a magazine?
Wait, so you've never seen the show before, but if you compared that when you were in the audience? On the drive down.
Drive down from where? How far was the drive?
From Harriman, about 30-40 minutes.
30-40 minutes. You did 30-40 minutes of writing in your head. You didn't write shit down. Do you have a smartphone?
Yes, I do.
Alright. Okay. Well, this is very exciting. This is what a suburban Salt Lake City person is like. Yeah. This is what people are like 40 minutes away. Well, I didn't know what was gonna happen, you know. I thought that I was gonna come up here and just Jesus was gonna be my co-pilot, you know what I mean? I thought Jesus was gonna perform for me. I prayed before this. I don't know where he was. I'm always surprised when he's never there. Ever. He's a totally made up imaginary person that never existed. There goes Matt Evans, everybody. There goes Matt. I feel like the only 2 people that really enjoyed that set were his brothers. He's probably in the audience dying of laughter. Alright, let's do something fun. Let's take a break from the bucket for a second. We actually have a special treat for you guys. It's not what you think. Stop. It's not what you think. William Montgomery is stuck in a self-storage unit right now in Los Angeles, California. I know. He's got diverticulitis. Yes, indeed. He's in there with his good friend Tony Chin. However, you guys do have something special coming your way. There was a young man that was on one of the episodes back on our home field. You know it as the Comedy Store in Los Angeles. Just a couple weeks ago that really shook up the Kill Tony universe. There was a guy that came on the show that we sort of just, in a weird way, fell in love with, kind of. He has all black eyeballs, ladies and gentlemen, and he's from Texas. He's a very interesting guy, and he's here for his second ever time on Kill Tony. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Dexter St. John.
Salt Lake City. Finally somewhere where I fit in. And I know what you're all thinking. When did the puppet from Saw become a real boy? Like, good for him, right? I wonder what's next. The last time I was on this show, I touched on an experience that left me with a taste for bad bitches. Yeah. And although this is unconventional for a Killtony appearance, I want to give a romantic shout out to a bad bitch who recently caught my eye. Such a cute punk chick with the face tattoo who was arrested on cops. Season 31, episode 14. I just want to say, what's good, girl? Why don't you slide on into my DMs and I'll put some ends on your commissary. Once you are released from your incarceration, I would like to take you on a romantic night out. Now, you don't strike me as a wine and candles kind of girl. More like a flaming hot Cheetos and Four Locos type bitch. Hit me up.
Wow. All right, there you go. A new minute and some change from Dexter St. John. Now, Dexter, let's get this correct. This is your second ever time on the show, right?
Second time on stage.
Second time ever on a stage performing anything ever. There you go. And I can tell you right now, it went better than, right? The set-wise, you feel like it went better, right? More laughs per minute, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Vampire Elvis.
Can I just speak on behalf of what I hear myself? I think that Master did a great job tonight.
Yeah. Now, just so that everybody understands the degree of interest that we have in Dexter, he literally tattooed his eyeballs black. Now, that is not removable dye. This is permanent. Dexter, how long have you had black eyeballs for?
2 years.
2 years. There you go. Can you guys see that from there? Can you see that in the back? So 2 years, and you did that in You did that in Texas? Oh, okay. You did that in Texas?
I went to Pittsburgh.
Pittsburgh. They do that there? Is that like a special thing there?
Yes.
And so how did life change after you dyed your eyeballs black?
More black women hit on me than before?
Really? Wow. My goodness.
Because now you're more black.
Like, where have you been hit on by a black woman? I'm interested to find out, like, where you were roaming around and someone was like, oh, hell no, you come over here, baby boy. You get your creepy ass on. This is my LaQuisha on that shit.
Well, I live in Galveston, but it seems like every time I try and buy food at an airport.
Yeah.
Let's just say his flight gets delayed.
Wow. So, Dexter, and are you a religious guy?
No.
And what, your parents, do they know about your black eyeballs?
The remaining ones, yes.
Say that again?
Yes.
Yes, they do.
He said the remaining ones.
It's hard to tell dead guys, right? Or dead people. It's hard to tell them about your eyeballs.
Yeah. So my dad knows.
Right.
Your mom doesn't. Sure.
Okay, so you're so confused what's happening there. It's good. It's good to be confused. So, both of you, I don't understand what the fuck you're saying. Both of your parents know or they don't know?
My mom has passed away.
Oh, how'd she die? How long ago?
She died from lupus.
Lupus.
9 years ago.
9 years ago. Huh. Alright, now I get it. My mom died 9 years ago. I met up black guys too.
Yeah, died from lupus, damn werewolves, hate those guys.
So lupus. And what did your dad say when you told him that you got black eyeballs?
It's expected with me.
Really? Yeah, like what else have you done since you were a child to set the expectations of black eyeballs? Are there other things Alex, you ever get like wings implanted onto your back or anything like that?
There was some other rubs and holding your food.
Only once.
You ever hang by your skin on hooks or anything like that? You ever?
No.
What else? Like you said that they expected it of you. Can you give us another example of why they might expect that of you? Is there other things you did? Were you sort of like a bad student in school growing up?
Not really. I didn't really go to school.
So why would you say that?
You didn't go to school?
No.
When did you drop out?
At the second I turned 17.
The second?
Yeah.
Like were you sitting there with a watch?
Yeah.
The second you turned 17, which would have been at midnight. That's a hard time to drop out of school, exactly.
The clock struck 12. My life decided I was going to change that night. At the local tattoo artist in Pittsburgh.
Yeah, what made you go to Pittsburgh for it?
Just got faith in that artist.
Faith in that artist. You found him online?
Yeah.
Yeah. And, my goodness.
What Tony's trying to say is, what were the events leading up to the black eyes? Because you're acting really normal. It's freaking everybody out.
Yeah, it's true. You're acting like you don't have black eyes.
Well, I saw people doing it online about 12 years ago, and I was like, I better wait 10 years and see how it works out for everyone. And then, yeah, went for it.
You're an interesting guy, Dexter. Is there anything that might surprise us about you? You have such a cool style, all black and red. You have the Death Squad pin. You have long black hair, a full black beard, black fucking eyeballs. Is there anything that might surprise us about you? Like you love vanilla cupcakes or something like that?
I'm a family entertainer.
Wow, what does that mean, a family entertainer?
I do demonstrations for, like, grandma when she gets off the cruise ship. Not my grandma, brother.
What do you mean you do demonstrations for grandma when she gets off the cruise ship?
I'm a full-time glass blower, self-employed. So, I do demonstrations right there in Galveston where the cruise ships come in. So grandma gets off the cruise ship. I'm wearing sunglasses. She can't tell I'm a demon.
Sunglasses.
Like the googly eye ones, like with the springs. And,
the balls for the eyeballs.
We work a lot of family-friendly events.
So you are a full-time glass blower and part-time fire breather.
No, I do a blindfolded fire poi show where I spin fire poi blindfolded.
Oh my god. Well, man, I wish you would have brought some of that shit with you tonight. I'd watch you spin fire.
If he likes anime, then I just got weird guy bingo. No. People often assume that I do, but I don't. I'm a patriot when it comes to animation. New York style, 1930s shit. Fucking love it.
Oh, God. I have no idea what just happened there. I like Betty Boop. You like Betty Boop? Well, there you go. There's a little something for your weird guy bingo.
What we're finding out is the audience has trouble laughing when they're terrified.
Do you have any tattoos?
Yes.
What are some of your tattoos? Anything weird? Do you have like your butthole tattooed white or something like that?
No, I have an arm full of Camille Rose Garcia characters. I have the skeleton of Betty Boop over here.
Wow.
Thanks, Steve.
I gotta check in with Vladimir Bushkov. Seems like he has something he wants to say.
Redman goes, do you have any tattoos? Anything weird?
He's freaking out. Vladimir,
I have a pink skull tattoo.
I guess we learned that when you turn 465, your mustache falls off out of nowhere. All right. Well, Dexter St. John. Dexter, by the way, Dexter flew in here on his own dime and stayed in Salt Lake City for the first time ever tonight, just to come here, just to be part of the show. And there's something that you want to plug. Go ahead, Dexter. Yes.
Everybody tune into the Real Ass Podcast, May 27th.
Yes, there you go. One more time for Dexter St. Jock, everybody. Real Ass Podcast.
Louis J. Gomez.
Good friend, Louis J. Gomez.
City?
I thought he was gonna say he had a Japanese tattoo that roughly translates to.
Alright. Let's get back to someone that doesn't have black eyeballs, I guarantee you that. Put your hands together for Brian Higgins, everyone. Everybody. Here he is, one time for Brian Higgins.
So a lot of people are vaping nowadays. I don't really like vaping that much. You know, same with you about smoking. At least it's kind of badass. You know, like if your dad walks out on your family, from now on, you're not gonna sound cool talking about it. You know, it's like, oh, my old man left us when we were just 5. Went out to get coconut marigold vape oil, and he never came back. That son of a bitch. Well, I remember Pops, he came home with one of his foods, and he took that e-cig and gently turned it off on my face. I still have the mild rash to prove it. This is my impression of an old prospector commentating a soccer match. It's kind of weird.
Wow, there you go. That's how it's done right there. Brian Higgins, you've been doing this a couple years, am I correct?
Like 4.5.
4.5 years. Very fucking good. It shows. By far, the crystal clear performance of the night right there. 4.5 years, all here in Salt Lake City?
No, Connecticut, Boston, and then here.
Wow. What part of Connecticut?
Cheshire, Connecticut.
How did you fucking start in Connecticut?
I did improv in college, and there was just like college open mics.
Good for you, dude. Fucking. So how do you go from Boston to, it seems like the common course would either be New York or Los Angeles. How do you end up in Salt Lake City?
Well, I was kind of like super depressed in Boston and didn't do it that much.
Right.
Yeah.
What's Boston?
Yeah, Boston sucks.
I'm super depressed because high school sweetheart cheated on you.
No.
I know, you don't have to talk about it.
But yeah,
Black basketball player, right?
Yeah, it was Kyrie Irving.
Yeah.
But no, I moved back.
You were just chemical depression, regular old.
No, just like I graduated college and then just had a shitty retail job and then did like 2 open mics and did real bad and then I was like, well, fuck.
Yeah, let's get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
And you threw a dart on a map of America and you're like, Salt Lake City it is.
Yeah, I was like, what's wider than Connecticut?
Yeah, you found it. What was the main reason? So, you know?
I moved out here to ski.
You love skiing?
I do, yeah.
Yeah, wow. That's incredible. You do it a lot?
Yeah.
How long have you been here?
Since last November.
Last November.
So 2017.
Right. You have your own little place and everything?
Yeah. I moved out here with a buddy from high school.
Very cool. And what do you do for work now? You're not in the same retail job you were in Boston.
No, I'm a copywriter.
Copywriter.
Yeah.
So people come to you sort of like with ideas and whatnot, and you...
I work for an outdoor retailer site, so I just describe products.
Interesting. All right.
So you describe products for a living? Yes. Okay, could you tell me about that water bottle over there?
Yeah, how would you describe that?
It's not very breathable.
Man, you must be one of the best goddamn copywriters I've ever seen in my life. Yeah. Very funny set tonight. You get spots over at Wise Guys?
Sometimes.
Has Keith ever seen you before?
Yeah.
Keith there, right?
Yeah, Keith
Yeah.
is a fucking awesome dude.
Yeah, he really is. Great place. One of the best comedy clubs in the country. I go there at least once a year.
Honey, I heard there was just another room.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
No, it is. Yeah, it's real hunk of shit. They've only got one light.
Just put all the lights on there. We heard the complaints.
Yeah, I love it. So, Brian, you have a
was good.
Yeah.
I ordered aioli sauce with my fries and accidentally said aioli sauce.
Wow. Yeah. Well, fucking Freudian slip there, huh?
Yeah.
Aioli sauce.
Yeah.
Areoli. Did she have big nips? Is that why? You wanted to see those fucking nips?
Tony.
You wanted to see those funky babies? You wanted to see those fucking Salt Lake titties? You know what I mean?
That's what I said. I said, sorry, I mean, it was Salt Lake titty.
Hey, you know what? Roll that beautiful bean footage. Wanted to see those old snow-capped mountains, huh?
Last time I went on a date, the girl wanted to offer steaks, and I was like, no, thank you.
So, you said areoli. Did she notice? Did you guys have a laugh about that, or did it sort of make it awkward?
We had a laugh.
Okay, well, that's good. How did the date end? You took her back to your place and fucking showed her the old fucking ski pole down there?
No, we went to her place.
Whoa, went to her place.
But it was a lot.
Yeah, no, I know, I can copy that. Yeah.
Why did I say that?
So what did you do when you went back to her place? What happened there?
The sex stuff.
Yeah, when it happens with you, hold on, let's check in with Vampire.
Yeah, this guy knows product description. And you call it the sex stuff? Come on, man, we need details, brother.
So how did it start? You guys are sitting on a couch, you're watching fucking old episodes of House of Cards, laughing about how Kevin Spacey ruined his life, and then what happens? Tell us about it. Come on, literally describe after the brewery. How many drinks do you think you have? First of all, let's start there.
2.5.
Sir, there's a .05 legal limit here in Salt Lake City. How dare you? You know what? I'm gonna cancel. I was gonna call the cops on the fucking marijuana Mexican. But you know what? Now I got you on drunk driving.
2.5. You couldn't finish that third one. It was just too much for you. They were like big ones, and we split 2 of them.
Ooh, splitting beers on the first date. Look at you. Fuck yeah, poor man's poor man. So you go back to it's her idea.
Hey, you want to come back to my place?
Like
Yeah,
that?
it was kind of mutual. Like,
Yeah, well that's how it went. Okay, so then you're at her place. What are you guys doing?
she had to pack for a trip, and then she packed for the trip. And
Oh yeah, you packed her fucking baggies, dude. You fucking threw a goddamn tube sock in there, bro. You went from splitting beers to fucking splitting beers. Those legs, man.
did you come fast? Oh yeah.
Yeah, how fast are we talking about? How long until you heard the sound of a kitty?
I guess like this.
45 seconds about, yeah.
Wow.
Did you wear a condom with her? No, you definitely did. You definitely did. It's a raw dog. And you pulled out, and where'd you finish at?
I don't remember.
Oh, come on. I don't believe that for a fucking second. 2.5 beers. Yeah. I don't believe that for a fucking second, Brian. Anyone who says they can't remember where they came, that means you came somewhere weird, like on the television screen or something like that. You think there's a chance you came inside of her? You know, one of the newest baby makers here in Salt Lake City.
I was trying to fit in.
Well, Brian, I like you, man. You had a great goddamn set here tonight. Really, really fun. Great job. There he goes, Brian Higgins. Thank you. Hey, Oscar, what do you guys think? Should we go one more time? We can end it? Look, it's always good to end an episode on a high note. Brian was the comedian of the night. You guys sure you want to go back one more time? Alright. Came all this way. We might as well give the people sort of what they want, right? Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, your final comedian of the night. Here goes by the name of Kevin Doughty. Kevin Doughty. Wow. The crowd goes crazy. Here comes Kevin. Hell yeah. One more time for your final comedian of the night, Kevin Doughty, everybody.
Alright, I gotta tell you guys real quick why computers are gonna take over the world. I got my own theory about this. Now, first, you gotta put yourself into the shoes of your everyday laptop. Think about how they look at us. I'll be the same way that I look at a hairless cat. Fucking gross. Of skin and stuff. And then imagine that same hairless cat sitting in front of you, started jerking off. Not everybody jerks off responsibly. People come on computers. Not all those computers survive. That's biological warfare. And the computers of the future, we're going to look back to the computers of the past. And we're going to look at those laptops of today like they're great ancestors. And all I'm saying is, how would you feel if someone came on your grandma?
Very good. Thank you. My goodness. Kevin Doughty. Fucking incredible. You worked this crowd to a frenzy. Look at you. You've been doing this a little while?
A year and a half.
Year and a half. Hell yeah. Look at you. Very good set. You fucking did it. I mean, maybe it was very, I didn't really like get it most of the time. I didn't understand the words. But Salt Lake City lost their fucking mind on that shit. They absolutely loved it. Coming on computers, I guess maybe I was just like on the wrong, maybe being back here, like maybe it was just like it just wasn't hitting me. Yeah. But I mean, I love it. Anybody who gets a reaction got a fucking reaction. That's what it's all about. You got fucking good hard laughs up here. This is great. You look like the entire cast of Forrest Gump mushed together. Mostly Lieutenant Dan, like 80% Lieutenant Dan. Operational legs, no wheelchair necessary. But you were on a roll with your jokes here tonight. Kevin, tell us more about you. What should we know about you? You were going to be a pro wrestler and then you hurt your ACL.
Yeah, I was in the Navy for a while, got out about 3 years ago.
You were in the Navy, an American hero, ladies. Put your hands together. What did you do in the Navy?
I was a bosun's mate, so we like did basic ship stuff. So
Bosun's mate. What? What'd you say?
A bosun's mate? No. It's the name of the job in the Navy. Drive ships, throw ropes to war computers, real exciting stuff.
Yeah, it's the old famous sailing noise of it. What? So you were in the Navy. So you're even more like Lieutenant Dan than I thought originally.
That's true.
Never got your legs blown off though.
No, I didn't really.
But you did go overseas?
I did, yeah. It's like we do like squares off the coast of places that
like where?
Where have
you been?
Like off the coast of like the Middle East.
Yeah. My goodness. Well, at least you're out there on the water, right? Yeah. The water better than being in the middle of the desert.
Yeah, no, it's nice. You can stand outside a lot. Watch planes take off. I was an aircraft carrier.
Oh, hell yeah. Very cool. That sounds awesome. How long were you in the Navy?
8 years.
Wow. That's a lot. What do you do? Hell yeah.
I have a question.
Yeah.
How do you deal with sexual frustration when you're in the Navy?
Very good question.
That is a good question. There's a lot of women on aircraft carriers, and believe it or not, I was not only this job.
Yeah, I like that. Hell yeah, I like these guys. So you literally get late when you have to like sneak it back then?
Yeah, it's kind of like the racks are like racks of the beds or whatever.
Yeah, they got racks on racks.
So you kind of got, it works for me. I get like a small thing, so I don't need like a long.
Wow, look at that.
So I can do it in the middle rack, bottom rack, top racks for the big guys.
Yeah.
Give it that down the scope.
My goodness. Sure, I guess so. So you would with basically the same girl, or were you sort of a player? Would you go around and?
No, I only got laid once. In 8 years.
So
it was 5 years on the ship.
Right.
On the ship.
Okay.
lot of traveling, do a lot of climbing and stuff. I work part time. It's like a rock climbing guy in the summer, and just open that job out.
Wow, really? You ever climb a rock and someone on top's holding in shit?
No, but I have shit on a rock.
You have? You
Yeah.
put your pants accidentally?
No, that shit. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
When you were climbing?
That shit. Huh?
When you were climbing?
Yeah, sometimes you do long climbs and you gotta just shit.
Yeah, you gotta just shit, and you might as well go in your pants. You didn't pull your pants down a little bit and just drop it over the mountaintop.
Yeah, that's what you do.
Oh, you did do that.
Yeah. Wipe it on rocks. This is face down. Or wipe it on a rock. Yeah, wipe it on. Look that way down.
Yeah.
The person climbing beneath you is like, what the fuck? Yeah.
Man, so you work that's what you do for a living. You help people climb mountains and shit.
Yeah, no, did you have
You ever have a serious accident on your watch?
No.
Really? There was a little pause there.
No. Real simple stuff. Real safe.
Is it really?
Yeah, what I do, it's basic stuff.
It's interesting. That's fucking it. What else? So what do you do for fun? I mean, you already climb rocks for work.
Well, I haven't for fun. I do drink a lot here in Salt Lake.
Yeah.
It's a big drinking town, is it? Oh yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Bars close at 2, or
it's very controversial. They make you guys have the bars stop serving at 1, right? And they have beer that has less alcohol in it, right?
Oh, wow. Party animals.
And they just lowered on top of all that. On top of that, like every beer company has to make beer special for Salt Lake City, correct?
I don't know. I just moved here.
You know, when you all talk at once, I can understand all of you. But yeah, they make special beers. Basically, Budweiser has a special Salt Lake City brew that is like what, half the alcohol.
It's raising your hand.
Sure. What? Has to be 3.2.
Wow.
Oh, that's interesting. But the liquor is still the same, right?
You just
take
shots and use up. Oh, so liquor's liquor, but beer's just low.
Yeah,
that's the dumbest shit I've ever heard.
Yeah, no, the whole thing. Everything here is backward.
You go to Johnny's on site, get a beer in the shop for $4.
And on top of all that, they controversially lowered the legal drinking limit, the drinking and driving to 0.05, which is basically one normal drink, or a 6-pack of your beer. Yeah. So, Kevin, what's your love life like? You seem like
not good.
Really?
I did fuck a fat chick last weekend.
You fucked a fat chick. Hey!
Oh,
Hell yeah. You really are a heavy drinker. How do you end up with this fat chick? You were getting drunk?
Getting drunk and doing cocaine.
Oh, yeah. Hell yeah.
Cocaine, you have the same strength? Somebody say, come on, shit out here. No, it is.
No, they have special cocaine that's brought in from little Mexican immigrant boys that fly here directly from
smuggle it in inside the peacocks. So you fuck a fat chick, that's pretty, it feels great, doesn't it? It's pussy, yeah.
Pussy is pussy, I guess. I have a saying like that too. Skinny pussy's better than fat pussy.
I don't know, man. That is true. Fat pussy's pretty awesome. It feels like there's more boobs and stuff. Like it's just. I wouldn't want to do it again. And I think I'm actually gonna take a break from drinking after.
Really? Isn't it amazing what fat chicks can do for people's health?
Yeah.
Like, so let's talk about this hookup. So you're at a did you already know her? Is this like an old friend of yours?
Yeah, I ran into her. I do have open.
I know you didn't meet her climbing rocks.
Absolutely not. No, I host an open mic here, and she works at that bar, so I've seen her over and over for a while.
And then you guys got drunk together. You were doing some cocaine, right? place?
She's at my place.
Right. She's at your place. You guys are drinking, right? And then what happened?
And we played a game of pool at a pool table at my house. She was like, what's the wage on this game? And I was like, a fucking blowjob.
Wow, I love that. And then you beat the shit out of her in pool, right?
Absolutely.
And then you pulled your balls out of your pockets, and
correct.
And did she just blow you?
She blew me.
Started as a blowjob, and then you're like, you know what? Take your fucking.
No, we did a blowjob, played another game or two.
Woo! Man, you had time to recharge and come again.
Yeah.
Oh, perfect. Super good. Like a good idea, man. Damn. That would have been so. What would have happened if she would have won the game of pool?
Oh, you know, I had to go down to her.
Wow. Then all of a sudden the game starts and just Rocky's music hits. Just pure focus. I can't lose this fucking game. Just see all your coaches from the past, all your naval sergeants, like, don't you fucking give up on me, Kevin. I will not let you drop down and eat this bitch's pussy. 8 years in the Middle East, you're gonna have traumatic flashbacks. After all that you've seen 8 years in the Middle East, I will not let you eat this chick's pussy, Kevin. Save yourself, boy. Make that 8-ball. Put that one guy's eyeballs into the pocket. Woo. So you beat her in every game of pool, and then you fucked her.
Yep.
Now, did you sleep? Did she sleep over your place? Fat chicks are hard to get out. We all know that in more ways than one.
No, they're not. You just roll. She stayed. We woke up the next morning and started day drinking.
She woke up the next morning and you guys started day drinking? And then what happened?
Talk to it, yeah.
Damn.
Of course she went back for seconds.
My God. Yeah, dude. Well, you know what? We had a lot of fun with here tonight. I hope you get to fuck a fat chick again tonight.
I hope not. Thank you, Tony.
How about one more time for Kevin Dottie, ladies and gentlemen? And that's it. Anybody who wants signed poster, pictures, or whatever, a handshake, or whatever you want, meet us in the front lobby in just a couple minutes. This has been the first ever Salt Lake City Kill Tony Live. We did it. Look at that. That's a goddamn standing ovation right there. That's respect. That's love. And that is how you get us to come back. How about one more time for the great and powerful Jeremiah Watkins, Vampire Elvis. He's on social media at Jeremiah Stand Up. He's got Jeremiah Wonders. Reagan and Watkins, the new album coming out June 7th. You can pre-order it now. I pretty much just said everything. Is there anything else you want to say?
Subscribe to my YouTube channel, youtube.com/Jeremiah.
There you go, YouTube channel. Everybody's got one. How about one more time for Joel Jimenez? Joyberg's on social media at Mostly Sorry. I'll bet you anything he's going to be at that Reagan and Watkins pre-release party on June 6th at the Comedy Store. Album comes out June 7th. He's Mostly Sorry on social media. Anything else, Joel?
Thanks for coming out. I love you guys.
This was Joel's first time ever in Salt Lake City. I love Salt Lake City. I come back at least once a year, every time to headline the amazing Wise Guys Comedy Club. I recognize a lot of your beautiful faces out in the audience. And the tour continues. You know what it is, all of you around the country. So make the drive, get tickets. We'll see you out there on the road. Brian Redband, I have some Death Squad pins with the poster and everything out there in the lobby. That's true, and I have Tony Hinchcliffe pins. I forgot to say pins with my face on them, everybody. You know, go on one of those for $10. To give me that, Jeremiah.
And there's posters, t-shirts, and stickers and stuff. So come get some, guys.
We'll be out there. How about one more time for Brian Redband, everybody? Hey, guys, we love you guys. Thank you. Good night.